All right, you guys, welcome to day one of the training on organic YouTube marketing. And I'm really excited, you guys, because this is going to be one of those boot camps where you probably want to watch it a few times. Because for me, Facebook organic marketing and YouTube organic marketing are my strongest marketing areas to be able to get people into Builderall. So this is how I've done what I've been able to do in Builderall, being one of the lead affiliates of Builderall. So I'm giving you these secrets, and hopefully you'll get some little nuggets out of here, and you'll be able to maybe recreate what I've already done, which is really, really exciting. So before we get started, I want to tell you thank you so much for being here. And I appreciate every single one of you guys taking the step to actually be a part of learning how to do your business even better than what you're doing now. And YouTube will definitely get you there. And there's some neat things about YouTube that you may not know about that we'll go over in this course, in this boot camp. So the first thing I want to tell you about is, what is YouTube? Now, if you've been living under a rock, you may not know what YouTube is, but most of us know what YouTube is. It's a place that there's a bunch of different videos. People post videos up for advertising. People post videos up for fun. People post videos up for training. So there's all kinds of neat things that you can do with with YouTube. So I'm going to kind of jump in. I'm going to share my screen. We're going to take just a quick look at YouTube. So here's my channel. This is Builderall Master Training. And if I go to the the YouTube home, you can see that I've got a lot going on here. This is actually my account. It's under a Google username and password, and it's Builderall Master Training. And what this is going to do is YouTube is constantly watching what I do when I'm on YouTube. It's collecting data on me. It's dropping that data into some cookies on my computer, and it tracks the things that I look at. So you can actually see, based on what's recommended, some of the things that I've been looking at. So number one, here's a painting training. So if I go here, it'll tell me about painting and how to use acrylics. And amazingly enough, I've been painting, so it's actually accurate. I have no idea why this popped up, because I have not been watching top hits of Balada Hoheb Palm of 2019. But who knows why that popped up? There's no telling. There's some keyword in there that is recognized by the way I was surfing YouTube that it pops that up. How to be confident in any situation. Because I'm a marketer and I'm online marketing, that's going to trigger something like that. So that would be a cool one for me to watch, just because it knows that I'm working in marketing area, YouTube marketing, organic marketing. So that's what pops up for me. Then I've got a summer music mix, and look at there, it says Ed Sheeran. Of course that's going to show up for me, because I listen to Ed Sheeran all the time on YouTube. And then Grace Vanderwall is another one. She's actually an artist that I love to listen to and watch. So she's going to show up as a suggestion or recommendation from YouTube as well. The reason that we're going into this, you guys, is because this is critical for you to understand that YouTube actually watches everybody that surfs YouTube. So if you're going to be going around looking at videos, it's going to keep track of what kind of videos that you're looking at. It's going to recommend videos for you, but it's also going to give you specific advertising related to the things that you're looking at. So if I'm going in and looking at marketing, here's a marketing video. If I click on that, it has now registered that I look at marketing type videos. And if you'll notice, I have a video right here that is some kind of marketing video, right? So that's the kind of advertising I'm going to be delivered. When you start talking about YouTube paid advertising, these are the kind of things that you need to understand. Now, organic is going to be what the recommendations are. So let me go back to that home page. What you're trying to do is get recommended by your organic market, okay? So pay attention to that. Look on your own YouTube channels and see what kind of things are being suggested for you. And you'll see pretty quickly how it's identifying you as a surfer using YouTube. So you can see what type of videos it's suggesting for you, okay? And then we're going to try to capitalize on that and see if we can get our videos showing up as recommended through YouTube to other people. Okay, that's one of the goals that we have. And it used to be that when I was really hot and heavy with YouTube, I was constantly in this recommendation area. And that's how I grew with YouTube so fast, is because I was able to rank my videos, I was able to tag my videos, and people got my videos recommended for areas like organic marketing, Builderall, YouTube marketing, all those things that I use in my tags. So we'll talk a lot more about that as we continue to go through the training, but I want you watching it now. So today, part of your homework is to actually go into YouTube and look at what's showing up on your own YouTube channel as recommended for you. And I think that's going to give you insight because you guys know what you've been surfing. If you're surfing, oh, I don't know, underwater basket weaving, then underwater basket weaving is going to start to show up in your recommendation area. Okay, so just take a look and start to understand how YouTube actually organizes that in the things that it recommends for you. Okay, so this is YouTube. You can see that there's an eclectic collection of videos. There's so many that it's hard to actually pin down any one thing that YouTube does because you can learn how to do anything on YouTube. In fact, let's find out. Can we learn how to underwater basket weave? So I'm going to go underwater basket weaving, and let's take a look at what we got. So there we go, underwater basket weaving, underwater basket weaving, underwater basket weaving. So it looks like there's plenty of training on underwater basket weaving. Now, again, why do I say that? Because whatever you have that you want to share or teach is probably on YouTube already. Okay, this is huge. This is a huge thing here. YouTube is so big, it is so massive, it is so used, and it is so effective that people know how to take advantage of YouTube. So the next step for you is not just how to use YouTube to get your videos on there, but how to stand out from the crowd. Okay, that's the next step. It's not good enough anymore just to know how to use YouTube. You have to know how to stand out from the crowd. So we're going to talk about some of those ideas as well. Okay, and then now let's talk about the organic marketing part of it. I kind of already mentioned that YouTube has ads, and I've actually run ads with YouTube, and they're actually really effective, but not quite as effective as some other ad methods, so I don't use it a whole lot. But organic has been the most effective for me. And organic is, you can do it a couple ways. You can do it as a screen share, or you can do it as a talking head. Have you guys ever seen the talking head videos where it's just the little head that's talking and they smile for you and they talk and they talk? That's a talking head video. So you can do screen sharing or you can do talking head. If you're shy and you're not real sure about how you want to get started, then start with the screen sharing. If you're not shy like me, I've never been shy a day in my life. I'm perfectly okay to go on there with a talking head video. In fact, I'm so not shy, you guys, that I did it with like no makeup and my hair crazy and in my pajamas. In fact, I wanted to show that to you guys to prove to you that it not only
with no makeup.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Whatever. But let me see if I can find it on how to make money with Builderall. So we'll take a look and see if I can find that video and see. Even I did this 2 years ago, you guys, and it's still like in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just blows my mind that it's still up there. But I want you to take a look at this face. No makeup. Oh, we got advertising first. Let's go through the advertising. So let's take a look. This is Shelly with no makeup on, my hair crazy. I didn't do anything at all to get ready for this video. I guess I got a bee up my butt and decided I needed to do a video that day. So let me wait till it starts. So there we go. There's me, no makeup. Look at my hair. I didn't even brush my hair. And I've got my t-shirt pajama on. So it was crazy. But let's take a look at what this video has done, because that's the proof in the pudding. So right here, you guys, 11,000 views. That's huge, 11,000 views. So I want you to really clearly understand that you don't have to be perfected to be effective. You don't have to be perfected to be effective. You just have to get out there and do it. If I didn't have that bee up my butt that day to do a quick video on how to make money with Builderall, I'd have never made that video. I'd have never got 11,000 views. And there's no telling how many leads I got off of that one video because I got so many views. So the reality is, I want you to hear me now and then listen to me later, or listen to me now and hear me later, whichever one works. Get out there and shoot these videos. It's really, really important for you to get out there and shoot these videos, okay? Because if I can do it the way that looked, you guys can do it. There's no doubt in my mind. Okay, so get out there and do it. That's the big lesson of the day. So let's talk about these two methods of screen sharing and talking head, okay? That one that I just showed you is a talking head with a little bit of screen sharing. So I actually do a little bit of both, and that's how I usually do most of my videos, is I do partially me talking head and then partially me screen sharing. If you're new to this and you're not real sure about it, you can actually just do screen sharing until you feel better, and then you can do talking head with screen sharing, and then eventually you'll get so excited about it, you'll just do talking head. But the screen sharing is really, really simple, and that's just where you're going to share your screen and you're going to tell either training or your story or something like that. But you always want to have on your screen something changing and rolling with it. You don't want to have the same thing on the screen all the time, or the viewers are going to get really bored, right? So if you're screen sharing and you're doing training, make sure you're moving all the time, right? You're explaining what you're doing, but you're moving all the time. If you're doing a story, then you want to use something like PowerPoint to go through that story by changing slides, and changing slides often, because you can get caught in this loop sometime of telling a story and the same thing is on the screen the whole time, and the person's like, I'm out, this is boring, I'm out. So you want to be moving, you want to be shaking, you want to be grooving all the time to keep the interest up of the person that's attending. Okay, so that's really, really important. So how do you get to the screen sharing? How do you do that? There's a couple different ways you can do it. And if you want to do YouTube Live, you can actually go to use our own webinar platform. And I'll show you how to do that real quick. So let me kind of jump in and share my screen. And then we'll go to, let's see, make sure that I've got this. Oops, I'm clicking the wrong button here, you guys. Hang in there with me. If I go to, let's see, let me share my screen again. I think the YouTube thing is catchy, isn't it? All right, so here I'm at the dashboard, and all I need to do is go to the webinar platform. So I'm going to click webinar, and I'm going to click enter, and I'm going to show you how you can use your webinar platform to go live right away. It's very, very easy. It's not hard at all, which is really good. And all I did was I created a webinar version that I called recurring. Let me see if I can move you guys over. So I've got a recurring webinar right here, and I don't do anything with this webinar except use it for going live. And so I go into the edit mode right here, and then from edit, I go to content, and then from content, I have the open or new streaming tool, and I can decide where I want the content from, but I'm just going to do the new streaming tool because I want to stream my video. So I click open there, and what it's going to do is it's going to connect to my microphone, and it's going to connect to my video. And then from there, I can decide if I want to stream it and put in the information that I need to put in there. And you'll need some RTMP, I think is the codes that you need. So you can actually stream directly from here. Now it won't let me stream because I've already got my mic and my camera connected to Zoom. But right here is where you could stream live. And it's actually very, very easy to do. So we'll actually probably later on, I'll put a video up with the resources, you guys, to show you all the steps that you need to do to go live to Facebook or YouTube. That way you guys can see exactly how it's done. But it is really, really easy. If you just click stream to RTMP right here, and you put your RTMP URL and your RTMP key. So let's talk about how we can get that from YouTube. So all I do is go into my profile, and then I go to YouTube Studio Beta. And so I'm going to go into YouTube Studio. And then I'm going to go into, I think it's other features and live stream now. And when I go into live stream now, here's my information that I need right here. This is the encoder setup. So this is the RTMP URL. And then this is the secret name or key that I need. So I copy this and then put it right here into the URL setting. And then I copy the key. So the key is right here. You have to click reveal and then copy that key and put it in right there. And just go with USA1 if that's the one that's chosen. Whatever the default is, you stick with the default. And then you click open streaming tool. And what it does is it uses that URL and that key to connect directly to your YouTube account so that you can go live with it. Same way with Facebook. If you want to go to Facebook Live, you can actually do the exact same thing. You get the RTMP key and URL from Facebook. I'll show you how to do that. So I'm going to go to home, and we'll go do a live video, and we'll click connect. And in this area, it's got the same thing, the RTMP. So you copy this URL and you copy that key. So it's the same exact thing, the RTMP, to be able to go live. You just end up getting it from a different place in Facebook versus YouTube. Once you put that information into the webinar platform, and then you click open streaming tool, you're actually ready to start streaming it, and you can start going live. So it's really, really easy to do, to use Builderall's own webinar tool to go live straight into YouTube. Now let me tell you why this is important to remember. because live is going to get you your best results on ranking for YouTube. If you go live with a streaming tool like the Builderall webinar platform, you will rank better. Lives are always going to rank better on YouTube. Okay, so that's going to be a huge thing. Plus, with going live to YouTube, you have the ability with the webinar tool to go live talking head, or you can go live streaming, or you can do a mixture of both. Okay, so you have that capability right inside Builderall. I think I saw a couple of hands up. Who had the question? I'll do Tyree and then Phoenix.
Hello, hello everyone.
Hello.
Glad to be back on the boot camp.
Me too.
So, I saw where we can go live with Facebook and YouTube. I didn't know it was that easy. I've been playing around with it, but I heard you mention that you get better ranking. You may get a better ranking on YouTube using the Builderall webinar tool.
Yes. If you go live, yes. If you go live, yes. Live is always better. If you can do it live, do it. And here's the thing. If you go live and you don't like it, you can always delete it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay. Right.
So go live. If you can possibly do it live, do it live. That's going to always get your best ranking in YouTube.
Well, I love live, and now that you really made it simple about using YouTube, I mean the Builderall webinar, I'm going to start using that because I'm like Shelly, I have no issue with being in front of people. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And the other thing that I wanted to ask is using this webinar tool on YouTube, I might be getting ahead of myself, but will it show the stats or something like that of how, will it show stats in our Builderall webinar back office of how effective this is being for us?
On the lives, no. If you're doing like an evergreen type webinar, yes, because it will connect to a page and it will be able to collect that data. So where you'll have to capture your analytics is actually right on YouTube, and I'm going to show you some ways to capture analytics on YouTube.
And this video, that you just mentioned, you just answered some other question before I had. We can also use this for evergreen.
Yes, absolutely.
Just use the link from YouTube.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, you can. It's actually really neat because if you go live to YouTube, right, and you're like, dang, I nailed that, I'm going to use that as an evergreen. Then you just get the YouTube link and create your page and put the webinar in there and put your content as a YouTube URL, and you've got an evergreen webinar forever.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to start using a lot of YouTube because I will say I have been in, what is that? Not procrastination, but I've been in stuck mode of an amazing of everything since July the 4th. And I was waiting before then, but after July the 4th, I've just been like, you know.
Well, welcome to my world.
I've been stuck, so I'm just going to use our own advice and just start, you know, because I'm like, what now? What now with the super checkout and everything else? So now it's time to change the world instead of watching the world change.
That's right. And you'll get it so fast. Once you do that first YouTube video, Tyree, and you figure out, okay, here's where I get the RTMP settings, here's where I put it in, and then I just click to go live, and then I click start webinar. I mean, seriously, it's that. And that's all you do, and then boom shakalaka, you're live. And then you can do whatever you want. So you can do talking head, you can do streaming, you can do both. And you can actually do whatever you want. You can just talk if you want to talk. You can do training. You can do promotion. You can do anything. And right now, the key is get in there and create that YouTube content. And we'll talk more about how to tag and how to do all that stuff as we go through this training, so you can get your ranking up there. But you want to use the live version if at all possible, because that's going to allow you to rank even better. Bonnie, do you want to piggyback on what he said?
Well, yes and no. I want to find, so doing live direct in Facebook when you can click on live, is that the same as the same in terms of effectiveness as going live within Builderall?
No.
Builderall more effective.
Well, YouTube is more effective. When you go live stream to YouTube, it's way more effective than if you live stream into Facebook, because all you're really doing when you live stream into Facebook is creating a post that happens to be a live video, but it's not going to help you rank like it does on YouTube. Okay,
because so and then because you can't just go live in terms of YouTube doesn't have a thing like Facebook does to just go live, right?
Oh yeah, you absolutely can. That's exactly what we can do in the webinar.
But you can do it through the webinar, not necessarily if you just went on YouTube direct.
Correct. You can go into the live streaming area and set up the settings, but you have to use an external source. So that would be like Builderall's webinar platform, or something like OBS, or something like Zoom, or something like that, but it has to be an external source.
Okay, and then if you're doing live in Facebook, the advantage of using the Builderall platform is that you can share your screen.
Yes, absolutely. If you go live in Facebook without Builderall, you can choose to either do talking head or share screen, but not both. You can't switch back and forth. But if you use Builderall's platform, you can switch back and forth. Yep.
Okay,
absolutely.
thanks.
You're welcome. Let me get Phoenix, and then I'll go back to Tyree.
I had 3 questions. Let me try and put them together.
Okay.
I know that in YouTube you can go live directly. I did that via my phone while we were at Everest UK.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, what is the difference or benefit of going live versus Builderall versus going live natively, both in YouTube and Facebook?
So I guess the question is, how did you go live into YouTube that first time with just your mobile? What platform did you use?
No, the question is, why should I go live via Builderall versus going live natively in Facebook and live natively in YouTube?
I don't think there's a natively in YouTube. There's not a native live in YouTube. You have to use some type of platform, because they have the settings, but you have to use an external source to be able to RTMP into it. So I can't go on YouTube and go, okay, Mr. YouTube, I want to go live here. I have to go to a platform and actually choose how to go live.
But I went live with my phone.
If you did, I don't know how you did it. That was a new one on me, because they have settings that you have to have set up to be able to go live.
And then Phoenix did like a watch party the other day when Eric was in New York City. I don't know what that really was.
That's a Facebook thing. Don't worry about that.
That's a Facebook
Okay.
thing. Yeah, but the way I've always seen YouTube is you have to set up an external platform to be able to go live. So it may be something that you used externally that ends up going into YouTube. If not, let me know, because that'll be teaching me something, and I'm always ready to learn something new. But I don't think you can natively go live in YouTube. So that means you have to use another platform to go live. And any platform, it's always better to go live in YouTube than it is to do recording and upload it. The only exception is if you go upload a video and then you choose to premiere it. Premiere is actually hitting really high on ranking as well. So there's a couple ways you can do it. You can go live, which is the best rankings. You can go upload and premiere, which is good rankings. And then you can just upload a video, which is not going to give you very much juice at all to be able to rank. Okay.
Right. And in Builderall, can we do YouTube and Facebook at the same time on live?
No, it's only one. And that's because of those RTMP settings. If you grab the RTMP settings for YouTube, then it's only going to connect to YouTube. And there's only one place you can put those settings. So we can only do one at a time.
Okay.
It's a good question. Is there a third question?
I thought I'll just give somebody else a chance.
Okay, well, let me go to Tyree, and you find out how you went live natively for me, Phoenix. I want to know that.
I went live. I mean, here it's like when we were at Everest.
I'm so excited.
No clue.
It's just on my phone. I will figure out how to do it again.
Everest, yes. Everest,
Okay.
Tyree, go ahead.
Davita had her hand up before you decided to come to me. So if it's
okay.
okay,
I
Davita
totally
can go
missed it.
first,
Yeah,
and then I'll come in.
I will absolutely jump into Davita and then do Tyree. Thank you, Tyree.
Yeah, I was wondering what the RTMP settings meant.
I have no idea what the letters mean, but you know what? We can find out, because I'm just that kind of gal. So let's take a look. We'll do a search real quick. It's probably remote something, RTMP. And let's see, RTMP, real-time messaging protocol. Real-time messaging protocol. It's for streaming audio, video, and data over the internet. So that's what it means. Real-time messaging protocol. So we learned something new today. Yay. All right, Tyree, go ahead.
Okay. Two things. Number one, I wanted to know if we schedule a live through our Builderall webinar platform, like for YouTube, would it notify our subscribers about us going live, just like it would if we were going straight through YouTube? Would it do that?
Yes, when you build a webinar in Builderall, when you build that webinar ready to go, you have the ability to set up your email so that it sends out reminders. And you can say, I want a reminder to go out 1 hour before. I want a reminder to go out 5 minutes before. I want a reminder to tell them that the webinar is over, but if they want to see it, they can go to this link. All those things can be set up in the webinar platform.
Because see, like when I get ready to do a live through YouTube, it always alert the subscribers of my channel when I'm getting ready to go live. And I also get same thing from people whose channel that I'm subscribed to.
Right.
And,
Let's take a look at that because I want you to actually see it. So when you do Mailing Boss, you can actually set up Mailing Boss, and then you can import standard rules. So let's see, I will pick a random list, English, and send from Shelly at builderalldiva.com and click save. And when you click the import standard rules, it's going to put all of these emails in there for you. So 1 day before, this is the email that's going to get sent. 4 hours before, this is the email that's going to get sent. 1 hour before, this is the email. 1 minute before, this is the email. And then 3 hours after, it'll send out another email talking about the replay. And you can edit any of these. If you don't want some of these, you can remove them. You can also edit the standard rules so that you can create your own set of rules that you can import each time you create a new webinar. So lots of power right here because you do have the ability to let your attendees know about the webinar once they register for your list.
okay, well that's great because therefore, if my attendees are not subscribed to my channel, they can still be notified through Builderall system, and anyone that's subscribed to my channel will receive notifications from YouTube. So that's a double impact. I like that. And the other thing what Phoenix was mentioning is that yes, we can go live, but I will tell you this: it's much more simpler going live through Builderall's webinar platform than it is going live straight through YouTube. Because on my phone, I can go live when I just click on my YouTube channel. I can go live up there. It's a little live camera button by the search menu, search icon. Now, I don't know if that's because I have YouTube Premium or because I have a YouTube channel. But I do know that you can see, it allows me to go live if I want to go live. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one, Shelley. I just figured it out as well. You just click on
I don't think I've ever actually used it.
It works.
And I just looked up how to go live on YouTube on desktop.
You can.
It said no. It says you can click the go live button in YouTube header to start the stream, or visit the URL youtube.com/webcam.
It will let you go live. What it does is, since YouTube doesn't utilize Google G+ platform as it used to, when we used to be able to go live on G+, what happens is when you go to YouTube Studio and you get ready to go live, like for the encoder or things like that, you'll see on the right where it says Google Hangouts or YouTube Hangouts. You click that and it would allow you to go live straight from YouTube without having to use an encoder platform. It just that it would be a little more techy if a person hadn't used it before they made the changes. But it's not trying to influence anyone to get Builderall, but it's the best platform that they can use to do these things. That's why I got excited when you showed us that we can go live straight from our Builderall platform, because it's a whole lot easier. Now, I was doing the original way through YouTube, but when I say it's techy, and then trying to do the live stream, and then it has the way you can look at what you're doing in YouTube back office and things like that. It's not for the I would not recommend it. It is very confusing.
And James Collin is actually saying if you try to go live and you're not YouTube Premium, and you don't have at least 1,000 subscribers, then you can't on mobile. And that's another thing is YouTube has a lot of limitations for channels that don't have a whole lot of subscribers.
Phoenix is saying that she goes live and she doesn't have 1,000.
I don't have 1,000, but I can go live.
I've gone live, and I've gone live, and I've got like I don't know, 20 or 30 people on my channel, and it's just a simple free channel. So I think this is time.
Good. So check it out, you guys, then, and see if you can go live. Dominic, question or comment?
Yeah, I got a question. So, like you, I use TubeBuddy, and in TubeBuddy, they have like a list of YouTube best practices. So how, is there some setup you have to do to maintain the best practices before you go live? Like, should you go in and like set it up with your tags and everything?
There's an area which we'll talk about more when we talk about tags. There's an area when you go live that you can preset tags. You can preset what you want to be the name of the live when you go live, a description.
Yeah, like your thumbnail and stuff like that.
Yeah, all that stuff you can pre-put in so that when you go live, you don't have to go back in and actually change anything, but maybe the title of it or something like that if you wanted a different title. But it can have your tags that you want in there. It can have your description that you want in there. And the less you mess with it after you're done with your live, the better your ranking will remain on that video.
Oh, that is awesome. And I think that'll go very well with my coffee talk show.
Yeah,
if I just start doing it and start doing my coffee talk lives, and then in between that do my pre-recorded, because I have a bunch of pre-records that I'm getting ready to upload. So in that, if I'm like using the Builderall platform, I'm thinking I can totally still, share my screen and squeeze in my intro video that I do. Because that
one's tricky though, because when you share your screen, it shares the screen, but it doesn't necessarily always share the audio. So you get either the audio ends up bouncing around and ends up going into your microphone, which is never good when because it ends up delayed or something like that. So you want to try to find something like a streaming tool that you can use that'll capture that audio too.
Well, like an OBS?
Like an OBS, yeah. OBS is a challenge to figure out, but it can do that.
Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, good information. And I tell you what, Colin, I can't wait. I mean, James, I'm sorry. I can't wait until you put out your ebook, because you are a wealth of information.
He is.
I love it every time he comments. I love it. I get so much out of it every time he comments.
That's very true. So yeah, lots of ways you can stream. Now, I still think overall YouTube streaming is fabulous, but if you're that type of person that's not ready to go live, and you're not ready to do this live thing because you just want a chance to be able to back up and redo and all that, one of the things that I use to be able to pre-shoot everything is actually Screencast-O-Matic, and we'll take a look at that really quickly so you guys can see it. For those of you that are maybe a little bit too shy to do the live version, it's okay. We've got a solution for you. So let me jump into Screencast-O-Matic. And this is actually Screencast-O-Matic here. You can download it and start shooting for free. It will have a watermark on it, and I think you're limited to maybe 15 minutes when you first start using the free version. But the pricing is actually very reasonable. For the pricing, it's a whole $1.50 per month. And for the Solo Premier is $4 per month, and you can actually pay that a year in advance, and it is actually I pay it 3 years in advance. I think it's $50 for 3 years. And this is my primary thing that I use to actually shoot my videos and edit my videos, because it has some great editing tools in there as well. So it's a fabulous tool to use. This is not the only one out there. There's a bazillion different screen capturing softwares out there, including Camtasia, which is very expensive. And I think
I'm using Movavi. I like Movavi.
Movavi is another one. I've used Movavi before, and Movavi is about $70, I think.
I think I paid like $59, and that's a lifetime thing.
Yeah, let me see if I can find Movavi, because I can't remember what I paid for it. movavi.com, Movavi, and let's see. Start recording. How to download for free. Don't you love it when they do not give you the pricing? Let's see. We're just going to have to pretend that we know how much it costs. So it's going to be somewhere between, I think, $60 and $70. But I don't know for sure what it is. But anyway, learn more maybe. Let's see. Movavi Video Suite.
You just click on buy now.
You can buy now.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. So $79.95, $99.95, and then the Big Kahuna is $169.95. I think I have this version right here.
There's also a 30% off coupon that you can, I just found online.
Mm-hmm. So that's the pricing right there for Movavi. I've used Movavi before, and I still keep going back to Screencast-O-Matic. Even though I bought it and paid a pretty good price for it, I still end up going back to Screencast-O-Matic because it's just, to me, the easiest one to use. And the other thing I like about Screencast-O-Matic is that if I'm at a different person's computer, I can actually go online and use Screencast-O-Matic and don't have to download the software and use it. I can use it from anywhere. And all I have to do is log in, and it remembers who I am and that I've got the unlimited plan and all that good stuff. So to me, it was well worth it. We've also got Camtasia. That's the Mama Hooney one. Let me see, Camtasia.com. So this one is actually very expensive. It is for Camtasia, it is $249. And I've actually used Camtasia before, and it is great because it's got lots of different layers. So if you want to do layering of your videos and layering of your audio, it's actually fabulous. But I don't have to do so much layering. All I have to have is usually one layer of video, one layer of audio, and I'm good to go. So I do have Camtasia, but I actually rarely use it because it's kind of one of those, it's so complicated to learn. And for me, Screencast-O-Matic is so easy that I keep going back to Screencast-O-Matic unless I have to do something advanced, and then I jump into Camtasia. So again, it is all you guys and what you're comfortable using. So these programs, whether it's Screencast-O-Matic, Camtasia, Builderall, Movavi, it doesn't matter. What matters is whatever you choose, get in there and learn it well, so that you can build your videos. You can do your intros, you can do your body, you can do your outro, you can add your images. So at the end, it'll say something like, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. You want to be able to add those things in there so that you can have those in your video. Those are all important. So it doesn't matter what you use. It matters that you actually get in there and learn it and use it. Davida?
Yeah, one of the things I found was Camtasia's been around the longest, but they were mainly marketed to the professional speaker and trainer that used it to actually make videos and do the training and things like that. And I think that's because they've been around the longest.
Maybe so. They're a more advanced version. And if you want to take the time to learn Camtasia and you want to pay the extra money, because it's going to be about $250 to get yourself set up with Camtasia. Ooh, there's money cha-chinging, yummy. But if you want to get set up to use Camtasia, then that's the one that you use. But the important thing is that you pick one and you jump in. Because, and why am I saying this? Because I have Builderall, I have Movavi, I have Screencast-O-Matic, and I have Camtasia. I've been watered down with different versions of desktop capturing and talking head capturing video. I could really get into some confusion if I was trying to use all four of them. So my little brain always seems to go back to Screencast-O-Matic. So, and I love the fact that it's very, very easy. Now, I like Camtasia, I like Builderall, I like Movavi for different things. But for 95% of the time, my go-to is actually Screencast-O-Matic. So I'm telling you, learn one of them really, really well, and then use that consistently so you can master it. So then that part of creating the video is not a burden. If you water yourself down between four of them, you're not going to learn any of them well, which means you're going to get frustrated trying to shoot your videos and edit them and do things that you want to do. So pick one, whether it's the expensive one or the low-end one, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares what you use, as long as you use something and start shooting videos, right? And again, you want to choose something that you can capture the talking head and you can capture the screen capture. And all of those that I've mentioned do exactly that. So Screencast-O-Matic, Builderall, Movavi, and Camtasia. Phoenix?
So if you guys just want to do a recording of your lesson or of your video, you can also just set up a Zoom meeting for one, and you can just record that. That's a really quick way of doing it. Then for the Mac users out there, you can use Command-Shift-5, and it records your screen natively. You can also record a portion of your screen natively. And you can also then, with QuickTime, do talking head and video and then record that. And then, of course, you can edit everything very quickly in iMovie, and you don't pay a cent for everything. So that's my 2 cents for the Mac users, but I guess you guys already knew that.
Yeah, Mac has a lot of native stuff. We have a Windows Movie Maker too that I'm not sure it comes natively. I think you have to go down and download it to get it, but it's there. But
it's changed over the last couple of years. It's not the same.
Yeah, I've never had any luck with the Windows Movie Maker. Tyree?
Yeah, on Windows, you have to go to the little Windows app thing and get Easy Movie Maker. That's what it's changed to. Easy Movie Making. It's okay. It's good to use, but again, I found using all of those just like you did. I found using Screencast-O-Matic was a lot easier. And what I also found with Screencast-O-Matic, it allowed me to upload directly from Screencast-O-Matic to my YouTube channel if I did a recorded video. So that came out to be a better fit for what I was doing.
That's exactly right. Whatever you create in Screencast-O-Matic, you can actually upload it straight to YouTube. You can do it straight to Vimeo. You can save it as an MP4. You can decide what quality you want it in, SD or HD. You can, when you ship it up to YouTube, you can make it unlisted or public. I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can send it to YouTube, but the biggest thing is that if you send it directly to YouTube from Screencast-O-Matic, then you're just uploading it. The better option is to actually upload it yourself and set it to Premiere, and then Premiere will give you some kind of extra oomph and being ranked. And then the other best option is to find some kind of streaming tool like Restream to actually stream it live, and that will give it even more oomph. So if you haven't seen Restream yet, I'm not sure if it's still on AppSumo, but that's another one you can use that allows you to stream it live, and it gives it a little bit of oomph even though it's a pre-recorded video. Anybody else use Restream?
I haven't used Restream, didn't know about it, but I do know with YouTube Premiere, it will promote your video when you're getting ready to use it. It would send out notifications to people that subscribe to your channel, and anyone that may not be subscribed to your channel. If you have your tags properly inputted, it would also create activity that way for people that are searching for what your topic is about. So it will give you it will give you some like you say, some YouTube juice. It will do that.
Yeah, and I have something called Blaster something.
Yeah,
that I haven't used
Suite, I think.
Blaster Suite. Yeah, I got it a long time ago. When I originally first started using it, it was really good. I remember posting something for my husband, and I got it on page 1, like one of the top 2 videos. It was a little 30-second video, and it stayed there. I haven't looked lately, but it was there for like 10 years.
Yeah, I still have videos.
I actually should probably pull that one out and start looking at it again.
Yes. All of this is so good, you guys, because it's solidifying the fact that if you go live, it's actually way better. To me, it's this order: live, stream, best. Upload and Premiere, next best. And then as far as ranking, we're talking about ranking. And then just uploading straight to YouTube with nothing special and not Premiere, then that's going to be the least amount of ranking you get. And any of them, we're going to start talking about tags and how to tag your videos and stuff like that. Now, what are the things that you need to be able to go live to YouTube or shoot these videos? We've already talked about Screencast-O-Matic, Camtasia, Vidello, Movavi. You need something to be able to record, but you also need to make sure that you have a camera. That can be a webcam that's native on your laptop or something that's on your desktop. If you have to go out and buy a webcam, that's fine too. It looks like all of you guys here have some kind of webcam. I've actually got one that I bought. Let me show you what it is. This is my little webcam that goes on my computer. It actually just kind of sets up there. It's not that terribly special looking, but it's got a camera and it's got a microphone in it too, and it's actually really good. And this is a little Logitech. I think it cost me about $50 or $60, not very much. And when I'm mobile and I need a camera, this is my best one that I use. And I'll put a link to it in Amazon, because that's where I got it. I'll put a link to Amazon in there in the resources so you guys can find it. And then also I've got several different microphones that I use that are sometimes, I use native microphone on the desktop sometimes, but it's not nearly as good as like this little microphone that I have. This is a great microphone that is, it's set so that it only gets the sound from one direction. And that's important because if there's something happening all around me, I don't want it to pick up those sounds that are not coming in the direction of the microphone. So this one's set to come right here at this direction. That way I get the best sound possible coming from my voice rather than all the ambient sound that's happening around the room. So you want to make sure you're looking for microphones that have that ability to be able to take it off omnidirectional and put it into that mode where it only gets it from one direction. I can't think of what that's called. But I've also got a blue snowball, and believe it or not, blue snowballs are now available at Walmart. They weren't when I first bought mine, but the blue snowballs are just little round snowball looking things. And they've got that ability to get the sound from one single direction instead of omnidirectional. And they're about $50. So I'm going to put the link to all of those types of microphones. So you can decide if you want to upgrade your microphone, you can do that. But I want you to listen to me now and hear me later. This is another one of those gems that I want you to understand. You do not have to spend a bunch of money on a camera and a microphone when you first start. If you're not making that money, then don't spend it if you don't need to. Because I started with my webcam and the microphone that was on my laptop. Remember that video I just showed you? That was the webcam from a crappy little laptop and a crappy little microphone. It didn't make a hill of beans. It still got 11,000 views. Okay. As you start to make money, then you earmark a certain percentage of that money to get a little bit better equipment. Maybe a little bit better webcam, maybe a little bit better microphone, maybe a little bit better laptop, but you start doing it slowly. This is not a class to teach you how to spend a lot of money. This is a class to teach you how to not spend money, right? You're doing it organically. So use what you have already. The only exception is if you try to shoot a video and it comes out green and blue and yellow and you can't see you. Then you obviously have a webcam problem and you probably need to go buy one. The other exception, if you're trying to record it and all you hear is, then you probably need a microphone. You probably need to invest in a microphone. But if you've got a webcam that works, a mic that works, and your laptop works, there's no reason right now to have to go out and buy everything. Use what you got, and then the money that you earn, send a small portion of it to upgrade what you're doing. Bonnie?
So the other thing that I noticed is when I was recording on Zoom, especially, I would look like I had pieces missing from my face, and it was crazy. And I was on the phone with Logitech, I was on the phone with everywhere, and we finally and then it would say that no more resources. And I had 8 gigs of RAM, and I brought it to my guy, and he upgraded it to 16 gigs of RAM, and now there's no problem. So if your recordings aren't coming out good, look at what the resources are.
Yeah, that's a really good thing, because anytime you're connecting to the internet through Zoom and then it's bringing it all back to you, you've got the influence of the internet and the speed of the internet that's happening and the resources that your computer is using to be able to do that. So it's a big deal. There's a lot of times you may see on like Zoom sessions where people will turn off their video. They're not being rude to you. It's that they're breaking up and it's hard for them to hear and see what's going on. So they'll turn their video off so the system's not working as hard to get the video out there and bring the video back. And it actually helps speed things up to where they can actually see and hear things. So if you don't have a good internet connection, your computer doesn't have a lot of RAM, all that kind of stuff, then Zoom is probably not going to be a good choice for you to shoot videos. You'll probably need something like Screencast-O-Matic or Camtasia or something like that. Okay, Davida?
Yeah, when I actually upgraded my computer the last time, I always knew I wanted more RAM, so I went to 16 gigabytes of RAM, and you know, and it's like because I upgraded it when I had to have my computer repaired, it was only $439, but I paid $1,000 for the computer, so it was worth it.
Yeah, the more RAM you have and the higher the processing power, the more the computer is going to cost, for sure.
Okay, here's one thing that I think, if you need to get a hard drive, get an SSD hard drive, because that'll make everything go faster also. Because eventually that's probably what I'm going to do with this computer, and then it'll make everything when I do the videos and everything better.
Yes, SSD is always better. But another thing that you have to remember is that a lot of people can't jump into 16 gigabytes of RAM and an SSD hard drive, and you're talking about a computer that's going to start off at $1,500. The more things you add to it, the better that computer runs, the more expensive it's going to be. So sometimes you have to learn how to choose what's going to be effective in the moment, and then as you earn money, you can upgrade. And that's actually one of the projects that I'm working on, is something called the Monica Project. And that's where I take a basic computer that's $299 and teach people how they can use that little bitty computer to be able to go live to YouTube, create videos, create interest on the product, and get that organic traffic so they can sell the product. It can be done, but you have to, there's little tips and tricks to make things run correctly so that you can do it. It's easy when you first start in business and you're learning, it's easy for the gurus to say, all right, go out and buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this, and buy this. And I want you to spend $5,000 to get all that set up. Well, then you're $5,000 in debt and the pressure's on to be able to make that money. When in actuality, in this class, we're talking about organic marketing. I'm trying to teach you how to do this for free, so that when you do this organic marketing, you can bring in those leads and then use the money that you make to actually upgrade yourself and save some of that money to be able to make things work even a little bit better for you, and maybe even use that money to do some paid advertising and get even more results. Okay, so the name of the game in this one is organic marketing. So we're talking about keeping costs way down so that we can get leads and get the benefit from those leads. Does that make sense, guys? Yeah? Okay, good. So the idea is to teach you what you need, but start off basic and go from there, okay? So then the other thing I want to talk to you a little bit about is the structure of every single video. when we talk about videos, we want to make sure that there's always an intro to your video, then the body of the video, and then an outro to your video. So you're going to start the video by kind of giving them information about what you're going to talk about. Then you're going to go into what you're talking about. And then on the outro, you're going to remind them what you talked to them about. And then you're going to always ask for the like, comment, and subscribe. And I'm going to give you some examples of that tomorrow when we jump into class. So what's your homework for tonight? Your homework for tonight is to actually check out your own profile, your YouTube profile. So let me write that down, YouTube profile. And I want you to see what your YouTube profile is showing up for the things that you've surfed on YouTube. So it's going to give you a good idea if you've been looking at underwater basket weaving videos, and then you're looking at how to groom a dog videos, and then you're looking at how to make a bed effectively videos. Guess what's going to show up on your profile, right? You may have completely even forgotten that you looked at how to groom a dog, but you're going to be shown those type of videos because it's keeping track of what you're doing. So that's an important part of seeing how this organic reach gets out there, okay? So definitely do that. And I want you to check out several YouTube channels, including the Builderall USA YouTube channel. I want you to see how that's built and how it's put together, because we're going to talk about how we can change the look and feel of our channels so that we can actually put videos in the order that we want to. We can put playlists in the order that we want to. And you'll see that each channel is a little bit different. So there's some channels that don't take advantage of that, being able to put them in a certain order. And then other channels that take that to the nth degree and actually have a very organized look to their channel. So look at several YouTube channels and see if you can see the difference on how those YouTube channels are built. And we'll talk more about that tomorrow when we talk about putting our channel together, setting up our channel, and how can we make it look, okay? Everybody all right with that? All right, so we have officially finished day one. Oh gosh, not quite yet, not yet. Tyree says no. Tyree, go ahead.
I was listening to you giving the homework, and just, I don't know if some of the viewers that's going to be watching this recording, if they understand how to search their profile, like you were saying, to get the information that you were speaking about. Do you have time to just show where their profile is?
Yep, let's jump in. There's a couple of different ways actually, because like for me, when I look at YouTube, for me, I have several different Google logins. So I have my Builderall Master Training, and then my just straight Shelly Turner channel, and then I have a Team Awesome channel, Member Bites channel. I have actually a bunch of channels. But for you guys, most of you guys are going to have just your Google sign-in for YouTube, because Google owns YouTube. So just go to whatever your Google sign-in is. Mine is just Shelly Turner. I think the email is cardinal@gmail.com or something like that. But that's my regular YouTube channel, and I can then take a look there and just go to YouTube. So now I'm under my Google profile, my default profile, and then I just go to youtube.com, and it's going to show me the things that I've been looking at underneath my regular Google profile. And you can see that I've been looking at animals. See right there, I got the puppy dog and the kitty cat. And I've got this adorable little girl that plays ukulele just like I do, and she sings. It's adorable. And then, of course, I've been looking at painting classes as well. So that's all you do is make sure that your profile is under your name, right? And then you go to youtube.com, and you can see what's been recommended to you based on what you've been looking at already in YouTube. And I want you to look at that because it's very important to understand the organic part of YouTube and how it works. And it's based on your surfing, right? It's based on your surfing. So if you've been surfing YouTube, it's going to trigger on certain tags and then bring those tags in. And that's important because once we start talking about tags for your videos, it's going to be important to come up with the right tags for you to be found and you to be seen. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Any other questions before we go? Everybody understand the homework? All right, you guys, I will see you tomorrow. And for you guys that are on the agency, don't forget that we start the agency in about, 2 hours? So I will see you there. And until then, you guys go build something amazing with Builderall. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. And welcome to day 2 of the YouTube Organic Marketing Boot Camp. I'm so excited that you guys are here. And we've got a lot more stuff to cover. Today, we're really going to focus on building that YouTube channel. there's so many of you guys that may not have a YouTube channel yet, or you may have a channel, but you don't know some of the things that you can do with it. So we're going to actually jump into that YouTube channel and build it. And I have a new business coming out. So I'm going to see if I can't build it for my business, so you guys can actually watch me as I'm building a real YouTube channel for a real business. So I'm super excited about that. We'll see how it goes doing it live. You know, there's all kinds of challenges sometimes when you do it live. So, but anyway, before we get started, I do want to ask you a couple of questions, and that is, did you have the chance?
You can't hear it now, right?
Oh, hold on. Did you have the chance to take a look at your YouTube login and see what kind of videos you were watching? And did it make sense that the videos that it recommended matched what you were surfing on YouTube? So if you did that, let me know by just kind of raising your hand. And if you want to tell me about it, tell me about it. Because it's funny sometimes what shows up in the recommended, right? Tyree, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning to everybody.
Good morning.
First thing I want to say, while I have an opportunity to share, yesterday when we were speaking about you going live on YouTube on your phone, you can't do it anymore unless your channel has 1,000 subscribers. One of the other people was right. We used to be able to do it. Matter of fact, on my phone, the Note 5, I had an app that came with a Samsung app that came with it that would allow you to go live. I used to, but they removed that. YouTube removed that, and now you have to have 1,000 subscribers. So I have to do some work here to be able to go live.
That makes total sense to me, Tyree, because I don't log in on my phone as the same account that I use with my account that has the thousands of subscribers. So that is a Gmail account that doesn't have a channel that has even 10 subscribers, because I have like a bazillion Gmail accounts. So that makes sense, because I can't go live.
Okay, well, I wanted to make that correction and say you're right.
Thank you very much.
So that everyone would know, the viewers that would know. Now, second of all, I did look at mine, and it showed videos that I've been looking at, personal development, Forex, Builderall. Matter of fact, I've been looking at so many Builderall USA videos, and those are phenomenal. That was at the top of my list. So it showed my history, what I've been looking at, and things like that. And that right there tells me what I can do to get more traffic for myself. And at the same time, I understand how to use that. There was YouTube suggestions to show people what, you know, I can use that as a marketing thing to show people what my mindset is about. That could be attractive. So yes, I did do that. And thank you for the homework.
You're welcome for the homework. You did exactly what I wanted you to do, actually, is to understand that it's looking at your profile and looking at what you're looking at and then delivering videos accordingly. So I want you to be thinking about somebody else that's like you, Tyree, that's looking for Builderall stuff. So those videos are going to start popping up for them as recommended. You want yours in there. That's an organic marketing technique. And we'll be doing a lot of that. We'll be talking about tagging probably tomorrow, maybe the next day, depends on how far we get today. But tagging is going to be important, because tagging along with making sure that you do lives are going to be a combination to get you seen in that organic marketing area. Okay?
And you motivated me to, when I'm going to start back really marketing, I'm going to create a channel for my marketing, because I have a channel for other things, but not for my marketing. And since I have a platform that isn't going away, a phenomenal platform, and yes, I'm endorsing Builderall. So I'm going to create a marketing channel to center around that, along with the mindset, because there is mindset that goes along with marketing, and you are teaching that, whether some of the viewers may be aware of it or not, but all of that makes a difference. So yes, again, King George and David and Larry, y'all get ready. Dominic, we coming for you. Come on. Thank you so much.
It is really exciting, right? When you find out that YouTube is not as scary as you think it is, and then you start learning some of these techniques to be able to get seen and heard in this really noisy area of YouTube. There are tips and tricks that you can get heard and you can get seen, and that organic marketing will get people to come to you, and they will be rabid fans because they have seen 52,000 of your videos. And I want to impress upon you guys, I just got an award for my Builderall Master Training of 100 videos. I've done a bazillion videos for Builderall, but I've been able to build Builderall and grow Builderall and be a top affiliate in Builderall with less than 100 videos. So you have to understand that you don't have to have necessarily 1,000 videos out there, right? The goal is to just start building your content now and put that value out there right away. And people come to my channel because they want to find value, and they find value. There's no doubt about it. When they go in there and they start watching those videos, they're like, holy cow, she did a 2-hour training on how to use pop-ups. And so there's plenty of information on that channel on how to use different things inside of Builderall. So it's not about necessarily getting 50,000 videos out there, because if you look at the long picture, it can wear you out, right? It'll really wear you out. But just get started, get that quality stuff out there, get started. You will find rabid fans. Once they connect to your channel and they connect to you, they become your fans, and then they want to see more stuff that you put out. So I don't want you to think that you have to put a million videos out there to get any kind of results. Davida, I'll get you first, and then Dominic.
Yeah, what I was going to say is, when you're talking about mindset, the thing that you can do, I think, is use those people like Tony Robbins or Les Brown because they're already out there to connect to, because their name are known. But then you do something where you're also talking about it and giving value, and it's almost like every professional speaker says the same thing, but they have their different stories that make it important. And that story is what people are hearing.
Yep, absolutely. And when you put your spin, your story, your personality, your flair, that's what makes people want to follow you. And as long as you're being your authentic self, it's funny. I never thought I'd have a following on YouTube. I never thought I would have thousands of people that would subscribe to my YouTube channel. That was just a foreign thing beyond me, right? And now I'm almost 4,000 people on the Builderall Master Training channel. That's crazy to me, because I just don't think of myself as someone that people would tune into all the time. But the reality is that I put out content, I put it out consistently, and it was value driven. So they were able to jump on, find that value, and stick with me, and they wanted to subscribe so they could see those videos more often and learn more about Builderall. So it's all about getting out there, creating your content, making sure it's valuable, and then being consistent in putting it out. And it doesn't matter how you say it, as long as you say it your way, right? Don't say it Gary Vaynerchuk's way. Don't say it Shelly's way. Don't say it Eric's way. Don't say it Phoenix's way. Say it your way, whatever that way is. Be yourself, and you will find those people that want to know more from you because you've given them value and they've resonated with you. Dominic, go ahead.
Yeah, two things. One, you're not streaming live, and two, I have the 5th day of the organic Facebook.
Oh,
if you
yay.
wanted, I downloaded it. If
Yay.
you wanted, I could send it to you on a what do you call it, drive?
Google Drive, yeah. If you do that
Drive.
for me, that'd be great, because I have no idea what happened to it. It was really weird. I could tell you all the details, but I'd bore you to death. So, but I went in there today because somebody mentioned to me that the 4th and the 5th day were the same, and no telling what happened with Facebook, or with YouTube.
You could just upload it to like a Dropbox or something so she can pick it up.
Oh, I better check it, because I pulled it off your site, but I pulled it 2 hours after, because it usually takes like 2 hours before I can download it.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I got the 5th day, but I'll double check.
It was there when I added it to the page. It was there. So there's something that happened between when I added it and like just a few days ago.
Well, yeah, like I said, I grabbed it 2 hours after you did it. So
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure I have the right one. I'll double check and I'll send it to you tonight. You wanted that your Skydiving Diva one?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So we'll get day 5 hopefully up there for you guys for the last organic marketing course. But anyway, keeping with this idea of homework, did anybody else do your homework? And did you find anything interesting that you discovered when you did your homework, that maybe it was an epiphany or a little bit of a surprise? Davida?
Yeah, I've been posting stuff on YouTube for a while now, and a lot of the stuff kind of goes into the mindset, laws of attraction, and I find that those things always come up.
Good. So that's a reflection of what you've been surfing. So if that's something that you wanted to emulate in whatever channel you created, then you need to look at those videos, look at the tags that they have. There's all kinds of ways to figure out why those things are popping up, and we'll actually do that exercise together. Coming up with tags for our own videos and finding ways to find more tags so that you can tag your videos with the best possible keywords so we can make sure we appear in those recommended videos. Okay? All right, so what we're going to do today is we're going to start from scratch. So I'm going to pretend like we have never seen YouTube before, and we're going to start a brand spanking new YouTube channel. Now, because it's a brand new channel, it's going to have a lot of restrictions on it. One of them is exactly what Tyree said, that we're not going to be able to go live from our phones, right? If we go live, we're going to have to use some kind of streaming platform to be able to do it using that RTMP protocol. But there's also more restrictions. We won't be able to do embedding of videos into web pages. There's a lot of restrictions that happen when you're a brand new YouTube channel. You won't be able to monetize your videos for a while. There's several things that happen, and each one of those things we're going to take a look at as we build our channel, so you can see what's limited and what's not, and what the rules are. Because there's some things where you're allowed to have 100 subscribers and you can do that thing, 1,000 subscribers and you can do that thing. So there's a lot of restrictions when you first start, and they're watching you based on your content to make sure you don't get any strikes. And if you get strikes, that can prevent you from doing some things with your YouTube channel as well. And strikes are, of course, if you get a complaint by someone in the YouTube area and YouTube takes a look at it, and sure enough, you're going against community guidelines or whatever. I've never gotten a strike against me, but I think that there's probably many videos that do, especially in this very political climate right now. I'm sure that there's a lot of people that get strikes, but I would say stick to business, stick to information, stick to value, and you probably won't have to worry about the strikes. Let me get Gil, and then I'll get Dominic.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can.
Good. If you've got more than one channel, if you get a strike on one channel, does it reflect on the other channel, or are they kept separate?
I think that it does just reflect on the channel, but I think at some point it would make sense that they would go after the entire account.
Okay, thanks.
Right. Yeah, I've never had it happen, so I can't tell you for absolute sure. But just in my mind, looking at their terms of service, I can't imagine that you get a new channel and strikes to shut that channel down, and then strikes to shut the next channel down, and strikes to shut the next channel down. But in your account never gets shut down. So I imagine YouTube will come in at some point and go, okay, buddy, the whole account's coming down. Yep. Dominic?
How would you know if you got a strike? Do they like send you an email, a message through? Okay.
Yeah, you probably get a notification on your little bell thing. You know, when you go into the notification area for YouTube, you'll probably get a notification in your bell thing.
And does it say strike, or does it, what would it say?
I actually don't know. I've never gotten a strike.
I don't think I have either.
But I'm positive they're going to let you know by your Google email that you use to register for YouTube. I'm sure there's going to be a notification on the bell. Who knows? There may even be a big X marks the spot when you log into your account. But knowing YouTube, they're going to let you know.
Yeah, okay, so I've done a lot of YouTube training. I even, bought YouTube Secrets, which is a really good book, guys. It's by video influencers. It's called YouTube Secrets. Oh, worth it. If you guys really want to get into some YouTube, I would buy that book. I've been reading it. It's awesome. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, yeah, really good book. But they said that what you might run into is like infringement, like people might, and they said if you don't get one, it's because you're not growing. Somebody's going to go out there and go, oh, that was my idea first. I've
never run into that problem. I have gotten the message that my video was shut down because in my very early days, I would add music to my videos, and because of copyright issues, I'd have to shut that video down. So that is an issue. Yeah, that's an issue. That's not necessarily a strike. If you take it down, it's like no harm, no foul. YouTube will be okay with you. But it was real simple. They just shut the video down. I got the bell notice. I got the email notice, and that was it. And that was real easy to take care of. Let me get Tyree and then Davida.
Speaking of, thank you, Shelley. Speaking of getting flagged and things like that, I have gotten flagged. And what happens is you get an email, but you also can't log into your YouTube channel. Your YouTube channel is completely shut down. And mine got shut down because different people flagged my videos, and the videos, there was nothing wrong on the videos. It did not go against any of YouTube rules. And when I had to, YouTube gave me an opportunity to appeal it. They'll send you an email to appeal it. And when you do, you explain to them what you're doing, what your purpose was for your video. But when they look at it, whether you have anything wrong or not, if enough people flag it before YouTube even looks at it, the system itself will shut it down. So YouTube looked at the information and said they didn't see anything that was wrong on that video. And I did not say anything. It was like you said earlier, people get upset because maybe you're growing or something like that, and then they'll start flagging. And it took about 10 days, 5 to 10 days for them to look at everything and then restore the channel. However, when they are taking that time to look at it, they don't give you any updates to let you know how what they're doing with your video. You won't know it until you continuously try to log in, and then one day you'll be able to. But you can be flagged, and it doesn't necessarily have to be by YouTube itself. If enough people, 1 or 2, 3 people flag it, you won't get a notification. You'll just find that you'll get an email. You don't get notifications when you get flagged, but you'll find email that'll tell you that you're infringed, and also you can't log in. And it can be very frustrating.
Yeah, I'm glad I haven't had that issue, but I was actually just reading today that they have a 3 strikes and you're out. So that's the key, is 3 strikes and you're out. Luckily, I haven't really gotten any strikes from anybody. So I'll knock on wood that doesn't happen to me, because it's very scary to think about YouTube going down, especially when that's your organic marketing source, for sure. Davida?
What I was going to say was, when professional speakers use music, they have to pay royalties to it. And if you want to do anything like that, even on videos, you got to pay royalties. The only reason that I have certain music that I use on my podcast is because the person who wrote the music, and I've been attended his webinars, I have access to that music. That's the only way you can get it whenever you want to use music or anything like that, is to pay royalties. It's something that professional speakers have to learn about, because whether they use music or they certain things, they have to know they're going to pay royalties. You know, back years ago when you did the tapes and the things that you put together and were bought before digital.
Yeah, like the cassette tapes and the CDs. Yeah. There are a lot of resources though, guys, where you can get royalty-free music, or you can pay a nominal fee for some good music to add to your videos. Or YouTube actually has the ability to, they have a whole list of music that you can use for free to add to your videos, and I think they even have some paid ones. So there are many, many ways that you can add music, by buying the music, by using royalty-free music. There's lots of royalty-free music out there. There's PLR sites that have tons of music that you can purchase and use for that use. So lots and lots of resources if you want to add music. There's also lots of pre-made audio that's like, welcome to the show. So if you're doing like a podcast, you can have that same welcome to the show as your intro. So it's just a matter of finding those, and those are in the PLR sites like ID PLR, Surefire Wealth, Resale Rights Mastery, Resale Rights Weekly. There's tons of PLR sites that have those types of products in there. And 10 years ago, I joined so many of those sites and just paid, every one of them I could pay a lifetime membership to, I did. So I've had these sites for like 10 years, and they have built over the years just massive amounts of resources. And one of those resources you can get into is music. So check that out for sure. Look at PLR sites and see if they have music that you can add, or pre-made intros and outros that you can add. Lots of great things that you can do with your videos. Dominic, did you have another question or comment?
Yeah, and you had somebody comment in the chat about what if they created their own music, which my thinking is if it's your own music, it's yours, so you have nothing to worry about.
Yep, yeah, if it's your own music, just make sure somewhere in the video that you do some kind of attribution to yourself, so you identify it as your music, so somebody doesn't come in and go, that's my music.
Yeah, luckily my my stepson is a musician, and he's given me a ton of his own music, and I'm of course gonna credit it to him. But anyway, that wasn't my question. My concern with this 3 strikes you're out thing is, what if what if you have like a competitor out there that just constantly is like tagging you, saying that you're stealing or something like that? Wouldn't that create a problem with this 3 strikes you're out rule?
I'm sure it does, Dominic, but I'm also sure that YouTube has the algorithms to be able to catch that.
That's what I was going to say. The algorithm will catch it. So a lot of people do that. They go into channels. I used to be a gamer, and they did that all the time.
Yes.
And once they send you a message, you just send it back to them. They go back. They can look at all the video. They just take it back off, and it's one of those things you just have to deal with.
Yeah, it is a very real thing. It's not any different than Facebook when you have the hit guys for Facebook that come in. And Facebook's actually pretty good with their algorithm at finding people that are just being a butt rather than than being helpful, trying to identify bad content. And same thing with YouTube. They're gonna be the same way. And this is Google we're talking about, right? Google owns YouTube, and I think Google is the king of algorithms. So I'm pretty sure that they keep a pretty good eye on it.
And one more thing, while we're on that, being maliciously attacked for no reason. How would you handle trolls? People coming in and just, being very unpolite in your channel. Would you block them and ban them from your channel?
Yeah, absolutely. You have the ability if they do a chat on your channel and they're putting a comment, you can remove those comments. I take comments out all the time. I have no time for trolls. On your lives, you can actually remove comments if you have someone helping you on your live and you've got a chat going. You can have them help you remove comments as it's going. So there's many ways that you can make sure you're taking care of trolls. And in my opinion, you don't give trolls the light of day. It's really, really simple, you guys. Just delete the comments, just get them out of there. Don't think twice about it because that's just what you need to do. There's a lot of people out there that are confrontational and they enjoy it, that they kind of revel in it. And if they can get a rise up out of you, that just makes them more excited and they just go harder. So don't even give them the rise. You keep doing what you do and you just kick them out. They don't have the privilege of getting to hear you and experience you anymore. To me, it's that simple. Okay? Does that sound good? All right, you guys, let's go ahead and jump into creating a YouTube channel because I've been so excited about this today. I can't hardly even sit still. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And we're going to go in here first to Google. And I'm going to create a new Google email. This is so fun. So Google. And so here's Google right here. And I'm just going to create a new Google email. So right here, I'm going to go to Gmail. It's probably going to go into my other account. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and sign out. There we go. And I'm going to continue. And here we go. These are not even half of my Google accounts, you guys. This is probably a quarter of my Google accounts. And I'm just going to go into use another account. And then I'm going to go to create an account. Okay, so I'm going to create a brand new account and I'm going to create the account for myself. And so, oops, let me go back and I'll do it for my business because I think that's going to be a difference. So create account for my business. All right, so the first name is Shelly Turner and the username, I'm going to call it Delta Entrepreneurs. I don't know if that's taken, but we'll find out. Then I'm going to put my password in there. Go and let's click next and see if that's available. It's not available, so we'll try another one. So we'll try Delta Marketing Solutions and next. That's not available, so we'll try Delta Marketing Solutions 2019. Yay, you got it. All right, I'm going to write that down, so hang on you guys while I write that down. Sometimes you can get lost and forget what you even did. So Delta Marketing Solutions 2019. All right, fabulous. Now I'm going to put my phone number in there. All right, you guys don't call me. I won't answer. And because I put my phone number in there, Google is going to send me a text message and I have to verify my number with them. So they sent me 276-126 and then I'll verify. And that way I get a verified account with them right off the bat, which is exactly what we need to do. And then I'm going to put my other email in there as a recovery email. You want to always put your recovery email in there because if something does happen and you need to recover a password or you can't remember what email you set up or something like that, you need to be able to recover it. So don't skip over that part. And then I'll put my birthday in there, which is actually coming up. So if you want, I can put my address in there so that you guys can send me a birthday present. And then I'm going to click next. So I've got my phone number, my email address, my birthday. I am female, and I'm going to click next. And then it says get more for your number, and I can actually register to receive video calls and messages and make Google services more relevant to you. I'm not interested in that. I don't need any extra phone calls during the day, so I'm going to skip that part. And now I have to take a look at the privacy terms. And these privacy terms are pretty standard, but you do want to scan through them if this is the first time. So you kind of scan through them and make sure that everything is kosher for you. And then once you've kind of taken a peek at them, you can actually click I agree. And now I've just made a new Google Gmail account. And this is the first step in creating a YouTube channel, is to make sure that you have a Gmail account, because it's going to use that to log into YouTube. So now I get my little welcome message from Google, and I'll choose the default view and click OK. And look, wow, I already got an email from Google. So I can click that, and it says Andy from Google is glad that I decided to try out Gmail. So now I've got a Gmail account, which is great. The next step is going to be to create a YouTube account using this Gmail. So I'm going to open up a new window, and I'm going to go to youtube.com. And when I go to YouTube, it typically logs me in at whatever I'm logged in as in Google. And you can see right there, I'm actually logged in as Delta Marketing Solutions 2019. Okay, so if I'm logged in, then usually when I go to YouTube, it will actually log in as that same one that I'm logged in as. Now let me stop sharing for a minute, because I want to kind of tell you what happens if you've got multiple accounts. If you've got multiple accounts, you can log in to several accounts at one time, right? So I've got, I don't know, builderalldiva@gmail.com. I've got iCardinalApps@gmail.com, and many, many other ones. But what it does is it takes that first one as the main one that I'm logged into. So I may be logged in as builderalldiva@gmail.com. So even if I want to go to YouTube and use YouTube, I have to switch my accounts to be able to use other accounts while I'm in YouTube. Okay, and I'll show you how I do that once we're kind of done setting up this channel, so I can show you how I flip-flop between accounts. Okay, everybody with me? Tyree, go ahead.
I did have a question about when you're setting up your channel and you're creating an email. Does the name of that email affect the rating of your channel, or could you just have any name for your email? And
you can have any name for your email, and we're going to set up the channel separately. We're going to have a name for our channel. We can even, once we get a certain number of subscribers, we can actually have a customized URL for our channel.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let me go ahead and jump back in. And so here we are now in our YouTube channel. Actually, we're just in YouTube, and we're going to go ahead and click your channel, because automatically when you create a Gmail account, you get like a default channel. And so we're going to look at our default channel. So I'm going to click your channel. And here's what it comes up with. It says use YouTube as Shelly Turner. And then it says by clicking create channel, you agree to the terms of service. And the changes that you make, they show up in Google services with content that I create and all that kind of stuff. Make sure you take a good look at that, okay? And then I'm going to go to create channel. It says this channel does not exist. So we'll go back here and go to, there we go. So now this is the beginning of our channel. And right now we have no videos in it. We have nothing in it. It's under the name Shelly Turner. We just have like nothing here except for a space with our name. So the first thing we need to do is actually go to customize our channel. And here in customize our channel, we can start making some changes that we can make the channel look the way that we want it to look. So we can add an image here. We can add an image here. We can go to settings here. We can put our channel description here. And then we can actually start uploading here. So I'm going to go to this wonderful place we have in Builderall called promotions, right? It's our promotions material. So let me see if I can go here, and we'll look down here all the way down to the bottom. There's our promotions material. I'm going to click on that. And these are all the images that we have, and the colors, the fonts, yada, yada, yada. We've got a bunch of great stuff. But right here, we actually have some pre-made YouTube covers. So I'm just going to go ahead and download those, just like this. And we'll go in here and take a look and see if anything is appealing to us. So I've got Own Your Own Game, another Own Your Own Game with a guy. I've got, not sure what that is. Let's see. Let's take a look at this one. So own your game with Builderall, the most powerful and complete digital marketing and online business platform ever created. That looks really good to me, so I'm going to right click it, and or actually I'm going to download it. Let's see, download. So there it is right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab it, and I'm going to save it as, and I'm going to go into my graphics, and I'm going to save it as YouTube cover 1, and save. All right, so I've saved that banner. Now I'm going to jump back into YouTube and add that banner to my YouTube channel. So let's see, right there. So I'm going to add my channel art. So all I do is click right there. And now I just have to browse to where that banner's at. So I'm going to click on here, and we'll go to YouTube cover 1. We'll let it upload. And this is what it's going to look like on desktop, on a TV, and on mobile. So you want to make sure whatever you're uploading, you take a good look at that first, because the channel art is really specific. There's a lot of wasted space on the top, on the side, and on the bottom. And that's because there's so many different views that your channel art has to go in, that you have to have a certain amount of space on the top, on the bottom, and on the sides. So if you're making your own cover art, you'll need to find the exact dimensions of where that main art needs to be, and then everything else can just be noise on your art. Okay, does that make sense? Did I confuse anybody on that? Okay.
You can go into canva.com and just click on YouTube cover art, and there's a template there.
That's
yeah,
exactly,
they've got a template on there.
Yeah, they do have templates there. So I've got that up there, that cover art up there. I'm going to go ahead and click select, and it's saving. And some of it's cut off right there, but we're going to live with that. I can actually edit if I want to. Let's go ahead and edit. So we'll drag it, and oops, not L, but Y, YouTube cover art. There we go. We'll adjust it a little bit. We will go here, maybe. See if that works. We'll make it a little bit smaller. Put that in the center, and then preview. Maybe that'll work. So we'll click select. That's a little bit better. So, so we've got the image that we want in there now. Now I can click on the name right here, and you can start seeing what my channel is going to look like, right? So I've got this right here, this right here. I've got my name right here. So I can go back to customize channel, and I can view myself as myself, or as a new visitor or returning subscriber. And right here is where I can start controlling what videos I have in here as well. And then right here is a settings. And this is actually really important that you look at the settings, because in the channel settings, I have several things that I can toggle on and off. So for privacy, I can keep all my like videos private. What that means is if you like a video, do you want them to show on your channel, or do you want them to not show on your channel? So that's an interesting thing, because you may like a video but not necessarily want it to show on a business channel. Keep all my subscriptions private. So I subscribe to a lot of different channels, and I may not want all of those subscriptions to show on my business channel. Keep all of my saved playlists private. I have an Ed Sheeran playlist that's actually showing on my Builderall Master Training channel, so I got to flip that one on so it'll keep all of my playlists private. And then there's more settings in the account settings, and we'll actually look at those in a few minutes. Customize the layout of the channel. When this is turned on, we have the ability to customize the layout, and I'll show you how I've done that in my channel. Then show discussion tab. This allows your fans to comment on your channel, so you can allow it to display automatically, or don't display it until it's approved, and you can turn that on or off. And then translate information. We're going to actually talk about translation in a few minutes. So those channel settings are actually important to me. This area right here is the most important, which is your liked, subscription, and playlist. You want to keep them private, or do you want to allow them public on your channel? So I'm going to click save. And we now have the beginning of our channel. Now over here on the right-hand side, I can actually add some channels that I like that go with my channel. So we can kind of get a cross-pollination of channels here, so that people can find something similar. And what I might do is I might have like my Delta Entrepreneurs channel. link to my Builderall Master Training channel, link to my iCardinal Apps channel, so I can kind of link all those up and connect them. So if somebody goes on to this channel, they'll actually see my other channels, my other businesses as well. So you can use that as a way to cross-pollinate your channels and get additional organic market. We've got an image that we can add here. Because my name started with an S, it gave me the letter S because it's really creative that way. So I can put any picture I want in there. So I'm going to go ahead and click edit and edit. And this takes me into my Google settings, my Gmail settings. And I can upload a picture from here. So I'm not even sure if I have any pictures of me, but we'll find out. Oh, there's a picture of me right there. We'll just use that one. So there's a picture of me. I'm going to go ahead and upload it. Ah, there I am. Yay. And I'll make it a little bit smaller here, just like that. And then done. Let's see how that looks. There I am. Yay me. And then I've got a block here that I can put some art on. So I'll click there. I'll pull that one in and see if it makes sense. I have to make it smaller. We'll make it like this. And then done. And that looks good enough for me. Then the changing your name here, we'll change it in all Google products. So there's my first name, my last name, and I'm gonna put a nickname of Delta Entrepreneurs and display my name as, I'll just display it as Shelly. So, okay. So there we go. So I've got my cover here for my Google part of setting up YouTube, and I've got my little image here, and everything is good to go. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go back to YouTube. So if you look at what this is aboutme.google.com. So this is setting up your Google profile, but your Google stuff bleeds into the YouTube stuff because Google owns YouTube. Okay. So I'll go back in here, and usually this takes a few minutes to take effect when you change your picture. So if you give it a few minutes, it may not show up right away. Mine showed up right away, which is stunning. So sometimes it takes a while for it to set up. So now we have our art set up, we have our image in there, and the next thing we need to do is start to take a look at some of the settings that we have. Let me jump out because I think somebody had a question. So
yeah, actually, that was me, Phoenix here. I have a question about channels. At the moment, it's showing me other channels that I'm subscribed to under my channels tab. Do you know how to control that or how to get rid of it?
Just go to those settings that we just talked about and tick to not show them, and then look at it as a subscriber and see if they show up as a subscriber. They're going to show up if you're logged in as you, but if they're showing as a subscriber, then you need to tick that thing that says don't show the playlist, don't show the subscribe list, and don't show the likes, the one that we just looked at a minute ago.
Okay, I must have clicked away in that second. Sorry, I'll check it.
That's all right. It's no problem. I'll see if I can get back there for you. Okay. So we're in our channel, and right here, if I click settings, right here, the privacy area, you're going to make sure that all of these are ticked on so that they keep all your videos, your liked videos private. So nobody can see whose videos you liked. Nobody can see who you're subscribed to, and nobody can see your playlist that you saved from other people. So if you're logged in as you, Phoenix, you'll see it. But if you log in as a different user, then you'll probably, if you've got these turned on like they're supposed to, you won't see those subscribe channels.
Okay, I'll go check them again. I thought I did, but I'll just double check. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And right here, you guys, this is where you can view it as a different person. So I'm doing it as me, but if I want to see it as a new visitor, I can click that. If I want to see it as a returning subscriber, I can click that. That way you don't have to like log out and then try to log back in as somebody that's not subscribed to your channel. This is a lot like what Facebook does when you're working with Facebook pages and Facebook groups. It allows you to view the page or view the group as a visitor, so you can see what it's going to look like without all of your stuff that is in there and all the settings that you can make. Okay. So now let's talk about what else we can do with this YouTube channel. And the next thing that I want to talk about is right up here in the top right-hand corner where my little picture profile is. I'm going to click on that, and I'm going to go to Creator Studio. So when I click that, it's going to take me to an area that allows me to do a bunch of setup for my channel. So it says explore the new YouTube studio, and I'm just going to click got it. but YouTube is a little bit different. It's changed over the last few months, and they've got this new YouTube Studio that's out that has a little bit different way of presenting the same information. So right here, we've got, of course, the upload video, but where I want to go is right here to the status and features. So I'm going to click that right now. And this is where we have all of the things that we can add to our channel. So the first one is uploading, and that is green. It's enabled. Okay, so that means that I'm allowed to upload videos to my YouTube channel. Then there's monetization, and right now we're eligible. When you want to monetize a channel, that means that you're going to allow advertising to appear with your videos, either on the front end, in the middle, on the back end. There's a lot of different ways that they'll do the advertising. You can actually set it up so that you can earn money from your channel, but it does require that you set up AdSense through Google. So you have to set up AdSense through Google and connect that, and then that's going to enable you to monetize your channel. My channel right now is making anywhere from $80 to $100 a month for me. So that's nothing to sneeze at, and that's money that whenever I get that to come in, it goes straight to my mother-in-law. I've told my mother-in-law that she is the keeper of my YouTube channel, and that money is actually a lot of money for her because she gets excited every month. So if you guys want to send money to my mother-in-law, just go visit my YouTube channel and watch the ads. Live streaming, it says that you're eligible. So once you do a little bit of setup, you can actually enable that, and you can live stream to your channel. And then embed live streams. This allows you to embed your live stream into another website. You are ineligible when you first start, and I believe the requirement is to have at least 100 subscribers before you can embed live streams into your website. It's either 100 or 1,000. I think it's 100. Longer videos. You can upload videos longer than 15 minutes. You're eligible to do that, so you just have to click enable to do that. So all of these are settings you need to go through in your channel. If you want to monetize, you have to click enable, and you have to set up AdSense. If you want to live stream, then you have to click enable, and you have to go through the setup for that. If you want to have longer videos than 15 minutes, you have to enable. I'm going to go ahead and enable that one. And then I have to verify my account, so I'm in the United States. And how should we do the verification code? We'll do a text right there, and then I'll put my phone number in, 662-609. There we go. Perfect. And submit. So I have to verify through the phone that I am the person that I am. And I'm going to add my code in there. So 425923. Oops, let me type it in there correct. 425923. And then submit. And congratulations, my YouTube account is now verified. So continue. And I now have a verified account, and I can do the longer videos of more than 15 minutes. I can do also unlisted and private videos. This is actually important if you're trying to hide videos from the public so that they can't search your videos. That's all unlisted means is you have your videos on YouTube, but the only way that anybody's going to see them is if they actually have the link to the video. Otherwise, they will never be able to find it on YouTube. And then private means that it is a private video for you, and people aren't going to be able to see it at all until you make it either unlisted or public. Then you've got the ability to do enabled or custom thumbnails. This is another huge one, and we will talk about custom thumbnails in a couple of days when you're doing your videos and uploading them, the importance of having a custom thumbnail. And then external annotations, it allows you to have little notes that you can have links on in your video, that those links go to external sites, and that's enabled, so you're allowed to do that. Super chat is you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers before you can have a super chat, which is a chat that everybody can talk about you. Custom URL, for this we're ineligible right now, but I think once you get either 100 or 1,000 subscribers, you'll be able, I'm sorry, what?
100.
100. Once you get 100 subscribers, you'll be able to get a custom URL so that you can actually set it up, and I might say youtube.com/Delta Entrepreneurs. I may be able to do that if that's available. Then content ID appeals, I don't know what that is, so that's ineligible. I don't think I've ever set that up. And then channel memberships, this is really big. I think you have to have 30,000 members before you can set up a membership, but that's the ability to offer memberships that are like paid memberships through YouTube. And you have to have about 30,000 subscribers before you're allowed to do that, okay? So all of these are really important to take a look at and make sure that you are setting up. If you want to live stream, then you better enable live stream. So let's click that. We'll see what we need to go for that. And this is telling me that it'll be ready in 24 hours. So it takes 24 hours to activate the account for live streaming. And then once I activate it, or once it's activated, I can go live instantly. So that's like really easy. Okay. So that's the settings for our YouTube channel. There's some more things that we can do. Let's see, we can go to YouTube settings here, this little gear right here. And this is some more information about our YouTube account. And you can see that this is my YouTube channel. I've got Shelly Turner, and it's Delta Marketing Solutions 2019. And I want you to notice that I can create a new channel here. So remember where we went to get there. We clicked our profile, and then we went to that gear, okay? Because you can actually create a YouTube channel for your main account, right? So this main account is Shelly Turner. And then I may want to create a new channel that's specifically for Delta entrepreneurs, another channel that's specifically for Delta Marketing Solutions. So they're all on the same account, but they're all a little bit different because I may have a different marketing structure for each one of those. Okay, so I can actually create a new channel right here on this account. And I'm going to show you in a little while some of the channels that I have in the different accounts. So you can see how I bounce back and forth between all of them. Okay, you've got the account settings. You can view your account settings right here. And then advanced settings is another really important one that you take a look at. If you look at advanced settings, this area right here, your YouTube channel ID, this is your user ID. I don't think I've ever had to use my user ID, but on my channel ID, if I want to embed my videos, which means I have to get some subscribers first, but if I want to embed my videos or iframe my videos into a website, I'm going to have my channel ID. And that's a little bit tricky to find sometimes, but if you'll remember, it's in your profile. You go to the little gears, and once you click there, you go to advanced settings, and then you can find your channel ID. And I will be giving you code at some point to show you how you can iframe your entire channel into a website so that when you go live, it will show on the website. It's exactly what we do for the weekly webinar that Builderall does on Mondays. Okay? And then if you ever want to delete your channel, you can just click delete channel right here. All right? So any questions about channel setup so far, you guys? We're going to go ahead and upload a video or two.
I have a question,
Okay.
Shelly.
Right.
Not exactly about what you have just explained right now, but if I created a channel and a username, okay, do you recommend, is the way that I can ask, do you recommend to separate accounts if I have to promote, let's say, insurance versus digital marketing? Do you recommend to separate them in different logins?
Well, not necessarily separate logins. You can create separate channels.
Okay.
Right? And then you can focus on just insurance people on that channel and just whatever the other one was on the other channel. So yes, because those are going to be pretty different. Now, if you're just promoting Builderall to them and you're promoting Builderall across the board and you're delivering the same message to them, no. But if you want the message to the insurance people to be very different than the other group of people, then yes, I would definitely do different channels.
So I don't have to create a new account, a new email to do that. I just have to create the channel.
That's exactly right.
Okay, thank you.
And I've got boo-koodles of channels. I'm going to show you guys how many channels I have in a few minutes. And you guys will be like, holy crap, why did she set up that many channels?
Because you have boo-koodles of stuff.
Shelly,
where again? I'm looking for that place where you can add another channel. Where is that again?
Yeah, I have the same question.
Okay, let's take a look. All right, so I'm going to go to my profile, little profile at the top right, and I'm going to go to that gear. That's the YouTube settings. When I go to the gear, I'm going to go to, let's see, I think it was account. Let me go ahead and go to the gear. We'll start from scratch.
It's right there as soon as you open it up. It's right underneath your picture.
Right there.
Create
a new channel. And you can, I've not found a limit to it yet. And you guys are fixing to see I've got many, many, many channels.
That's good to know because I kept opening up new Gmail accounts.
Yeah, no, you can create a new channel and then everything that we just set up, the image, the cover, the description, the settings for going live, everything's separate. It's a completely separate channel. So you can make them look like they're not even related to each other at all. Or you can create continuity between all of them and then connect channels together. So it's just up to you how you want to represent it. Okay. Let me stop sharing and I'll see. Do you guys have any other questions?
Shelley, in what browser was that? Because my dashboard looks very different.
I'm in Chrome. You might be in the, there's a YouTube creator and then there's a new creator studio. So they do look a little bit different.
And never mind, I'll figure it out. It's okay, thanks.
Okay. Gerard, and then I'll get Gail.
Yes, thank you for all this information. It's amazing what I'm learning right now. I have this question because sometimes I'm stuck because of the technical part of it. But what I understood is you can create a channel, meaning from your Gmail account, and then multiple channels from there. Okay.
Yes.
So that's amazing because this is what I was struggling with. I was thinking of opening another Gmail account, another email. Now, my other question is, let's say you create another channel from this. Are you going to be able to put another picture, a cover picture, a different picture? Everything, the whole setup will be different?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's all different. It's really neat. I have several different channels. And if you didn't know that they were all my channels, you would like never know they were all from the same account.
That's good because like this, there's no confusion for people when they come right to receive the right message and not.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. You're welcome. I'll get Gail and then I'll do Hadassah.
I'm still a little bit confused as to if you can create multiple channels within a Gmail account, why do you need to set up different Gmail accounts?
I just did for this one to show you guys from the very beginning. That's the only reason I've done it. And so I've got many different Gmail accounts because I use the Gmail accounts, not the YouTube channels. So for every Gmail account that I have, I don't necessarily have YouTube channels. I might have one Gmail account that's delivering some software that somebody bought. I might have another Gmail account that I'm using to send out notifications about something. So like if I've got a client, let me give you an example. I have a software package that people can pay me monthly to give away the software. So they pay me monthly, they get to give away the software, but I take all of that work away from them. I have it automated. So I have to have a generic email account that doesn't brand to me, doesn't brand to them, but it still identifies as free software that they're getting. Free software that they're getting. So I think I have it as like free software, your free software at gmail.com, right? And when that everything is set up, that person signs up for the free software, they get an email from that email address, your free software at gmail.com, which doesn't brand it to me, it doesn't brand it to them, but the person that paid me to be able to give that away, it still allows me to get it to the person that signed up for it without branding me at all. So it's almost like I'm using it almost like a white label situation so that people can be able to give that software away, but it doesn't brand to me at all. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, so at the moment I have an art channel which is under my main Gmail account and I want to set up a Builderall channel, but I can do those under my existing Gmail account.
You can. Yes.
Great, thanks, that's clear, thank you.
You're so welcome.
That was one of those nuggets that none of us knew.
Yeah, I know. I'm not even sure how I figured it out, honestly. I've been doing it for years now, but I'm not sure how I figured it out.
Shelley, you figure out things that nobody else can figure out. So thank you.
All right, I think I saw somebody with their hand up. Oh, Hadassah, yes. Hadassah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Hadassah's like, oh my gosh, Shelley, get me.
Shelley, I had something like the same question that Gil had. It's about the email. So if we don't choose to use different emails, can we open up 2 or 3 channels with one email only?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to show you in just a few minutes. We're going to jump into my Gmail account, and I'm going to show you just on one Gmail account how many YouTube channels I have.
Okay, that's the question I had. Thank you. Thanks.
Okay. Gabriel.
Yeah, along the same lines. I have the question because I got 5 different niches. They're totally different. So if you can you brand the channel? Can you put the banner? Can it be branded under the same email account?
Yep, we'll take a look at that in just a few minutes.
Because I've set it up, but I had to get different. You have to have a phone number for each. I think you only can set 2 channels per phone number.
No, I'm going to prove you wrong.
And I know I'm wrong, but I've done it that way, and I had to get different phone numbers. And now, if I have to go back to verify it, I don't know the number, so I'm going nuts. So,
right.
What you're telling me, you're just giving me, we can set up unlimited channels?
I don't know if it's unlimited, but I don't know what the limit is.
That's awesome, because you only have to have one number. Because I was going to ask you, you just did it in front of our eyes. So I said, and you said you already have many accounts. So Shelly, how many times you gotta use your phone number for the same thing? Because as soon as you want to do something, they're tagging you. They're you know, hey, verify your account, verify your account. So now you have to have.
Yep. So, well, we'll take a look at all the channels in just a few minutes, and hopefully it's exactly the solution that you need.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Dominic, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna piggyback on Gabriel here. Yeah, Gabriel, I have like 4 different branded channels. I have my one channel, and then I have 3 brand channels underneath it. You can have multiple, and I'm using the same phone number, same email. But then I also have other channels with different emails.
Yep. Let's take a look. Let's go ahead and jump in, because that seems to be the prevailing question: is can you really have more than one channel on one account? So let's go ahead and jump in and look at Shelly's channels. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen again. And I'm going to log out of this person. So let me make sure I have his information so I can get back in. That's always the challenge, right? So I'm going to go ahead and sign out. And now I'm like logged out. I'm not logged in as anybody. So I'm going to go ahead and sign in. And I'm going to use one of my many different accounts, which this one, cardinaldiva@gmail.com. I'm going to go ahead and click on there. And I'll put my password in, which hopefully I can remember my password. There we go. Oh my gosh, it took me a minute. Okay, so just on this one login, right? So cardinaldiva@gmail.com. Just the one login, I have all of these channels set up. And they're all very different. So let's take a look at the Builderall Master Training first. I'm going to click OK. And we'll take a look at that channel. So I'm going to go into where it says your channel. And so this is the look of this channel. Okay. I've got a YouTube Buddy, so it's probably going to look a little bit different than you guys because my YouTube Buddy analytics is showing up. But I have changed the look of my channel so that it's got this video that says Join Builderall Today. It plays automatically when you're a new person and you come into my channel. This plays automatically. And then I've set it up so that all my new uploads show up on the first line right here. And then my live streams, when I live stream to this channel, they show up right here. And then I've got playlists that show up. So I've taken all of the boot camps, and this is another trick that you can do. You can create a playlist from other people's videos. So I created a playlist on the chatbots, which is a completely different channel. It's not even my channel, but I had the URLs to those videos. So I pulled them into my playlist and I put them in order on my first page of my channel so that you can see the full chatbot playlist. You can also see the full Mailing Boss playlist. You can see the whole lead magnet funnel playlist, and none of those are on this channel. They're actually playlists that I created by getting the URLs from the other channel, which is the bootcamp channel. Okay, everybody got that? That's actually another little nugget that I'm glad that came out was there's so many videos available to teach Builderall from everybody everywhere. You find the best videos that you like and pull them into your channel. You don't necessarily have to have all your own videos, right? Tyree, go ahead.
Do have a question. And by the way, this is phenomenal. There are features that I didn't know they had. So thank you for this.
You're welcome.
When you pull a play channels from other videos from other channels and create a playlist of those videos, does that still give your channel some algorithms, or does all of those algorithms and count for that channel?
It's going to help them, but it's also helping you because you've got the right resources in your channel. And if you're doing a playlist, it's really good to have your video, their video, your video, your video, their video. So as they're going through the playlist, they're getting yours and theirs.
Okay, at some time before this training is over this week, maybe not today, are you going to show how to create those type of playlists like that?
Yes. Yep, okay, absolutely. We're going to do brand new videos that we're going to upload, and we're going to show how to do it live streaming. We're going to show how to do it upload straight up. We're going to show the premiere, all that kind of stuff, and then I'm going to show you some neat stuff you can do with playlists.
Thank you so much, because I had to take time off from marketing, and now you are erasing my learning curve. You're catching me up from the past 3 years, so thank you.
Yay. All right, let me get Nancy. Hey, Nancy. I haven't seen you in about 300 years.
I think it's been that long. So hello, Trinity, Florida for the first time. My question is, I attempted to make my channel look like the one you just showed us of yours. And it was like, do you happen to have any boot camps on that?
Nancy, listen to the replay on this because she just went over the whole thing.
Yeah, plus, Nancy, I'm going to go ahead and show you. Yeah, I'm going to show you also how to organize your channel. We're going to upload several videos.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you how to organize your channel like I've done mine. Okay.
Okay. Well, I got it partially going, and then everything I added was going down underneath, and I thought, what the hell? But anyway, thanks, Shelley.
It can be a little tricky. You're welcome. We'll get it all figured out, though. Let me get Gerard, and then I'll get Gabriel.
Yes, to continue on this concept of multiple channel. So when you have, let's say, like yourself, you build, let's say, 4 channels. Do you have 4 addresses, different addresses from YouTube? This is all you can send to some people. How they would...
Honestly, I can't remember if I've got different email addresses. I mean, it all goes under the same email address. So I've got cardinaldiva@gmail.com, and then I've got each channel set up separately. But I have to identify when I go in as cardinaldiva@gmail.com. I have to identify, or am I going in as this channel, this channel, this channel, or this channel?
Yeah, this is my, yeah, I don't know if I explained it clearly, but my question is, how do you send the exact channel to some people? Because you have one channel with multiple channels inside.
Oh yeah, I'll show you that. When I get back to sharing the screen, I'll show you how to do that, okay?
Okay, yeah, thank you.
All right, good, that was a good question. Gabriel?
Yeah, since I messed up all my channels, is there any way I can combine it or bring it under the same one email and correct the issue? And so I don't have, because right now I'm just going nuts.
Yeah, you can do something called merge, but I've done it before and it's not always pretty. In the melee, sometimes you lose videos completely. And there's just, sometimes there's a lot of yuckiness.
I don't have videos. I don't have a lot of stuff. I just set them up, so I got to work on it. So
what I would do, probably the easiest thing to do is go in and rip those videos off that are on the channel that you don't want anymore. Just rip those off by going to any YouTube video ripper, and it will pull it off of YouTube, and then just delete that channel. Because merging is messy. It really is. I've merged a few channels together and it's messy.
Mechanism locked up.
Oh, let me here. There we go. Yeah, it is messy, and it can end up causing you to lose some videos. And it's really strange because when I did it one time, I merged 2 of them, and I got about half the videos over, about a quarter of their videos lost, and the other videos were still on the original channel that didn't completely merge. So I ended up having to go one by one, trying to pull those things off, and then eventually delete the channel. So it's quite messy. I don't like the merge. So if you're small enough that you can pull those videos off and manually just upload them, or even do something like restream and live stream them to the new channel, you'll give yourself a little bit of a boost, and it will probably be way easier than trying to merge and hoping and praying that it works out right.
Right, correct. And because and also, why do you have? I see you have several Gmail accounts. So that's what I remember. Because every time each Gmail account is connected, you can connect it to that one YouTube account.
Yes.
Or maximum 2 YouTube accounts, I guess. 1 Gmail per 2 YouTube accounts.
No, I have 1 Gmail account. The one that I just showed you a second ago had like 6 or 8 channels.
Oh, okay, yeah, because now that's the discovery I just got today.
Yeah, that's right. There's a lot of channels in that one, and it's crazy what you can do. It's actually really crazy. But I will definitely show you again that 1 email, that 1 Gmail account has like 6 or 8 channels in it. Okay, let me get to, I think Davida has a question, and then I think Gladys had a question. I think I saw her doing this a minute ago. So Davida, go ahead, and then we'll get Gladys again.
Okay, now I have one email address that's coaching consultation, and I have quite a few videos on there that are like for my coaching business and what I do, and I want to merge it with the Builderall. So what I would do is take some of those videos and kind of set them up so I have multiple accounts.
Yeah, it's however you want to do it. I mean, if you need, like, I may have a Builderall Master Training account or a channel that has, you know, tons and tons of videos, but I have a few of those videos that I may want to put over here on maybe a bootcamp account or bootcamp channel. So instead of moving them over, I can just create a playlist and bring them over. It's really neat what you can do. And when we start playing with the adding the videos and then playing with the playlist, I think you guys will be really surprised what you can do. Very cool stuff. Gladys, did you have a question? No, I thought I was seeing you do like the flaggy thing, so I was worried that I missed you. Bonnie, do you have a question?
So you don't want to upload the same video on multiple stations, but you can share them to the other channels or other stations?
With playlists, yes. You can absolutely do that with playlists. Yep.
My question was regards if I can get other people's videos in my channel, but you answered.
Oh, yay. Woohoo. I was actually thinking psychically, or I was thinking psycho. I'm not real sure which one, but it was one of them.
Thank you.
All right, Phoenix, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm still trying to get my head around why have multiple channels versus two
to
accounts.
me, it depends on if you're niching down your videos. If you're niching down your videos and you want a channel that focuses on targeting lawyers, information for just lawyers, and you don't want to muddy that up with videos with information for doctors, and you don't want to muddy that up with information for videos for hair salons. And we've talked about this in other trainings that you do have to talk to those groups very differently. If you're going to talk to somebody that owns a hair salon about website business, building their website, doing social media, blah, 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 you talk differently than you do a lawyer or even a doctor. So it makes sense that if you're targeting them specifically and you're trying to get lawyers to look at this channel, hair salons to look at this channel, doctors to look at this channel, then you can keep them separate. You don't have to, because you could accomplish the same thing with playlists, right? And you can just send them a link to a playlist. It's just really up to you how you want to organize your business. Plus, many people have different businesses.
Exactly, which is why it comes to my next question. So if you have an agency, for example, and a personal YouTube channel, so normally, if you think about the long game, you would probably put those two in two separate accounts because of the monetization aspect of it, if you get there, hopefully. And then the agency account might have separate playlists, but they might also have different channels.
Depending
the
on
same
what
for my personal account, I might have different channels for different projects I'm working on, and they might not always be related.
I'll show you some of the ways I've broken out my channels so you can see how and why I've done it, okay?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
Okay, that's good. Anybody else? Do I have another person? Oh, Tyree and Dominic and Gerald. So Tyree, Dominic, Gerald, don't let me forget.
Okay, you can get Dominic before you get me because his phone is getting ready to go dead, so he can go first and then I'll go.
All right, that sounds good. Thank you, Tyree. Go ahead, Dominic.
Yeah, thanks, Tyree, because I'm down to like 4%, so I'm probably going to be out of here soon. But yeah, so the reason why I have different branded channels is because I've done e-learning courses, and of course, whatever course whatever course you do. So I have different channels branded for that course, right? So in the course, when they see it, they're going to see, instead of Dominic Biggers or Biggers Builderall, they're going to see the name of that course because I branded another channel to that course. That's why you would want to have different brands, because that's going to show up. Like if you use it in a website or anything like that, you don't want it saying something different than like your website. And it's no big deal to do a branded channel. But anyways, people were asking, why would you put other people's playlists? Well, I put a lot of Shelly's stuff because her stuff's really good. And if I can bring somebody onto the platform, YouTube is all about the watch time. They want to keep people on the platform. So if I can bring somebody in and they watched a little 3-minute video of mine, and then they go on and they binge watch like a boot camp, I get credit. I get credit for that. Well, of course, she gets more credit because it's her content, but I get credit. And the more I bring people on the platform and the more people stay and watch, the more they will promote my stuff and put me in suggested. And that's where you want to be. You want to be in that suggested, like the next video that's popping up. That's where you want to be. That's the sweet spot, which I'm working towards. I'm not there yet, but that's when I'm with all the gurus I've been following. That's what everybody stresses: watch time, watch time, watch time.
Yeah, watch time is huge, and I hit a huge milestone on mine. I think it was 90,000 something. I don't know what it was. It was a lot. But it is important that you keep them on your channel. And one way to keep them on the channel is actually bring in others and bring in that value that you are wanting to add to your channel. So it doesn't actually matter if it's somebody else's video, if it is aligned with what value you're giving on your channel, right? So it's really interesting how you can kind of manipulate that stuff. So Tyree, go ahead.
Okay, you may have already answered this, but when we are creating a new channel off of that channel and we're still using the same email, I know that we can create a channel and brand that channel and still use that same email. But when we have different brands for different channels, at the beginning you were showing how we can set up our channel where it said attach another channel or featured channel or something like that. Would we be able to go back to that step and add different channels to it?
Yeah, you can add your own channels. That's exactly what you do. Add your own channel.
And in that way, our other channels will still be featured, even though we're bringing playlists from other channels.
Yes, absolutely.
You just saved me a whole lot of headache and time. You are better than Tylenol.
Yay, I'm so glad. Let's see, I think Gerald was next. Gerald?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say you just made something really easy for me by trying. I'm going to be able to consolidate all my channels that I have for my old band videos that I have on YouTube.
Yay.
So that's really easy.
Yay.
Also, I'm creating a video marketing. I had messaged you about it. Now I think I'm going to create a channel now for that. Now, if I want to have other channels under that Gmail, can I have some of them private and others not? Like if I do membership for certain things, and if they can all be under that one Gmail account?
Yes, you can have them once you get the ability to do listed and unlisted, public, unlisted, and private. It used to be that you had to have a few subscribers before you could do that, but I think they automatically do it to you now as soon as you verify your email. But you'll be able to list things as private, which means nobody can see the videos, nobody can do anything with the videos because you set them as private.
Oh, great. That's going to make setting this up so much easier rather than bouncing back and forth between all these different logins. Being able to have everything under one is going to be pretty awesome.
That's right. Yeah. Hopefully that makes it a heck of a lot easier for you. I know I've made it a lot easier for me, that's for sure.
Great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much. Gerard.
Yes, I have this question. It's just something I heard and I'm not sure of it. And from what I'm listening now, it doesn't make sense. But somebody told me that you cannot upload twice a video on YouTube. They don't.
That's very true. If it's on the same channel, if it's a different channel, it's all good. But if it's the same channel, it's going to tell you, you already have that, dude. I'm abandoning this upload, and it will tell you that you've made a mistake, and it will say that video did not upload because there's another video that already exists. But if you take it to a different channel, you can still upload it. But why if you can pull it in through a playlist?
That happened to me the other day. I thought I was nuts. I was like, where is it? And I had to find it.
Yep.
Okay, now it makes sense. So that's why you can use a playlist from somebody else and it's just still one upload. Okay.
Yep, absolutely. All right, now let's take a look, you guys, at how we can find our channel link so that we can send them to our specific channel that we want them to go through. So I'm going to share my screen. And I'm just going to go up here. Let me move this out of the way. And I want you to notice that I've got a URL up here, okay? And it says youtube.com/channel/ and then a bunch of capital letters, little letters, numbers. It's crazy. Cats and dogs living together. I don't know. But you look at that whole link all the way up to where the question mark is. And everything before the question mark, don't include the question mark. Everything before that is your channel link. That's how they get to your channel. So you copy that. I'm going to go over here to incognito and I'm going to paste it. And we're going to see if we go to that channel. Oh, there we are. That's exactly how we do it.
Why don't you have a custom channel name?
Yes, I do have a custom channel name. So I have enough subscribers that I can do that. This is a video right here. I'll show you guys. I'll be showing you guys how to do this as well. I added this as the main video, and it's set to play automatically. So if you're new to my channel and you come to my channel, this is going to play automatically for you. So it scares the crap. I've had people tell me it scares the crap out of them because they go to my channel and they're not ready for the music and people to start talking. But it does get their attention. But that's how you get to your channel link, and that's for any channel. So let me go back and show you exactly how to do that from scratch. So I'm at my Builderall Master Training. I'm going to go right here to my profile, and then I'm going to click Your Channel. What that does is that takes me to my home page of my channel. And then I capture this link all the way up to the question mark, not including the question mark. And I'm going to capture that with copy, and then I can paste that and give it to anyone, and that will take them straight to my home page of my channel. And every single channel that you add to an account is going to have a different channel URL. Okay, got it? Are you guys excited about what you're learning so far? Yay. All right, let's look at some more of Shelly's channels, because I want you to kind of see what I'm pulling out as separate. So I'm just going to go right here and onto my profile picture, and I'm going to go to switch account. Okay, when I click that, it's got me logged in as cardinaldiva@gmail.com. That's the only email I'm logged in as right now. Okay, that's the only email I have as logged in. These are all the other different channels that I have. And here's another one that I did that's called Appreneur Pro. This is where I taught people how to build mobile apps. So if I click there, it's going to take me to that channel, which is a completely different channel on the same account. Or actually, that might be the one I merged. I think it is the one. No, it's not. So when I click on it, it actually still keeps me on this channel, but I have to click Your Channel to go to that Appreneur Pro account. So when I click it, it's loading and loading and loading. And I think it's loaded already. So I don't have any.
That was a really cool thing, Shelley. Appreneur.
It's been a while back, hasn't it? But I don't think I have any channel art on this. I think
now you have your work cut out for you. You need to create one.
There we go. Basic channel art on this one. And wow, that look on my face. Look at that. But this was, I think this is one that I merged with a different account. And some of the videos went into the other account, and some of them stayed in this account. It was really weird how this one worked. And then I just didn't go in and delete the account because I had videos that I didn't want to get rid of. And I've been too lazy since then to just deal with it. If I go here again, I'm in the Appreneur Pro. I can switch accounts again. And again, I'm still only logged into my cardinaldiva@gmail.com, but I've got several other channels, including the Builderall Team Awesome. And that one has 11 whole subscribers. So I've changed my channel, but now I have to go to my Your Channel page so I can see that channel. And then that's the Builderall Team Awesome channel. Okay, so I can have multiple channels on one specific Gmail account, and they can all be very different. I can have a completely different set of videos, a completely different set of playlists, and I can be pulling videos from one channel into another channel's playlist. So I can have a lot of cross-pollination so that I can build these channels and actually allow people to kind of spider web from one of my channels to another one of my channels to another one of my channels. So do you see how that works? And then right up here, remember I clicked on Your Channel, so I went to the profile, and then I clicked Your Channel, and I go up here, and I copy this all the way to the question mark, and that's that channel's URL. So it's a completely different URL than the Appreneur Pro channel, than the Builderall Master Training channel. They're completely different channels. And you can see that just on the Cardinal Diva I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different channels just on that one email account. Okay? Everybody got it? Hadassah's like, yay! It's very, very exciting.
I had a question, Shelly.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Terry.
Two things. Number one.
Oh, you muted.
If we're doing a video or something like that, we can designate what channel we want that video to go to, or do we have to be on that channel for that video to be on there?
You have to be on that channel.
Okay.
Especially when you talk about, like if you're doing Screencast-O-Matic, right? You're gonna have to specify, like my 8 channels that I have on that one account, I have to say, I wanna connect to Builderall Master Training, I wanna connect to Appreneur Pro, I wanna connect to Member Bites, I wanna connect to, you know, so that way when I do send a video up to the YouTube channel, it goes to the exact right channel that it's supposed to go.
Okay, my other question is something I did in the past. When you're having your channel link, is there a code, say, for if you want people to subscribe to your channel before they can see the video, is there like a little code that you can put on the end of that channel link? Your channel link? Yeah, because I used to do it and I can't find that code, but I do know that there's one channel I got the code from was Steve Harvey's channel. And I put that code on the back of my channel link. And I was wondering if they still let you do that.
They do still let you do that. And let me see if I can find that, because I actually have it in my bag o' tricks. Let me see, training videos, advanced team, awesome.
And do we use that link like on the back of that video, on the video when people come look at that channel?
You'll use it on you'll actually use it on the channel link. So when you send them to your channel, you'll actually, it's just a little bitty snippet of code at the end.
Right.
And that automatically subscribes them when they go to your channel. But you need to make sure that you let them know that before you send them there, because I can imagine how ticked off somebody might get if they clicked a button and it had that URL. And when they went to the URL, they clicked the button and went to the channel, they were like automatically subscribed. So you want to make sure that you like pre-warn them that they're going to end up subscribing. So I'd say something like, go to our channel and subscribe, or something like that, or click the button to subscribe and go to our channel. So that way they know when they're clicking the button, they're going to get an automatic subscribe.
And see, I always make that known at the end of each one of my videos, a CTA for them to subscribe. Mm-hmm. And that code that I had gave them the option to subscribe, or they wouldn't be able to watch the video. But I always made mention CTA for them to subscribe to my channel.
King George put the actual code in there. So look in the chat, you guys, and get that code and copy it now. And then I'll do my best to try to remember to put that in the resources, that you can put that at the tail end of your channel, and that will have them automatically subscribe to your channel. Okay? All right, I'm going to show you real quick how to upload a video. So
I think I shared something with, I shared a video on that.
You did. You absolutely did, Bonnie. I remember you shared that. It was really good. I'm going to show you how to upload a video really quickly because it's not very hard. So if I was going to upload to my Builderall Team Awesome channel, all I would need to do is actually go to the top here. Let me click out so you guys can see it. So right up here at the very top, there's it looks like a camera with a plus on it. And if I click that camera with a plus on it, I can choose to either upload a video or go live. I'm going to choose upload a video. So I'm going to click right there, and that's going to take me to a screen where I can choose what I want to do to upload my video. Now remember, I was just in Builderall Team Awesome. That was the channel I was in. So anything that I upload is going to be in Builderall Team Awesome. Now I'm going to pre-warn you that if you're doing a lot of videos like I do, you may accidentally send about 20 videos up to the wrong channel. Just saying. I've done it. I've got the t-shirts. I can tell you all about it. So always make sure you're in the right channel before you hit upload. But you have the choice to make these videos public, or you can choose unlisted, private, or even scheduled, where they are scheduled to hit your YouTube channel at a specific date and time. Okay. Most of the time I just choose public, and then all I do is click this arrow right here, and it opens up your window so you can pick the videos that you want to upload. You can upload more than one video at a time. So you just, you can either hold shift down and choose several videos that are side by side, or if the videos that you want to grab are not side by side, you can hold your control button down and click the videos that you want to add one by one. Okay, that's the difference between shift and control. Shift, you're going to select all of them between the starting point and the ending point of where you click. Control means you get to click them individually, so you can skip spaces between videos of those that you want to add. Okay, let me see if I can show you an example of that, because I don't think I explained that well enough. So let me go to where I might have some videos. So Builderall and training, and let's see, create a blog. Oh, there's some videos right there. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 videos right there. If I wanted to get all of those, I just hold the shift down and hit the beginning and the end, and it's going to upload all of those, right? But I may not want all of those. I may only want a couple of those. So instead, I'm going to click the one that I want, hold the control button down, and then click the next one I want, and the next one I want. So control allows me to skip files when I'm uploading. Okay? Gerald, did you get it? Gerald's like, oh my gosh. That's a big one. That's a really, really big one to learn. It really is. So if you only want to do certain ones, use that control button, and that gives you complete control over which ones you want to upload. once you select the ones you want to upload, you just click open and it starts to go at it and upload those videos. Let me see if I can find a small one here. Well, these are all pretty big. But if I did the upload, then it has all the settings. And we're going to take a look probably in the next couple days about all the settings that we can configure when we're uploading a video. So you're going to be able to make it public, unlisted, or private. We're going to be able to add our custom thumbnail and a bunch of other things. So we'll look at all of that information as well. Tyree?
Again, thank you. I got a lot. You're catching me up with life. When you upload all those videos, will it have just one title, or will you have to create a different titles for each one as they upload?
Whatever the file name is, that's the title.
So it'll be all.
Yep, you want to make sure before you upload that the name of the file is the title that you want on YouTube.
So it's almost like loading up a lot of videos on one file that'll play sort of like a playlist.
Yes, I've done like 25 videos at one time, right? So I choose the first one and I hold my shift down and go all the way to the end of them. So I get all 25 and then I just let her rip. And what happens is they're all on the same screen and they're all uploading. And as they're uploading, I can then go to each individual one and do the settings for them. So I can set the thumbnail while they're uploading. I can set, if I want a little bit different description on each one, I can do that while they're uploading. There's a lot of work I can do with them while they're uploading to YouTube, instead of having to go into each one individually after they've uploaded and actually do whatever it is that I'm going to do.
Oh, that is great, because I have videos that I've created a course from. It's like some of the courses have 10 or 12 videos, and I was thinking that I was going to have to upload them individually. But now I can upload it and just either I can go in and edit each one as it uploads it, or I can just let it rip as one and they play continuously, one after the other.
And if you don't like the name of the title, eventually you can always go in and change the title name, even if you didn't put it in your computer that way. It's all changeable.
Yeah, but honestly, with how many that I upload, I always have. I'm probably OCD with making sure the name is exactly what I want it to be before I upload, because if I'm uploading 25 at a time, I'm not going to try to go in and figure out, okay, which one was this and what does the name need to be. That for me, all that needs to be done ahead of time. I also do all of my thumbnails ahead of time. So whatever videos I upload, I make sure that the thumbnail has the same exact name, but at the end of it, it has a dash and TH. So that tells me it's a thumbnail. So then as they're all loading, I can go in and pull that thumbnail very quickly in there to match that video. And then when they're all done loading and they're processing, everything's ready to go. I don't have to go into each individual video for anything.
Thank you, Shelly. Thank you, Bunny.
Jason.
Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't know if I heard that right, but I wanted to make sure and just say one thing, which was when you name the videos, and I name them the same way I name them according to whatever the title is, YouTube says that that's the best way to do it for SEO. So that's what I do with the video. That's what I do with the thumbnail. That's how I do it. And then I write it also in the description. So to help out.
Yep. Yeah, I'll show you some of the tricks that I do when I'm uploading to help with SEO as well. And that is one of them, to put the name of the video inside the description. And I'll show you some other little tricks that I do. Nancy, go ahead.
Shelly, do you use GIMP to make your thumbnails, or what do you use?
I did used to use GIMP, but I have a new program that I absolutely love called Thumbnail Blaster, I think is the name of it. And it is absolutely fabulous. In fact, let me show it to you real quick, because I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was on AppSumo. I might be wrong, but let me share my screen and I'll show you how cool it is. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. I have so many programs here. Here's Thumbnail Blaster, and here's the thumbnail creator over here. And I can either do it with a YouTube video or do it start it without a YouTube video. The way I upload my stuff, I actually create it without the YouTube link. But if you had a YouTube video already there and you wanted to add the thumbnail to it from Thumbnail Blaster, you can actually do that. But I actually don't use it that way.
Shelly, I have Blaster Suite, and that was offered from Blaster Suite. The one that's on AppSumo is Stencil, and I've been using Stencil. I've been using Stencil, which is like $39 lifetime, and I recommend it to everybody. It has the best graphics. It has great quality.
This one's really good too. This is just an example of some of the graphics that came with it, and then not only these graphics, but every time I make one, it saves what I do, and I can just use that one again. So I think down at the bottom, I have some that I've done myself. But yep, there's some that I've done myself. So a fabulous tool to use, very easy to use. And it saves.
Put them in the chat. I'm sorry. Could you put them both in the chat, both of you lovely ladies?
Yep, I will. Let's see. Let me put that. Is Blaster Online is the name of it. So I'll put that in the chat. Let me jump back here. And there we go. Blaster Online. Jason, did you have another question or comment?
Oh, no, I was just going to comment on what Bonnie said, which I use Stencil also because they give you like 2 million photos. And that was the thing for me with the icons. That was stuff that I just couldn't find everywhere. So that's why I bought it. So I'm really sharing the same thoughts as her. But I like the one that I saw, which was this one that you just displayed, which is really nice because you don't have to make it. It's kind of already made. You just have to put your stuff in it. So that's much easier.
If you want to make it from scratch, you can make it from scratch. And it's connected to Pixabay. So you can actually pull from Pixabay. So it's actually really, really good. Really good. A lot of resources in it too.
Guys, I also dropped another one for you in the chat. It's called snapper.com. It's free. It's got multiple templates for all social media. I haven't used it myself yet. I just came across it the other day. But you can also build it in the Pixel Perfect builder and just grab a dot.
You sure can. I'm hoping that they'll put some of those templates back, like we had the infographic template, the ebook templates, the banner ad templates.
Are they gone?
We'll get those back because those were really good. Yeah, they've been gone for about 4 or 5 months, 6 months.
Shelly, are you using Blaster, the Blaster program, Blaster Suite, to upload your stuff so that they're going in live, or you're not?
Nope, I'm using Restream.
Okay, yeah, because I have it and I haven't used it for a long time, but I'm thinking I probably should.
Yeah, I have it, and I used it for, I guess, just a couple days, and it was just kind of clunky, a little bit clunky. So I tried out Restream, and I really like Restream.
Yeah, I've been using it. I got it years ago, and I haven't even looked at it, so I have to do that.
Yeah, we'll talk a lot more about going live and some of the things that you need to do, and then of course tags, and of course the importance of the thumbnail. So we still have actually a lot to cover. As crazy as that sounds, we still have a lot to cover. So does anybody have any questions or comments before I let you go today? And I'll give you your homework in just a minute. Tyree.
I was questioning about the thumbnails. I have the one that you put in. I have the one that Phoenix put in, but the one that Jason and Bunny was speaking of, I don't see that info in the chat.
I wrote it. It's in appsumo.com.
Did you
okay.
Appsumo.com, you get all these great lifetime things from it. Just look at them with a grain of salt before you buy them. But some of them are amazing.
Yeah, some of them are amazing, and some of them are
part of the reason I keep asking you to put it in the chat is I copy the chat and save it, so I don't even have to write this down, but I'm going to have it, and I know I'm going to have it.
Great.
And I name the file, this call.
Awesome. That's fabulous. Love that idea. All right. Any other questions, you guys, or comments?
What are you training on tonight?
I can't remember. What did I say I was going to train on? I don't remember. I can't. I'll have to think about it in a minute. Right now, I've only got YouTube on my brain. But your homework for tonight is to create a YouTube channel. I want you to create a YouTube channel, and I want you to upload a video. And then tomorrow, I'm going to show you how we can pull those videos all into one channel. So I can get every one of you guys' videos and pull it into one channel. And I can have a video from every one of you guys on that channel. Really cool. Okay? All right. That's your homework for tonight, you guys. Have a great, great day. And for those of you that are doing the agency, I'll see you in an hour and 10 minutes?
Yep. See you there.
Okay. Bye, you guys. Have a great one.
Bye.
Bye. And welcome to day 3 of the YouTube Organic Marketing Bootcamp. So let's go ahead and talk about what we've learned already in day 1 and 2. And it's been kind of crazy, right, you guys? All the stuff that we've learned and all the things that you can do in YouTube. So Monday night, your homework was to check out YouTube, check your profile, see what kind of things are being recommended for you, so you can kind of get an idea of how those tags work and how YouTube delivers those videos to someone when they're watching videos. And then yesterday, your assignment was to create a new YouTube channel. And how many of you guys were able to do that? Anybody? Dominic did, Davida did, yay, Gabriel did. That is fantastic. Phoenix, were you able to do it?
Yeah, it's there. Very simple, but it's there. Yeah. Guys, they're doing DIY here, so sorry about the noise.
No, that's okay. We'll take you any way we can get you, that's for sure. But yeah, it's actually very simple. And what I suggest to do is that you take the channel that's on your main profile that says like Shelly Turner, and then create another channel that's actually for your business. So you have your main channel that's under your name, and then you're going to create another channel that's for your actual business. And then if you've got several businesses, you can do several business channels that are underneath that main account, that main email. Okay, so it's actually really easy to do. So the other day when I actually created a channel for you, what I will probably do is actually go in, and I've got 3 domains that I purchased that are for 3 different businesses, and I'll create 3 new channels along with that primary channel, 3 new channels to cover my 3 new businesses that I'll be creating. And they'll have the name of the business on the channel. So that's how I'm going to kind of tackle that to make sure I have videos available and a channel available for those particular businesses. Okay. So do you guys have any questions so far about creating a channel, doing the initial setup, setting up your images, setting up the settings? Is there anything that you are not sure about or confused about? And I think I might have frozen. So anything you're confused about or not sure about? Gerard, I think I see a hand go up.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. I did my setup of the YouTube channel. I didn't do the video, but I did that. And this is what I wanted to talk about, Shelly. And you're talking just about it now, regarding your primary channel. Let's say Shelly or myself, Gerard, and then you do your business channel. What would you put on your primary channel? Would you brand it?
I would probably not put anything, because I'm not going to give out that channel link. What I'm going to do is give out the links to my other channels that are set up specifically for my business.
Okay, that answer makes sense. Yes, because I didn't know what to do with this one. I thought, okay, this one could be for myself, considered to be like a dashboard almost. You know, something where I control the other channels for my businesses. So this is what it is.
That's exactly the way I do it now. Is every single one of my Gmail accounts, the primary email, they have a channel, of course, but nothing's on them. I actually have individual channels off of that, which are the sub channels, and those sub channels are actually my business channels.
Makes sense. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shelly, I have a question about that.
Okay.
If you can hear me, I don't know. I've got earphones on. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. There's always this emphasis on personal branding, etc. So my understanding is that, and this is also David Welsh's advice when I spoke to him at Everest UK, is if we have a YouTube channel, you have got a channel in your personal name, like Phoenix A. Lindy, which is mine at the moment, because that is your personal brand. And my understanding now, augmented from what you are saying, says have that, but then also have a different channel for my agency and or sub projects and or different side business, however it goes. Let's say if I have I don't know, an agency, and then next to the agency there's a course building business or whatever sprouting off it. So that would be one main channel and then 2 side channels.
Yeah, and what David said, or Dan, I can't remember his name, but what he said was absolutely true. Branding is so important. Branding is important for your channel. So if you are trying to brand yourself, so I'm the Builderall Diva, I might have a channel that's me because I'm branding myself as the Builderall Diva. But it doesn't necessarily mean that I brand it as Shelly Turner, unless I'm trying to brand myself as Shelly Turner, right? The person that is a coach or the person that is a mentor. And if I'm trying to brand myself as that, but with my name, then absolutely I would build up that personal channel. But if I'm trying to build up a company and brand the actual company, then I'm like, I don't know, a social media explosion, right? Then I may want a channel that actually brands the company and it has me in there doing the training, right? But I'm actually not trying to brand me, Shelly Turner. I'm trying to get the name of the company, the brand of the company out there. So there, to me, there's 2 different things. If you are trying to brand yourself so that people recognize your name and identify with you and what you do, then build up that personal channel. If you're trying to brand the company, then build up the company channel with you in it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. But then the next question is, do we do both?
Well, yeah, absolutely. If you want to build your own brand and be identified as you, then absolutely. And what that's going to do is you brand yourself, and then you brand your company, and then you start doing those related channels, right? Then you've got this spider web going on, and people are going to just find you. You guys have all done this, right? Where you've been surfing on the internet, and you're like, don't even know how you got somewhere. You're like, I must have clicked there, then went up there, then went down there, then went over here, and now I'm here. How did I get here? That's what you're trying to make with your websites, your YouTube channels, your Facebook groups. Everything is interconnected and intertwined. So if you've got a personal YouTube channel and then you've got a business YouTube channel, you can connect those by related channels. You can connect those by putting the links on your Facebook groups. So that person ends up on your channel and they're like, I don't even know how I got here, but I'm glad I made it here. So that's kind of what we do with this internet thing, is we keep building our spider web up so they find us, whether it's on purpose or accidental. Does that make sense?
Yeah, got it. Thanks.
You're so welcome. That's the fun part to me of this whole online digital marketing space, is that we get to build the spider web. And sometimes the spider web is so crazy, we don't even know how they got to us. Because you've got Twitter stuff out there, you've got Facebook, you've got Instagram, you've got YouTube, you've got a website, you've got chat bots, you've got all these different places they can go. And sometimes it's crazy when you talk to a person and say, by the way, how did you find me? They're like, yeah, I was on the underwater basket weaving site and I saw your link and decided to click it. Like, how did that get there? So it's really funny when you start to build this spider web, it just kind of grows organically, and that's that organic marketing piece, right? So you want to keep building that spider web, keep putting those things out there, because they're all hopefully going to lead back to you, whether they find you on purpose or by accident. Both ways is organic, right? And that's what we want, to be able to get leads and build our business. So today we're going to actually talk some more about YouTube, and we're going to talk about uploading a video, creating a video, uploading a video, and then what do we do when we get it uploaded. So I want to go ahead and show you guys how I create videos, and you guys are probably going to get a kick out of it. So I'm going to actually create a video from scratch in front of you guys. That's the other thing I was testing, was could I do a Zoom live and be able to use Screencast-O-Matic at the same time? And guess what, you guys? I can, because I have 2 cameras and 2 microphones. So is there anything that you guys in particular want me to do a video about? Go ahead, Dominic.
Underwater basket weaving.
I don't have a swimming pool and I don't have the necessary supplies. But what I thought about doing, since it was Gerald, I think, and Gerald is not here. So let me see if I can get Gerald here. Hold on, let me do an invite, copy URL, and I'm going to find him and see if I can get him in here. There we go. I think that was him. Nope, that's Bobby Taylor. Hold on. Bobby Taylor got an invite. All right, so I got Gerald an invitation so he can come in. But what I thought about doing was a quick video on how to use the power, how to take advantage of the power of the control button on a PC. For you guys that aren't in Macs, that would be the command button, I think, for you guys. But would that be okay to show you guys how I would do a quick video on how to use control? Okay. So there, Bobby came in, so we're waiting on Gerald. But so what I'm going to do in this video is I'm going to show how to use Control-C, Control-V, Control-A, and then how to use Control with Shift, and how to use Control with Control and highlight and Shift and highlight. Okay, does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to do it in terms of the Pixel Perfect Builder. So let's go ahead and jump in to share my screen, and you guys will see exactly how I shoot a video. It's going to be fun. So let me click here and click here. Oh, and I got a new lead. Yay me. Woohoo. I think this is my account. Yep. All right. So we'll go into the Pixel Perfect Builder. And we'll just open an empty website. So I'm going to go to new website. And I'm going to go to blank page. And I'm going to pick the real blank page. Click edit. There we go. And then save, because save is the very first thing I always do. So boot camp day 3. And then send. And then save. So I always do a dry run through before I actually do the training. So what I'm going to do is show them how I can pull a box in. So I'm going to go to boxes and click any old box and bring it in. And now I've got that box and I would like to have a second box. So I'm going to hold down Control and the letter C, and then control and the letter V as in violin, and that creates a carbon copy of what I've done. So when I click Control C, it doesn't look like anything's happened, but it's actually put that information on the clipboard. And so when it's on the clipboard, when I hold down the control button and press the letter V as in violin, it creates a copy for me, an exact copy of what I had copied previously with Control C. So then the next thing I'm going to show them is when we go to the plus sign and we add an image. So right here, image, and I'm just going to drop in any old image right here, and I'm going to right click it and go to change image. Now this brings up my digital file repository, and this is where all of my pictures are at for my websites. And I'm just going to go down here and I'm going to click add directory, and I'm going to create a new one. So I'm just going to call this testing, just like that. And then I'm going to add that directory. So there's nothing in there. And now I'm going to talk about how to add multiple pictures into my directory at once. So I'm going to click the upload, and I'm going to find some pictures. So I'll go to documents, and I'll go to Builderall. And I don't think that was the right one, so we'll try it again. We'll go to the D drive and Builderall, and we'll go to graphics. And so here I've got several different images that I would like to add to my digital file repository. So I can either choose where I want to start, and if I want all of these images at the same time, I can hold down the shift button and then click from the beginning part to the ending part. So click just like that, and it will highlight everything in between where I clicked first and where I clicked last. So all of these are about to be uploaded. Now in my brain, I'm going, holy crap, I don't want all those. I want only certain ones. So I just click again, and that will deselect. And now I can hold the control button down, and I can click the exact ones I want to be uploaded. So as I can hold that control button down, actually I'm still holding it down, I can actually click and select, or I can click and deselect, and it will deselect the item that I selected before. So I can click a few of these, and then I can click open. And what that's going to do is it's going to upload 4 at a time, so that I don't have to do these onesies. It will drive you nuts trying to do it one at a time. So that's what I'm going to show them on Control C, Control V, and being able to use Shift versus Control. And then the last one I'm going to show is if I just wanted to upload the whole entire file, the folder, I could click into the folder and hold my control button down and click the letter A. And when I do the letter A, it selects everything. So if I did that here, it would select everything in this folder. And if I clicked open, it would actually open everything and upload it into my digital file repository. So those are the things I'm going to teach on this training. So I'm going to stop sharing for a minute. That's good? We ran through it. It all works, right? Okay.
Yeah, all good.
Good, good. So let's do it. I'm going to show you how I do it now. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that, and I'm going to come out of here because I want to start a brand new website to be able to do that. And then I'll start at the very beginning with Builderall. So I just want to make sure I'm starting at the very beginning. There we go. And now I'm going to open Screencast-O-Matic because that's what I use most of the time. And I'm going to hit the record button. And I have the choice with Screencast-O-Matic to just shoot my screen, just grab my webcam, or actually do both. It's set on both right now, but I'm going to go ahead and shoot my screen only. That way I don't have an extra picture in here. And then another setting that I do to get ready to do this is the top part. I really don't want to show that so much, like all the tabs that I have open, because typically when I'm shooting videos, I have like 52 tabs open. It's ridiculous. And I also don't want to show the bottom because that's got the date on it. And people are really funny about videos sometimes. They'll look at the date, and if it's older than a couple months old, they're like, this is crap. And they won't even watch it because they can see the date. So the way to get rid of that while you're working on a video is to just hit F11. So if I hit F11, the top part goes away, the bottom part goes away, and now it's showing the full screen without any of that top part or any of that bottom part. Okay, let me take a look at you guys to make sure you saw that. Do you see that? So you can take away the top part where the tabs are, and you can take away the bottom part where the date and the time is. And that's going to create kind of a cleaner look to your video, so your person isn't looking at the date going, man, you think they could have shot a newer video? This is 2 months old. So that will help your videos stay a little bit evergreen, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen again. And now I'm going to go ahead and get started. So I want to make sure that I've got my camera set up on screen, which it is, and my microphone looks like it's working really well. And I might have to actually reset some of the, there we go. Let me record it and see how it sounds. So testing, testing, testing. So testing, testing, testing. It's a little crackly, but we'll go with it. Let me see if my webcam will work. So testing, 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 testing. So testing, 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 testing. Well, I'll set it down a little bit because it's kind of hot. So testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. That's a little better. We'll go with that. Okay, so we're shooting the screen. We've got the webcam microphone, and I'm actually good to go. So I'm ready to start shooting. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. So you guys get ready. Here we go. Hi, I'm Shelly Turner with the Builderall team, and I wanted to show you how to use a special function that you can use inside of Builderall and outside of Builderall, and that's the control key on your keyboard. I'm actually really excited to show this to you because this is something you'll be able to use inside of Builderall and outside of Builderall. So let's take a look at how to use it. I'm going to show you first how to use it in the Pixel Perfect Builder. So I'm going to click right here, and then I'm going to go to Enter, and we're going to open up a blank, empty website so you can take a look at how I would use the control key. So we're going to open it up, and it's thinking really hard. And y'all, when stuff like this happens, I do a like that, and it's going to make a really big audio bump, and I can actually start editing from there. So I'm not sure why this is not opening. So I'm going to F11, and we'll see if that does it. And it's loading it. It's just really, really slow. And this is all editable, so I will show you how I go in and edit this out as well. So now we're in the site list, and I'm going to go ahead and create a brand new website so you can see exactly what I'm doing. So I'm going to click New Site. And then I'm going to go with a blank page. And I'm going to choose the actual blank page, and I'm going to click Edit. And it's going to open the editor for me, and we can start working inside of the editor right away. Now, the first thing I do every single time I open a brand new website in the editor is I click Save to make sure that everything I have set up will save for me. So we'll do this as practice control. There we go. And we'll click Send. And then I'm going to click Save. And now I'm able to work inside of the editor and do whatever editing I want to do. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a box inside of the editor. So I'm going to click plus, and then I'm going to go to boxes and lines, and I'm just going to pick any old box. So we'll choose this one right here. So we really like that box. That's a beautiful box, and we decide we want 2 of them. Now you can go in and click the plus button again. You can go to boxes and lines again, and you can click that box again. But there's actually a much faster way, and that is to copy it and paste it. And to do that very, very quickly, you're going to use your control button, and you're going to use the letter C to copy and the letter V as in violin to paste. So what I'm going to do is click the box. I'm going to hold down the control button, and I'm going to hit the letter C. So I'm holding down the control at the same time that I hit the letter C on my keyboard. Now, it doesn't look like anything happened. In fact, that just looks like nothing happened. But what actually happened is it took an image of this box, an example of this box, and put it on the clipboard. And now I'm able to paste it. So I can paste it by holding the control button down and hitting the letter V as in violin. And so it's now pasted an exact copy of that box right here. Now there's, we can do this with just about any element in the Pixel Perfect Builder. So if I go to plus and I go to text and I pull in a text area, so I have the text element now, I can type the text in and get it exactly the way I want it. And if I really, really like that, I can hold the control button down, hit the letter C, and then control button and the letter V as in violin, and it will actually copy that whole thing. Now we have another neat feature that we can do. If you take this text and you, we'll make it a little bit smaller here. So we'll make it smaller. There we go. And we'll put it inside of this box. So now that text is attached to the box. And if I move that box around, the text is going to go with it. And I'm like, wow, I am so impressed with myself. I made a box with text and it looks beautiful. I want another one just like that. I can actually now click on the box and hit Control C and then Control V, and it copies the box with the text. So everything that's attached to the box will actually be copied with it. So this is actually really powerful because once you start building things in your website, and you're spacing things the way you want them to go, you'll be able to copy them once you get it exactly the way you want it. And then you can just make some very basic changes, and it will make things a lot easier. So let's look at another way that we can use this control button. And this is really exciting. Let's say that I wanted to add an image. So I'm going to go ahead and delete these boxes, kind of get them out of the way so they're not bugging us. And I'm going to go to plus, and then I'm going to go to image, and I'm going to click the image. So now I've got this image here, and I have to change the image to what I want. And let's say that I've got a whole collection of images that I want to go ahead and upload to my digital file repository, so I don't have to keep doing it one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to right click, and I'm going to go to change image. And then from here, it's going to pull up my digital file repository so I can see all of the images that I have available. And I'm going to go down here to the bottom where I've got my testing folder. And I can choose these images if I want to, but what I'm actually going to do is upload some new images. I'm going to click upload, and I'm going to go down here to where I have some images right here. And what I can do is I can choose to just click one of them and upload them one at a time. Boring, boring, boring. We don't like boring in Builderall. So what I can also do is hold the shift button down, just the shift button, and I can choose from one item and then go all the way down and click another item while I'm holding the shift button down, and it will actually select everything between the first I clicked and the second item I clicked. But that's a lot of images to upload at one time. And I might think, oh my gosh, I don't want to upload that many, I just want a few. So what I can do is click outside of that, and now I can click my first one that I want, and then hold down the control button, and now any of them that I click, it's only going to choose that item to upload. So I can select items that are not one right after another. They can be scattered all over the place. So I can choose all those, and then I can choose to open, and it will only upload those items that I selected using the control button. There's another really neat feature you can do, which is using the control button again, and that is Control A, which is where you select all. So if I wanted to upload some more, I could go into upload again, and instead of choosing only a few or scattered few, I can hold the control button down and hit the letter A, and it will actually select all of them. And now if I hit open, it would have all of these coming into my digital file repository instead of just one, or instead of just a few. We won't upload all these. This is a lot of images. But I'm going to go ahead and select one of these images to add to my image here. And this one's still compressing, so we'll give it a little bit of time to finish because it must be a fairly large size picture. And then once all of the ones that you've uploaded are done compressing, you pick the one that you want to use, and then you click confirm. So now we've used that image, okay, and we'll make it a little bit smaller here. We don't need it so big. And now let's say I want another image, okay? I can choose to go to the plus sign and then go to image and then pull in the image placeholder, or I can do it using the control button. I can click on this image, do Control C to copy it, and Control V to paste it. Now I've got two of these, and now all I have to do is right click it and go to change image, and I go right into my digital file repository. I find my image and I click on it, and it's changed. So there's using control with Control C, Control V, Control A, and then being able to hold control down and pick files that you want to upload. It's a lot faster to be able to get things done inside of the Pixel Perfect. And this is an exciting tool to use because it also works inside of Word, PowerPoint, and a lot of things that you use every day in your business. I hope that helps you out. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on this video. Okay, so that was really quick how to do it. What do you guys think? Yeah? So did you see how I did the clap, clap? I'm going to show you in a minute why that's important, okay? So I do basically one-take videos. If I make a mistake, I still keep plowing through. And what I'll do is I'll go through those videos and edit out the mistakes. And if it's an egregious mistake, right? So instead of saying go to the top left, I made a mistake and I said go to the top right. I'm going to show you how I can fix that in Screencast-O-Matic, okay? So you guys ready to look at some editing stuff with me? Okay, let's do it. Let me pull in Gerald and pull in Norris. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and share my screen, and let's take a look at what we got. So now that I'm done with the video, I'm going to go ahead and click Save and Upload. And that's going to open up Screencast-O-Matic for me and let me maximize the screen so you guys can see it really well. And I've got some choices. I can save it as a video file now, or I can upload it directly to Screencast-O-Matic. They give you a certain amount of gigabytes to be able to upload, but I actually never upload to Screencast-O-Matic. Or you can upload straight to YouTube, or you can upload to a Dropbox. There's actually more options. I could go straight to Vimeo. I could go straight to Google Drive. What I usually do is the first thing I do with it is just edit. So I'm going to click the edit button right here. And now I'm in edit mode, and I can start editing this to get it ready to submit to YouTube. And you can see my audio down here at the bottom. And I'm going to go ahead and make that bigger. So there's a little plus sign right here. And then I'm going to go, you can make it bigger, like small size, bigger medium size, or bigger really big size. I usually do medium because I'm old and blind and I have to be able to see it. So now I'm going to go through and I'm going to actually just listen to what I did. So you guys, I'm not sure if you'll hear it, but we'll see what happens. Hi, I'm Shelly Turner with the Builderall team, and I wanted to show you how to use a special function that you can use inside of Builderall and outside of Builderall, and that's the control key on your keyboard. I'm actually really excited to show this to you because this is something you'll be able to use inside of Builderall and outside of Builderall. So let's take a look at how to use it. I'm going to show you first how to use it in the Pixel Perfect Builder. So I'm going to click right here, and then I'm going to go to Enter, and we're going to open up a blank empty website. So you can take a look at how I would use the control key. We're going to open it up, and it's going to be really hard. So that part I'd probably take out. So I'd go to Tools and Cut. And then I'm just going to click and drag all the way over where I want to pull it out. And all I'm going to do is drag it to where I started talking again, and then click OK. Now all that's gone. How I would use the control key. And y'all, when stuff like this happens, I do a like that, and it's going to make a really big audio bump, and I can actually start editing from there. So I'm not sure why this is not opening. So I'm going to F11. So I can pull all that out. So I'm going to click right here, go to Cut Again, and just highlight all that because I don't need it. I can pull it all out. So there's my bump again. Do you see how that's critical that I do that double clap? Because what I did was when it came back the way I wanted it to look, I did another double clap so I can see where I want my cut to go. So I'm just going to do the little indicator right there and click that arrow. And all of that red area, when I click OK, it's going to be gone. So now let's take a look at what it looks like. I would use the control key. So now we're in the site list, and I'm going to go ahead and create a brand new website so you can see exactly what I'm doing. So I'm going to click New Site. And now this dead area right here, they don't need to see all that, so I'll do Cut. And I'll just cut it a little bit to take out all that dead space because they just don't need to see it all loading. So I'm going to click New Site, and then I'm going to go with a blank page. So that's all I do, guys, is just delete all that blank area because we don't need it. And I'm going to choose the actual blank page, and I'm going to click Edit. I'm just taking out the blank stuff still. And it's going to open the editor for me, and we can start working inside of the editor right away. Now, the first thing I do every single time I open a brand new website in the editor is I click Save to make sure that everything I have set up will save for me. So we'll do this as Practice Control. There we go. And we'll click Send. And then I'm going to click Save. And now I'm able to work inside of the editor and do whatever editing I want to do. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a box inside of the editor. So I'm going to click plus, and then I'm going to go to Boxes and Lines, and I'm just going to pick any old box. So we'll choose this one right here. So we really like that box. That's a beautiful box, so we decide we want 2 of them. Now you can go in and click the plus button again. You can go to Boxes and Lines again, and you can click that box again. But there's actually a much faster way, and that is to copy it and paste it. And to do that very, very quickly, you're going to use your control button, and you're going to use the letter C to copy and the letter V as in violin to paste. So what I'm going to do is click the box. I'm going to hold down the control button, and I'm going to hit the letter C. So I'm holding down the control at the same time that I hit the letter C on my keyboard. That doesn't look like anything happened. In fact, that just looks like nothing happened. But what actually happened is so I'm going to take that second time that I said that out. That doesn't look like anything happened. In fact, that just looks like nothing happened. But what? So I'll just click and drag over that, just like that. So now I only say it once. The letter C on my keyboard. That doesn't look like anything happened. But what actually happened is it took an image of this box, an example of this box, and put it on the clipboard. And now I'm able to paste it. So I can paste it by holding the control button down and hitting the letter V as in violin. And so it's now pasted an exact copy of that box right here. Now we can do this with just about it. So I did it. I hate my us. So yeah, there's we can do this. So I'm going to take that out, just like that. A copy of that box right here. We can do this with just about any element in the Pixel Perfect Builder. So if I go to plus and I go to text and I pull in a text area, so I have the text element now, I can type the text in and get it exactly the way I want it. And if I really, really like that, I can hold the control button down, hit the letter C, and then control button and the letter V as in violin. It will actually copy that whole thing. Now we have another neat feature that we can do. If you take this text and you, we'll make it a little bit smaller here. So we'll make it smaller. There we go. And we'll put it inside of this box. So now that text is attached to the box. And if I move that box around, the text is going to go with it. And I'm like, wow, I am so impressed with myself. I made a box with text and it was beautiful. I want another one just like that. I can actually now click on the box and hit Control C and then Control V, and it copies the box with the text. So everything that's attached to the box will actually be copied with it. So this is actually really powerful because once you start building things in your website and you're spacing things the way you want them to go, you'll be able to copy them once you get it exactly the way you want it. And then you can just make some very basic changes and it will make things a lot easier. So let's look at another way that we can use this control button. And this is really exciting. Let's say that I wanted to add an image. So I'm going to go ahead and delete these boxes, kind of get them out of the way so they're not bugging us. Then I'm going to go to plus, and then I'm going to go to image, and I'm going to click the image. So now I've got this image here, and I have to change the image to what I want. And let's say that I've got a whole collection of images that I want to go ahead and upload to my digital file repository, so I don't have to keep doing it one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to right click, and I'm going to go to change image. And then from here, it's going to pull up my digital file repository so I can see all of the images that I have available. And I'm going to go down here to the bottom where I've got my testing folder. And I can choose these images if I want to. But what I'm actually going to do is upload some new images. I'm going to click upload. And I'm going to go down here to where I have some images right here. And what I can do is I can choose to just click one of them and upload them one at a time. Boring, boring, boring. We don't like boring Builderall. So what I can also do is hold the shift button down, just the shift button, and I can choose from one item and then go all the way down and click another item while I'm holding the shift button down, and it will actually select everything between the first item I clicked and the second item I clicked. But that's a lot of images to upload at one time. And I might think, oh my gosh, I don't want to upload that many, I just want a few. So what I can do is click outside of that, and now I can click my first one that I want, and then hold down the control button. And now any of them that I click is only going to choose that item to upload. So I can select items that are not one right after another. They can be scattered all over the place. So I can choose all those, and then I can choose to open, and it will only upload those items that I selected using the control button. There's another really neat feature you can do, which is using the control button again, and that is Control A, which is where you select all. So if I wanted to upload some more, I can go into upload again. And instead of choosing only a few or scattered few, I can hold the control button down and hit the letter A, and it will actually select all of them. And now if I hit open, it would have all of these coming into my digital file repository instead of just one, or instead of just a few. We won't upload all these. This is a lot of images. But I'm going to go ahead and select one of these images to add to my image here. And this one's still compressing, so we'll give it a little bit of time to finish. It must be a fairly large size picture. And then once all of the ones that you've uploaded are done compressing, you pick the one that you want to use, and then you click confirm. So now we've used that image, okay, and we'll make it a little bit smaller here. We don't need it so big. And now let's say I want another image, okay? I can choose. I'm going to take out that K because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. There we go.
I can choose to go to the plus sign and then go to image and then pull in the image placeholder, or I can do it using the control button. I can click on this image, do Control C to copy it, and Control V to paste it. Now I've got two of these, and now all I have to do is right click it and go to change image, and I go right into my digital file repository. I find my image and I click on it, and it's changed. So there's using control with Control C, Control V, Control A, and then being able to hold control down and pick files that you want to upload. It's a lot faster to be able to get things done inside of the Pixel Perfect. And this is an exciting tool to use because it also works inside of Word,
PowerPoint, and a lot of things that you use every day in your business. I hope that helps you out. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on this video. Right, so that's going through the whole thing and editing. So let me stop and get y'all's input. You just saw exactly what I do when I create videos and do training. That is, there's no, I do not do it any other way, right? The only exception is if I have to do a lot of editing and kind of layer things, then I might go into a different program like Movavi or Builderall or Camtasia. But of all the videos that I create, probably 97% of them are in Screencast-O-Matic, and they're done this exact way. Tyree, do you have a question?
Yes, first of all, I want to say thank you for this because I did not know that I could do that type of editing with Screencast-O-Matic. I had been doing videos and recording in Zoom and then trying to go back and do stuff, but I didn't realize Screencast-O-Matic had updated tools like that. One of the questions I had is the purpose of the clap. I didn't understand the purpose of that. And then the other thing, when you were editing you had to get to the part where it says tools. Did you right click on that spot and tools come up?
No, if you stop it, if you stop the playing, the tools will pop up, and then you can actually pick tools and then do whatever you want for editing.
Oh man, this is very helpful for me because I have to go back and I always have to go through and edit stuff out, and I did not know that I could do that with Screencast-O-Matic like that. Now, with what you were doing, the audio, is the audio, when you upload the video, the audio still going to sound like that? Yes. Is there any way to get the audio to sound to sound different?
If you want it louder, you can make it louder. If you want it softer, you can make it softer. And then Screencast-O-Matic did recently add where you can add a music track as well. So you can do that as well, but I rarely do music on mine. So it's not really anything that I've used a whole lot. But they've got music tracks available that you can add.
That Screencast-O-Matic has that in screen. Okay, that's great.
And that double clap, Tyree, that is, let me kind of show you why I use that. Because I may have made like an obvious mistake, right? And I'm like, it makes you almost want to stop what you're doing because you're like, crappity, crappity, crap, crap, crap. Now I got to start over again. With Screencast-O-Matic, you do not have to, because if you double clap, what's going to happen is there'll be a huge spike in the audio right there where you double clap. And that tells you that's a place that you got to edit.
Got it. See, that's why you're awesome.
I wish it was my idea, but I think I got it from Pat Flynn. But it was a great idea, and it's very easy. I rarely have to clap because I just kind of plow through it. You guys, you now see how I do it. But that double clap is just a really good indicator that you have to edit there. So that causes you to make sure you slow down to look at that area and make sure you edit. Especially if you're doing a long video, because I've done training videos that are 20, 30, 40 minutes. And there's no way I can go back to the beginning and remember every single place that I might have made a mistake that I want to look at it closer and edit. So I do those double claps, and when I see them, I know for sure. Now I go through the whole thing and edit, but the double claps are just an indicator for me to say, hey, pay attention, you messed up here.
That makes a difference for me because when I would mess up, I would always write down the time of the video, that I messed up, then have to go back and find it when I'm editing. So this is really making a big difference, and it's going to really help save time when I'm doing video marketing.
Well, and this will keep your flow going. When you just double clap, it's so easy to just kind of reset your brain. I don't know about you guys, but when you make a mistake and you're like, crap, let me write it down, let me figure out where it was. If you just do that double clap, you can just keep on going because you can take it out.
And I love that, and that keeps me having to recall where I stopped so that I can start back up again. So
that's exactly it. Yep, yes. Absolutely. Good. I think I had another question. Gladys?
Yes, Shelly. How do you know the exact spot that you need to edit again? And when you're talking and you find out that you say and you want to cut that, how do you know exactly the amount of cutting that you need to know?
Let me show you so you can see exactly how I do it, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen again. And I'm going to see if I can find a spot that I can take out, maybe an or something like that. That looks like one. I'm actually really excited. So right here, this little, I said I, right? Because I kind of hesitated a little bit. Let me play it again. I'm actually really excited to show this. I did an I. So if I wanted to remove that, all I'd have to do is when you speak, there's peaks and there's valleys because there's hesitation between each of the words. So this peak is me speaking, and the valley is the space between my words. So I can actually make this larger like this, and then I can see it really clearly, right? There's that area where I kind of messed up. So I can actually click right here at the beginning of it, go to tools, go to cut, and then I can drag over just that part, just like that, and then delete it out, and it's gone. It's like I never said it. Okay, does that make sense? Yes.
But for sure, that's great, and I agree with Heidi. You're awesome. I need to open your brain.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm glad that I'm giving you some tools to be able to do these videos. Let me go to Gabriel and see what Gabriel has.
Hi, Shelly. Great training. If I record in any other type of format or capacity or Zoom, can I upload a video in Screencast-O-Matic and do all this editing?
You absolutely can. If you have an MP4 video, you can actually import it, and it imports it just like if you shot it inside of Screencast-O-Matic, and you can do any editing just like if you made it in Screencast-O-Matic.
And if I'm on camera like this, I can. That's fine also, right?
Yes.
And if I do the clap in Zoom like this, do I still see that clap on the outline on the bottom, you think?
You probably will not, because it's not going to be as pronounced, because the clap ends up getting that peak because you hit the microphone that way, right? It's a peak caused by the microphone.
Yeah, but I have the mic right here, so.
But if you do it in Zoom, it's part of the video. It's not hitting your microphone in Screencast-O-Matic to cause that big peak. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So come up with another. Okay, cut.
Yeah, or just have a safe word. Crappity crap. If you hear crappity crap, that's where you have to edit.
And when you hit it, yeah, you go back and just
But yeah, you'll learn your system. I mean, you guys may not like the clap clap. You may do something else. It's all fine. David Long might have a bullhorn, and he might go "Auga," and that would make him stop and edit right there. So it doesn't matter what it is that you do, just whatever makes you comfortable as you're shooting the videos.
Does it also matter how long the video? If it's a 2-hour video, can you still upload it, or is there a limit?
Nope. I've uploaded amazingly long videos and edited.
Yeah, because then you might cut it, and it goes down from a 2-hour to an hour and a half or something, Or I want to cut it in different pieces, you know what I mean? So you do like a training, and I have 10 videos out of an hour and a half.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Very good.
Cool. So it's better to, I'm sure you're more familiar. Screencast-O-Matic, it looks very easy to me. I got to come to Camtasia, but it's a nightmare. I'm just going nuts. I got to get an editor to work with that, And I know Camtasia is advanced. So being able to use Screencast-O-Matic, it should be just fine, right? I mean,
yeah, there's a free version of Screencast-O-Matic, and then the paid version is actually, I paid $30 for 3 years. I think it's now at $50 for 3 years. But it's a fabulous price for that product. Honestly, as many videos as I've shot, I think I owe Screencast-O-Matic some money actually.
And if I use a different mic, when you're recording, because going into Screencast-O-Matic, if you got that mic set properly to be nice and solid and clear, it should record just like that, correct?
Yep, absolutely.
Those
and you can pick your mic. So if you have several mics on your computer, you've got an onboard mic, you've got a USB mic, you can pick which one you want to use, and you can set the levels. The onboard mic, usually you cannot set the levels, but if you've got like a USB mic, it will allow you to set the levels so that the sound is really good.
Yeah, thank you. Great job.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Let me get to David Long, and then I'll get Gerard.
Thanks, Shelley. Thanks. Quick, two very quick questions, right?
Okay.
We all have our video editors, right? Some of them are, as Gabriel said, complicated. I use PowerDirector 13, which I find okay. But this is so handy to edit, right?
It is,
now, a big question I have is, can you import a video to edit on Screencast-O-Matic?
Yes, you absolutely can. That's actually what Gabriel was just asking.
Oh,
you can import a video, and then it treats it just like you made it inside of Screencast-O-Matic, and you can edit that video.
Brilliant. Then what plan? There's a $150 and there's a $4 plan at the moment.
I actually don't know what I have.
Like I see there's one referring to ads and
let me check, you guys, because I'll tell you exactly what I have. I'll just log in and tell you the exact one I have. Screen.
And by the way, it has green screen as well.
Yes, it does.
It's really cool.
So logging in, I have what do I have?
Solo Deluxe, Solo Premier. Do you have hosting?
I have the Deluxe, and I got 6 years free, so I'm good to go until 2024.
Oh wow, nice one. Okay, I go. Yeah, Solo. Okay, thanks a million.
You're welcome.
Well done. Well done. Thank you.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm trying to find you guys again. So yeah, I had the Premiere Pro Deluxe, whatever it's called, and Screencast-O-Matic does have an affiliate link. So once you guys sign up, get your affiliate link and share that with other people too. And you can be in a situation like I am, where I don't have to pay for a while because I've gotten so many referrals that it doesn't pay you money, but it actually pays you to get a renewal. Okay, so definitely share that with your people and with your team. All right, who is next? Gerard?
Yes, it's a very great software. I'm glad to discover that. I'm like David, I think it's very easy to use. And I had this question because I don't know this platform, but could you also separate the video from audio?
You can't. You used to be able to, but you can't anymore. You can't separate it out. It used to be that you could take your video and just save it as an MP3, which means it would split it out and pull the video off and just save it as an MP3. But I don't think that it has that capability anymore.
Okay, so even inside, you cannot separate inside to have just the file, the video file, and audio. Okay.
Nope.
I thought of that because this is sometimes available on different software. I thought of that for Gabriel, because in that case, he would have been able to see the Zoom, you know.
Yes, yes. That would be for something like Camtasia that has the multiple layers.
Exactly.
And then you can like move those layers around. But like he said, Camtasia can be a little tricky sometimes, and it will make you say dirty words.
I know Camtasia, yeah. Thank you.
There's no dirty words with Screencast-O-Matic. It's actually really, really easy to use.
It looks very easy.
Yeah, it is. Dominic?
Yeah, I use the Screencast-O-Matic too, and what's great about it is it also has this narrating feature where you can overdub your audio. Like if you make a mistake or something like that, you can keep your video and just re-record your audio on top of it, especially if you're doing like the screen share.
That's right. That's exactly right. So I'm going to show you how I'm going to do that in the next little thing. But before I do, does anybody else have any other questions about what we've seen so far? Okay, so let's go ahead and jump in, and I'm going to show you a couple more things that I do to get my video for YouTube. So I'm going to go back to Screencast-O-Matic, and we're going to talk about exactly what Dominic was just saying a minute ago, where you can narrate. So I've got a video that I'm going to add to the end of it, and then I've got an image that I want to add to the very beginning of it. And I don't think I want to leave this ending the way it is. So I'm just going to go here, and I'm going to take that. Helps you out. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on this video. So I added, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on this video, but I've got a short video that I'm going to add in here that says that. So I'm going to take it out. Then I'm going to add some different narration. So I don't want to just delete this. I want to add some different narration to it. Oh, good. I just achieved. So I'm going to go to the tools that I have, and I'm going to go to narrate. And when I click narrate, it gives me a little purple indicator, and I can hover over the entire area where I want to create a new audio. So I want to take that audio out, and I want to create a new audio. So I'm going to go ahead and click start, and I'm going to re-narrate. So I'm going to click start. And then all I have to do is click record, and it's got the screen here exactly like what it looks like with the other narration. So the screen is going to be the same. I just use different words in there. So I'm going to click record and re-record it. I just want to say thank you so much to my boot campers who were helping me create this video today in the YouTube Organic Marketing Bootcamp. So there we go. So I click done, and now it's added that in there. And now all I have to do is actually go through here and just make sure that it sounds exactly the way I want it. So I'm going to, I just want to say, there we go. So I'm going to delete some of this blank space. And we'll go from here. Hope that helps you out. I just want to say thank you so much to my boot campers who were helping me create this video today in the YouTube Organic Marketing Bootcamp. There we go. So I was able to overwrite that audio with new audio. and it kept the screen exactly the way it was. So it didn't change the look of the video, it just changed the audio. So that's exactly how you do that. It's actually very, very easy to do. And so Gladys, if you were saying something and you said something like go to the top left and you meant the top right, you can actually just narrate over that and just say it again. And that will replace it with a new one and you'll be ready to go. Can you guys see me? Can you hear me? Am I frozen? I'm frozen for me.
We hear you very well.
You're frozen. You're frozen, but we hear you.
You're frozen and your face looks just beautiful.
Oh, yeah, sure does. I see it. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to show you a few more things that I do. The next thing I'm going to show you is how I add my beginning image. So I shared with you guys the other day that I use a thumbnail program called Thumbnail Blaster, I think. But you can do it any way you want to. You can do it using PowerPoint. You can create a PowerPoint screen and then take an image of it, a full screen image of it, and that can be your overlay. You can do it with Thumbnail Blaster. There's a lot of different programs out there. It matters not what you use. It just matters that you use it. So I'm going to show you the one that I use. I'm going to go to share my screen. And we'll go to the internet because that's where this bad boy's at. And let's see, I think it's over here. So Thumbnail Blaster. There we go. And I'm just going to create a new thumbnail. So I'm going to go to Thumbnail Creator. And we'll let it load. There we go. And I'll start with no video. Start from scratch. Oh, no, not start from scratch. Let me go back. Cancel. And close. There we go. And I'm just going to choose from one of these designs. So I have to be creative and think about what I'm going to call it. So maybe control, how to control with control. So that sounds good. So I'm going to go ahead and just choose that one because that looks great. And I'm going to click Use Template. And right here, we've got these letters, how to control with. And we'll make that one a little bit smaller. That's like way, way, way too big. So how to control with. And then I'll make a duplicate of that. So we'll duplicate it. Let me find duplicate. There we go. How to control with CTRL. And that's the short for control. And we'll make that a little bit bigger. Where'd the size go? Right there. Make it big. And then we will outline it. So we do the stroke. And there we go. We'll do that. And there. How's that look, you guys? Does that look good? Is that a good one?
Great.
Okay.
That looks good.
Okay. So Dominic, you just saw exactly how I made that cover for your podcast. So that's fine with me. So we're going to go ahead and do save and continue. And now I'm going to just download it as a JPEG. So there's my JPEG right there. And I'll open it up and I'm going to right click it and I'm going to save it to a location that I can find it again. So Builderall Graphics, that's a great place for it. And thumbnail 52. That's great. So save. And now it's saved so I can find it again. And then I'm also going to right click and I'm going to copy it to my clipboard. Okay, so if I go to my clipboard, all I need to do now is go to Screencast-O-Matic and I go all the way back to the very beginning. So let me slide that bar over and go all the way to the very beginning. And now all I have to do is actually go to Tools and go to Overlay. And then I'm going to overlay an image. So I'm just going to click Image. And it says, do you want to use the image that's in your computer clipboard? I'm going to say, heck yeah. Yes. And now it's going to drop that image on there. And now I can manipulate it and put it so that it takes up the whole screen. Just like this. Fabulous. And center it the way I want it. Let's see, that looks good. And what it does is it puts it in there default for 3 seconds. I don't want it to run that long. So I'm going to put it at maybe 1 second. Let me go up to 1. Go down to 1. There we go. And now I'm going to play it to see if it does what I want it to do. So I'm going to click OK and then play from the beginning. Hi, I'm Shelly Turner with the Builderall feed. and I wanted to show you how to use a special. All right, so did you see how that did? It's 1 second. It showed that image, then it faded out, and it went straight into the video. Right? Everybody got that so far? Great. So now I'm going to do a video at the end of it that reminds people to like, comment, and share. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen again, and I'll show you how I do that. So I'm going to go all the way to the end, just like this. And right where that speaking stops, I'm going to put my little cursor, and I'm going to go to Tools, and I'm going to go to Insert, and I'm going to say Video File. So I can take an existing video file and drop it in here. So I'm going to click that. And from here, I've got a little video file that's named Like, Comment, and Subscribe. Let me go to it. So like, comment, and subscribe. So I'm going to click on that and then click Open. And it's going to drop it right here. So I click OK. And now it's taken that video and added it to at the tail end of my video. So now I can actually take a look here and just marketing bootcamp. Hey, if you like my video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you're interested in joining Builderall, just go to www.builderallguru.com and I'll see you on the inside. Okay, so I added that at the end, and I can actually take that video, and where it says insert video file, here is where I inserted it. I can click on that, and I can choose to remove it if I don't want it there, right? But I'm going to keep it there because I actually really like it. But I want to do a transition. I want it to kind of fade out from this video to that video. So I'm going to click a little ways into this video, and I'm going to go to Tools and Transition. And I'm going to do 2-second transition, sounds good. And it's going to be a fade transition. I can change the way it does it, but this is fabulous by default. It does it fabulously. It kind of guesses what you need, and most of the time it guesses correctly. So I'm going to click OK. And now what I'm going to do is watch it again to make sure it does exactly what I want it to do. So I'm going to go ahead and click Marketing Bootcamp. Hey, if you like my video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you're interested in joining Builderall, just go to www.builderallguru.com and I'll see you on the inside. So now what I want to show you happens is I've got some blank area here where there's no talking, but if I continue to play, you'll see that the image changes. And what I want to do is I want to have this image continue to go for about maybe 4 or 5 seconds. So what I can do is I can take this image and I can go to Tools and I can go to Freeze Frame. And that's going to allow me to take this image and freeze the frame for as long as I want it frozen. So I'm going to click Freeze Frame. And then I'm going to, let me try it again. Tools, Replace, and Freeze Frame. There we go. And all I do is click and drag it for however long I want to freeze the frame. And then OK. So now what's going to happen is that image is going to be on screen for the rest of the video. So let me go ahead and check that and make sure that works on the inside. There we go. So that gives them time to look at that screen, look at my link at the bottom, so they can remember that they need to go to builderallguru.com. So now I'm actually done. I can't think of anything else that I need to do with the video. So I'm going to check with you guys to make sure you're still on board. You still with me? Great. So now I've got a couple choices, and those choices are, and I don't know why my screen is frozen. That's so weird. Just weird. But anyway, believe me, I'm smiling. But but what we can do now is we can either choose to save this as a video file and upload to YouTube that way manually. We can choose to use something like Restream to send it to YouTube and upload it to YouTube Live and streaming, which will give us a little bit more oomph. Or we can actually send it straight to YouTube from Screencast-O-Matic. And that's usually the way I do it, is to send it straight to YouTube from Screencast-O-Matic. So I'm going to show you how I do that so you can see how it's done. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen again. And from here, all I have to do is click Done. And so now the whole video is done. I'm going to go ahead and name it because that's important. So I'm going to say How to Control with CTRL. Fabulous. So now my video has a name, and I'm going to go ahead and upload it to YouTube. I've already connected my YouTube account. So all I have to do is click Upload to YouTube. And then I have to make sure I choose the right channel because I've got several channels that I upload to. I'm going to go to Builderall Master Training. And I can choose if it's listed or private or public. So I'm going to click Public. and I can choose the category. I can do some settings with the cursor if I want to, and then I can actually choose the quality of the video as well. Now, when you're sending this up to YouTube through Screencast-O-Matic, you want to make sure you choose the higher quality so it doesn't blur on them. Otherwise, you'll get those little bitty letters will kind of be blurry, and it won't be a good experience. So you want to choose the higher quality. And then the next step is to just publish. And so now it's taken that video, it's encoding it and getting it ready, and it's going to send it to YouTube for me so that all I have to do is go in there in a few minutes and actually add the thumbnail. So we're going to let that upload. And when it's done, I'll show you how I change the thumbnail. So everybody with me so far? Yay. So while that's uploading, let you guys ask me some questions. So go ahead. Gabriel.
Yeah, Shelly, so now once you upload the video, it's uploaded to YouTube. You got to go back to your channel to do any description under the video and the whatever.
Yes, but I have a default description. That's one thing I'm going to show you how to do tomorrow, is set up your default description so that when you upload a video, it automatically gets that description. Okay?
Yeah, so you get the description and links and all the other stuff for SEO, whatever.
Yes,
right.
yes, absolutely.
Right.
Tyree?
Yes, if not today, tomorrow when you go back and show us about the video, I've heard you mention restreaming. If that is a site that we can use to do that, could you show that to us tomorrow also?
I'll see if I can. Yeah, I'll do my best to get Restream in there for you, okay?
Okay, because I want to see that because it was going to help me. And by the way, I have Screencast-O-Matic. I've paid them 3 years, but hadn't even used it. I did not know that they updated the tools as they have. I'm going to start using it. I'm going to get that thumbnail platform that you have that create the thumbnail. That's the only thing I don't have. Everything else I do. So you are really advancing this and taking away my researching curve to do the things you're doing. Thank you. It's saving me time.
That's great. Yay me. Yay you. All right, Gerard, and then I'll get Dominic.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for all this information. It's really like Terry saying, it's very precious to have all this information. Are you going to show tomorrow all this part on the YouTube, like where you can link then at the end of your video towards another video, people they can click on it?
Yep, absolutely. We're gonna play with that a little bit, and we're gonna talk about tags, and we're gonna talk about all kinds of neat stuff. All the things that you need to do to your video once you do get it uploaded.
Okay, perfect. Because this is where I got confused with the end of the videos and the links and stuff like that. Thank you. That's good.
Awesome. You're welcome. Somebody was saying that I'm frozen because of the other camera, so let me disconnect Screencast-O-Matic. And it's published now, so I think I can close it. Let me make sure I can close it. And we'll go to the video, and we'll do the integrated webcam. There I am. So I'm actually still alive, you guys. So Dominic, do you have a question?
Yeah, what was the name of that software you're using? And my second question is, where's the unicorn and rainbow?
The software that I'm using for the thumbnails.
Is it free?
No, it wasn't free, but honest to goodness, let me take a look at it so you guys can actually see it. I think I got it off of AppSumo, but it's thumbnail blaster.
It was connected to Blaster Sweep, and
Yeah,
it was a
Blaster
one-time
Sweep.
thing, but it's not anymore. I actually went to look just for curiosity just now.
Oh, did you?
And it's very expensive. I really like from AppSumo. I like the one that's called Stencil.
Yeah, Stencil is actually really good too. There's been several people that have jumped in and said something about Stencil. I've had this, I don't know how long I've had this actually, but it is like super easy to use. I've heard Stencil super easy to use. Canva is of course easy to use. But the reality is you can use PowerPoint, you guys. If you guys have ever done PowerPoint as a thumbnail, all you have to do to use PowerPoint is you use one slide, just take the default size and create the slide how you want your thumbnail to look. So put a background on there, put the wording on there, everything you want on there. And then when you're ready, hit slideshow and let it go full screen, and then just do a print screen. That's all you got to do is do a print screen. And when you do a print screen, it puts that picture on your clipboard, and then you can paste it into, when you stop the slideshow, you can paste it into your slide, and then right click the image that gets pasted, right click it and do it as save picture, and it saves the slide as a picture. And then you can use that as your thumbnail. So up until I got this program, I was just using PowerPoint because it was super easy to use. So I kind of explained that, but you guys are looking at me like, yeah, I don't believe you, Shelly. I'm not sure. So did you guys understand? Do you want me to show you real quick how I do that? Yeah? Okay, let me show you real quick because this is important. I want you to be able to create the thumbnails because thumbnails are a huge influence on whether you get someone to look at your video or not. So let me share my screen and I will open PowerPoint real quick. So I'm gonna go here and we'll open up PowerPoint. And I'm just gonna do a blank presentation. And from here, I can do one of a bazillion things, right? So I just click right here. It gives me a lot of suggestions on design and background. We're just gonna wing it. So I'll do that right there. And then I'm gonna insert some text. So I'll do that right there. And Builderall boot camps are awesome. Fabulous. So I'll do that and then I'll hover over all of that and we'll center it and we'll make it lots bigger. Woohoo. And then we'll make it white because we can. And then I'll move it around a little bit so we can put it in the right spot. Just like that. And then I'm going to choose all of it and go bold and maybe choose a better font. So Arial Black. There we go. Arial Black saves the day. So we'll say that that is the thumbnail. We decided that's the exact thumbnail we wanted to use for our video. So all I need to do is click the slideshow, which is this button down here in the bottom right-hand corner. When I do slideshow, it shows that full screen, right? Do you see where it shows that full screen? Now, for me, it's got the stop share because I'm sharing on Zoom, and it's also got the little box that says Shelly's talking, but normally it would not have that, right? Not for you guys because you wouldn't be live on Zoom when you're doing it. So all I would do is just hold my, well, you guys have got a print screen on your keyboard. Mac users have print screen and PC users, you have print screen. Find your print screen. For me, it's actually the function key and then the home button. So you might have to use a function key to be able to get it. But for me, I just function and home. And now I've copied that entire screen to my clipboard. And now I'm going to go ahead and add a new slide. And I'm going to delete everything that's in there. Maybe. Oh, it's just a funky slide. It doesn't matter. I'm going to do Control V as in paste, right? V as in violin. So I'm going to paste it. And there's my image that I took full screen. Now remember, yours won't have the share on it, and it won't have this little black, you know, Shelly Turner's talking. But now all I do with this image is right-click it and go to Save as Picture. And when I save it as a picture, I can now use it in YouTube as a thumbnail. Okay, let me check your eyeballs and see if you got it. Yeah? Yep. Yes. So what you can do is you can create a standard thumbnail in PowerPoint and then just change the wording or change it up a little bit and then, you know, screen capture it and save it as a picture and you're good to go. So you don't have to have the thumbnail blaster or stencil or even jump into Canva. You can start creating your own if you want to create your own. And you can just do that with regular plain old PowerPoint. Okay? Got it? Okay. So next thing I want to do is actually jump into YouTube, and we're going to make sure that that video uploaded, and then we're also going to add my thumbnail there. Okay? So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to go to share screen, and we'll jump into YouTube. So let's go to YouTube. Let me move this over a little bit. There we go. And youtube.com. And then I'll go to my channel. So your channel. And we'll see if it uploaded. There it is right there. How to control with CTRL. So I'm going to go ahead and click it.
Hi, I'm Shelly Turner.
Wow. Okay. So now I'm going to go to edit video. So I'm going to click that. And that's what allows me to go ahead and edit that video and make some changes. So right here, I can add in my description. I'm not sure why it didn't get a description because I have a default description, but I will check that out. But it doesn't really matter because if it didn't get the description, all I have to do is go in here to YouTube in another window, just like this. I can go to my channel, just like this. And then go to the next video that does have the description, just like this. And then edit the video. And I'm just gonna do Control A inside the description box and then Control C to copy it. And then I'm just gonna bounce over to the other video and we'll add that description in just like that. So boom, just like that. And so now I have the title, I have the description, and now I can do the thumbnail. So I'm going to click custom thumbnail right here. And I'm going to go to my Builderall graphics area. I think I need thumbnail 52. So let's find it. So thumbnail 52 right there, and open. And there's my custom thumbnail. And so I've changed the description. I've changed the thumbnail. I need to click save. And now everything's ready to go. Tomorrow, we're going to be talking about that description and what's important about the description. We're going to be talking a lot more about what we do after we get the video uploaded and some neat tricks to get you some SEO action and to convince your users to open up your video. So now we're all done. If I go back and go to my channel, we should see that now with the thumbnail on it. Well, it may take a minute to show up, but in a couple of minutes, oops, let me stop that. In a couple of minutes, this will be updated with the thumbnail, and people will see that thumbnail. And if you notice, the thumbnails are like really different. So this may be a determining factor on whether they open the video or not. So what we covered today, you guys, was being able to create your videos. I use Screencast-O-Matic. You can use any video creator. They're not going to be that incredibly different. The tools that you use inside the video creator, you'll still be able to cut, you'll still be able to paste, you'll still be able to insert video, you'll still be able to overwrite the audio. All of those features are in other video editors as well. It's just that with me being so familiar with Screencast-O-Matic, that's the one I wanted to go through with you guys to show you exactly how you can do it. We also added the thumbnail at the very beginning to do like the intro. We added the little bitty video at the end to remind people to like, comment, and subscribe. And tomorrow, we talked about uploading the video and then adding the custom thumbnail. Tomorrow, we're going to talk about everything we need to do after we upload the video to get hit on SEO and be found inside of YouTube, which is a very noisy place. So any questions on what we've covered? No? Did I blow your mind today? Yay, my work is done here. All right, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Have a fabulous, fabulous day. Thank you again for being here. And I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for another episode of YouTube Organic Marketing Live Bootcamp. All right. You guys have a great one, and I'll see you later.
Thanks, Kelly. Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Welcome to day 4 of the YouTube Organic Marketing Bootcamp. We are here again today, and it is crazy because these things go so fast. Do you guys feel like we've just kind of flown through this information? Yeah. Well, we've got today and we've got tomorrow, and then we're done with the YouTube Organic Marketing Bootcamp. That's craziness. But I guess the good thing is it does have to come to an end so that we can jump into the next bootcamp. But today we're going to talk about uploading your videos and actually working on doing all the things that you need to do to make sure that video gets seen and people can find it in YouTube. And so we're going to work on a title, we're going to work on description, we're going to work on all kinds of other stuff to make it appealing to someone that's looking for your information. And so before I get started, I just kind of want to find out from you guys, have you been able to create a channel yet? Have you checked out your video producing software? It doesn't have to be Screencast-O-Matic, but have you worked on maybe looking at ideas for creating videos and getting them up? And now that you've seen me create a video and you've seen how fast it can be done, what are your thoughts about getting some videos made and getting them up there? I want to hear from you guys. Phoenix?
Yeah, good idea.
Let me do Phoenix and then I'll do Gabriel.
Okay. I got stuck on the, guys, I don't know everything. Contrary to what you might think, I just do not have it all sorted out. So I got stuck on a very typical thing that I think most people might get stuck as well, is I don't know how to organize the thumbnails. And I've been looking at how to put the art on the thumbnails and which colors to use. I've been looking at a couple of the bigger channels and what they do. And there's a very big trend to split the screen and do this and that with your text and this and that with the images. And I found it all quite overwhelming. And I got stuck to a point where I actually don't know exactly what to put on the banner of my channel art. And that has literally stopped me from actually creating more videos. So I need some help.
You want me to tell you my take on it? You may not like my take. My take is
do anything.
Mine is get it done and get it out. Don't worry so much. Now, if you're highly branded, now I'm not highly branded. I don't have specific colors that I'm working with all the time and specific design that I'm working with all the time. So my philosophy is get it done and get it out, and I'll prove that to you. Let me go ahead and share my screen real quick, and we'll take a look at that YouTube channel because I want you to see what I've done. We've kind of looked at it already, but I do want you to see it so you know that I'm not so worried about specific colors, specific designs, specific things to brand it completely and wholly. What I'm trying to do is just get content out there and get it up so people can see it. So here's my general design that I have on my cover. And then for a while, I was actually doing videos where I had just the same general design, but I was getting frustrated because you couldn't see in the individual videos and like what they were about. It was just the same design, which was great. I mean, that way, if you saw that design come up in a search and you knew that channel already, people would go straight to it because they knew there was just some great value in there. But the reality is that the design itself, I don't think prompted people to come and watch. They had to basically already know me to come in and watch it if they saw that. So I've gone through a phase of kind of figuring out what I wanted to do next. And the next is just create some really interesting thumbnails. And my actual goal is anything that I want it to pop out and they click right away, I want to make it red. Because red just jumps out, and this magazine app is fabulous. So I made sure that that one was red. And I think there was another red one right here that was a kind of a softer red. That was the Calendly. I've had so many people that asked me about Calendly that I went ahead and wanted to make that kind of a red. So it popped out really quick. And then the other one is that surprise face right there. That to me is it pops out. So I wanted to make sure that that got onto one. That was one that I wanted a lot of people to get attracted to and actually see. So that's the WordPress one where Builderall is adding WordPress. And that one actually worked really well because that's got 552 views in 3 weeks. So that right now is doing exactly what I want it to do. This one is lighter red, so it makes sense that it's only got about 180 views. And then this one right here is a brighter red. This was only about 3 weeks ago, and this got about 254 views. So it's doing basically what I want it to do. You can see most of my other ones don't have as many. The only other one is the filler up trick, and this was only 1 week ago, and it's got 346 views. And honestly, I think it's what attracts people to it is we've got a surprise kitty cat instead of a surprise guy. So kitty cats, animals actually are an attractor to Facebook posts and even to YouTube. So anytime you can put children, kitty cats, puppy dogs, and like the surprise face that's on that one right there, those are all things that attract people to look at those. So basically what I'm saying in my case is I just take a look at it and say, oh, that's bright or loud, and I'm going to put that on there to attract people to look at it. And that's the direction I'm heading with my channel now, instead of doing that standardized design. And I'm already seeing an increase. When I look at my analytics, everything is going up. Every number that you can do, views, shares, likes, all that stuff, all of those are going up. Does that help at all? It probably doesn't really, but that's that's my
it makes sense. And I kind of thought that's what you would say, because I did have a good look at your channel. Do you know how to sort the videos by view, number of views?
Yes. I don't think I've done that. I just look at, well, there's an analytics. You can go into analytics. Let me see if I can jump into that real quick and go into analytics. And it will have an area where it says the top videos. It'll tell you which ones are getting you the most. And then you can also do it, the top videos within the last 48 hours. So that'll show you what's getting hit the most. And my kitty cat one is definitely in there. And then I just did that control one yesterday. So that makes sense that it would have the most views right now. But laughingly enough, this top video, I think, is that one where I'm in my pajamas and showing people how to make money on Builderall. I'm telling you guys, this is the one. Let me click it and see if that's the one. Yep, that's the one. How to make money with Builderall.
It's because every time you mention it, everybody goes and looks for it.
I don't think that's it though, because I mean, if that happened, then the control would have a lot more hits and a lot more views. I just think it somehow resonates with people. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it's certainly it hits on Builderall. It hits on making money as far as search terms. So that's all really good. I streamed it live, so that's all really good. That helps it to rank. And then it's just, you know, people searching for how to make money online, that pops up too. So it's just a video that keeps getting views. And when you look at the analytics of this one, let's take a look at the audience retention. So they start off pretty good, and then they stick with it for a while. And then as it goes further along in the video, I lose them towards the end. So you can see that the retention is not that absolutely fabulous, but my guess is that I'm still getting good leads from this video, which is crazy. It's absolutely crazy because I did it a year ago or something like that, a year and a half ago. But the watch time has gone down, the number of views have gone down, the subscribers that this has gotten for me has gone up, and then this video alone in the last 28 days has made me $6.49. So you can imagine if I keep pumping out videos, right, then and I keep putting valuable content in there, then my views for the whole channel will go up, my watch time will go up, my subscribers will go up, and then the ad revenue from the videos will actually go up as well. But this is still, when I look at my advertising dollars, this is still my biggest advertising dollar video as well, which is, it's a crazy thought that that video is the one that's the top one to make me money in YouTube, in my YouTube channel. I don't know. I don't understand it. Because again, I've tried to take that one off many times thinking that is the worst video I've ever made in my entire life. And it still makes me money, still gets me subscribers, and it still gets me views. And so I'm not taking it off. That would be silly to take it off. So it isn't always, I mean, it's nice to be nice and polished and have, you know, everything ducks in a row and pretty and standardized across everything. But when you're first starting, and that's what this shows to me, is my beginning. I first started thinking I had to have all of that standardized, the colors and everything. But now that I'm changing things, I'm getting more views. It's better, longer views, more subscribers. There's a lot of things happening because I'm learning how to change that channel a little bit differently to attract people more. That old thumbnail that I had, that was not an attractive thumbnail, as in if people didn't know me and they saw that thumbnail, it's not necessarily assumed that they would go, oh, that looks like an interesting video. But if they look at the thumbnail that has the cat going, oh, you know, they might think, oh, let me check this one out. So it's just a little bit different way of thinking about how you want to get people to view your videos. There are times when you want to standardize things, and if that's what you want to do, that's fabulous. But for me, I thought that was the way you had to do it too, and I tried to standardize the colors, standardize the design, all that, and now I want to go a different direction because I know I can get more views and more likes and more subscribers if I do it the new way. And I'm already seeing a huge difference in my analytics. I don't know if that helps, but that's my answer.
Yeah, I sort of thought that's what you would say, but it's weird again because I get in my own way.
Yeah, and sometimes we do, and Phoenix, I did. I got in my own way. You can see in the beginning of my YouTube channel, that's exactly what I did. I thought, oh my gosh, I have to have my I's dotted and my T's crossed before I can do this. I have to look professional. The reality is, I don't think you do. I don't think you have to look professional. You just have to be pumping out quality, valuable information, and then the professional the professional part comes with you learning what works for you. That's what I think. I could be wrong, and probably all the gurus would hate me saying that because they make. Here's the other piece of the puzzle, guys, and I'm probably going to get dinged for saying this, but a lot of gurus make a lot of money saying you have to have this, you have to have that, you have to have this. And what that causes is people get in their own way because they're like, oh crap, I don't have the perfect cover for my YouTube channel, and I don't have a matching thumbnail for all of my videos. So what that causes, that person gets in their own way, and then they'll turn around and pay more money to take the next class because they don't have everything, the I's dotted and T's crossed, they must miss something. So they take more classes with that guru and more classes. And they're like, oh yeah, you're right. I have to have a standard this and a standard that, and I haven't done it yet. And I don't think I'm ready. Let me take another class. The reality in my mind is just do it and you will figure it all out. Because I wasted so much time thinking I had to standardize that channel in some way. And the reality is, I think if I'd have gone with just throwing that content out there, and figuring it out as I went, I'd probably be way further along than what I am now, actually, which is a scary thought, right? So don't get caught in that trap. Get some stuff out there, and as you get it out there, you'll start standardizing it for sure. Okay. I think Gabriel had a question or thought.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, sure can.
How you doing? Yeah, you covered a lot of, you hit a lot of points that I'm dealing with. But like I said, I'm dabbling in I'm working with 5 different niches, you know what I mean? So I'm still having that, I'm a little bit puzzled when it comes to using just one channel, one email, one phone number, and then branding the channel, you know what I mean? The banner on the channel, on the top of each channel, I want it to be different. I don't want to be standardized. I don't want to, you know, it has to be unique. So I'm a little bit puzzled there. And then when it comes to topics, you know, for each particular channel, sometimes it might overlap the information. So now, how do I have to upload it to each channel? Do I get into, you know, different laws with YouTube because I'm you know what I mean? I'm uploading the same video on different channels, and now I'm like, you know what I mean? It's the same video.
I'll tell you a black hat method that I do not use, but I was like, holy crap, that's smart. This guy was teaching how to do YouTube videos where he created just a video and it was just pictures with text in it, and it rotated a picture, and it talked about whatever opportunity he had, but he did it in a sly way. He was like, this is my story. I was destitute, I was a drug addict, I was this, I was that, but then I found this program and it's amazing. So he wasn't technically like selling the program, he was telling his story, right? And then of course, in the description, he would have the actual link to the affiliate program of whatever he was selling. Can't remember even what it was. But what he did was he created a bazillion channels. A bazillion. I mean, you just had a bazillion channels. He took that same video and put a new front end on it, and then a new back end on it, and created a different thumbnail and put it on every single channel. The same one. So it wasn't like creating all new stuff. And to me, that's actually a black hat method. I don't think I would do that because in my mind, if YouTube saw you doing that, they'd go, hey, dude, you're on drugs if you think we're going to let you do this. But the reality is, if you've got 5 niches and you just created a video, that video that goes across all the niches, I don't think they're going to complain if you put that video on all of those channels, right? What would happen is if you had 100 videos, all the same videos on all 5 channels, then they might be like, Gabriel, no. But a few videos here and there that are cross-pollinating, I don't think that's a problem at all. Plus, you've always got the option of adding it to a playlist. So instead of copying it up to this one and copying it up to that one, you can create a special playlist that says, you know, something like great videos from other channels, and name that playlist, and then put those videos in there, and then you don't have any problem. YouTube won't say a word to you about it because you're cross-pollinating like they actually want you to.
Yeah, that was my other question about playlists. So you covered it. Thank you. And the other question I have is that I've heard this from numerous people out there, and I'm trying to implement it. Since I'm doing the video, you're doing the video on the topic, but how can I capitalize and use that content for multi-purpose? YouTube, article, Facebook, Instagram, blah, 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 blah. So now I do the work once, and I capitalize on all the other channels, all the other platforms out there. That's like, you know, I heard that. I'm not sure how to do it, you know what I mean? But I heard it from other people out there. They're doing it.
It takes work, as in you either write the article and then create the video on the article, or you create the video, then create an article off the video. And then you can create some Facebook type images, graphics to go with it. But it does take, you're just gonna have to create a checklist and say, I wanna create the article first, then I wanna create the video next, then I wanna create a Facebook graphic, an Instagram graphic, whatever graphic, and just have that checklist for every one of them that you wanna do like that. And say, check, I got the article done. And then check, I've got the video done. And then when everything's done and ready to go, you roll it out together. So that across the board, you're saying the same thing across all your social media.
So there is no, my actual question, because yeah, you're right about that. I kind of thought about it too, but is there a way to somehow get everything sent out to each channel? Facebook, YouTube, you know, I mean, I got the video, so I got to upload it to YouTube, or you have to go to Instagram now, I log in, post a contact.
Dominic's dying. He's like, oh my God, I have the answer. let me let Dominic talk, because he's like dying up here. Hey, Dominic.
Yes, Gabriel, you can share it, and YouTube loves it when you share it. Like, you can share your video to Twitter, you can share it to Reddit, you can share it to Facebook. And YouTube actually loves it because what you're doing is you're bringing people from other platforms onto YouTube. And then, yes, with that, which is another thing, Shelly's not really touching on YouTube's best practices yet, but in your best practices, they want you to do like closed captioning. So that closed captioning, you can take that, copy it, turn that into a blog. You can take your audio and you can turn that into like a podcast. So absolutely, and that's something that I'm doing myself, is I'm taking one creative and I'm chopping it up and I am putting it into such, so I'm not doing the same work on multiple platforms. I'm doing the work one time and then I am chopping it up and sending it out to all my different social media. So absolutely, yes, and that is among YouTube's best practices. And just real quick, there's a channel that I follow that I highly recommend. It's called Video Influencers. And one thing that Sean talks about is punch. He says, punch perfection in the face and hit record.
There you go. That's right.
Hit record.
Yeah, I agree with that. If you are working too hard on perfection, you'll never get it out. Never, ever get it out. It's the same way with anything you do, the websites, the chat bots, the emails, you can go into that analysis paralysis on anything and then never get it out. So to me, the key is get out there, get your stuff out there, and let the audience kind of help you perfect. If you are maybe going heavy on the teaching, but you're better on just being light and talking about stories and stuff like that, your audience will kind of drive you to that. They'll say things like, that was a great story, but they won't comment on your teaching. Or that was a great joke that you told, or something like that. You'll get those kind of comments. You'll find out the things that you're good at that people are responding to, and then you'll keep those things going in your videos, and that you let the market drive you. This is, I like to think of this as like a free market system, right? And that free market system actually drives what businesses do to be able to build and grow and scale. And in order to do that and perfect your ability to get to those customers, you're going to be listening to their comments and seeing if you can tweak and find out what you're really good at. Gabriel?
Yeah, another idea and question I have, and this is bothering me, we're sitting up big time, it's like a rock. I get a lot of influencers. I have a lot of people that I'm, learning from, and it's great content, right? Is it what's the best idea to capitalize, to leverage, actually, the best word would be, how to leverage that and bring this type of people on different playlists into a channel, and hey, you want leadership? Here it is, best people on the planet, right here. I mean, I could go and just read it and learn it and redo it in my own language, and that's good. I'm gonna do some of that. But there's big, huge people out there that I'm listening to and learning from, and how can I bring that and leverage, but also capitalize on it? I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, there's always the option to invite them to do a session with you, right? You can do an interview or something like that. But there's a guy that I keep up with quite consistently, and you guys probably have heard me mention him before. His name's Cam Jennings, and he almost never comes up with his own content. He actually is so good at saying, hey, I was just reading an article the other day about so-and-so said such and such, and I thought it was so profound that I wanted to expand on what he said. So he's given the guy 100% credit for what he learned from him, and he's exposing what that person said, but then he's kind of stretching it out and putting his spin on it. And that is like perfectly okay. You're giving kudos to the guy that you got the idea from, but then you're putting your spin on it, which puts you in a position to be seen as kind of their level, right? So it's okay to bring their name in, to bring what they said in, and to give them those kudos, and then kind of expand your idea on it. Now, obviously, if they came up with something like what's Dave Sharp's The Legendary Marketer, you wouldn't want to take something like The Legendary Marketer and say, I came up with this great idea of Legendary Marketer. But you could say something like Dave was telling us about failing forward. And you can say, Dave Sharp was talking about failing forward the other day, and I want to talk about what he said and what I think about that, right? So that would be a way to take an idea about what Dave Sharp said and give him kudos, give him credit, but then stretch it to have your input in there as well.
Is it okay, because I don't want to get in trouble, is it okay to do exactly what you just said, but then cut bits and pieces of somebody else's video and
not unless you get permission.
permission, right?
Right. You don't want to do it unless you get permission. The only exception is YouTube does sometimes have a Creative Commons where you can actually use other people's the stuff, but there's rules even with Creative Commons. So you have to give them attribution or something like that. So if you're looking for something specific, like say you wanted to find something on Dave Sharp and what he was saying about failing forward, you could look up Dave Sharp in YouTube and then look at the licensing to see if he had anything in Creative Commons that you could use that would allow you to do that. If not, then it's perfectly okay to say, hey, I'm doing an article and some videos on your idea about failing forward. Do you have any videos that I can use, maybe some snippets about failing forward that I could add to my video? And they're either going to say yes or no. And if they say no, you're no worse off than you were before. If they say yes, you're much better off. So it just takes, taking the initiative of saying, hey, do you have any videos available that I could use? I would love to promote this idea of failing forward using your words and actually expand upon it with some of my ideas as well.
So it's like failing forward is John Maxwell. He wrote a book for failing forward. So just give kudos to John Maxwell, talk about John Maxwell, talk about the ideas. You can do that all you want, as long as you give credit and just have at it.
That's exactly right. And then somewhere in there, you can say something like, if you're interested in a book that he's written blah, blah, blah book, guess what you're going to have as a link in your description is the Amazon link to that book, right? Correct? So you're going to make some money if they decide to buy it.
Right.
So it's all that spider web. Remember we talked about that spider web that we said that we were going to create? That's all about that spider web. So if you want to mention Dave Sharp and what he said, and he's got a book out, and mention it, talk about what he said, put your spin on it. And oh, by the way, here's the book of Dave Sharp's in the description. You can click the link and go straight to it and get it off of Amazon.
So that's the exact my point, because I'm trying to I don't have to get bogged. Oh my God, I got to be good at this, and I have to tell the whole story and the whole thing. It's just talk about the idea, give kudos, give credit, and then don't be afraid on people going and checking out John Maxwell, right? But also in the whole thing, how do I capitalize on it? So I'm not just giving out information and now what? I'm just all this guy that talks about everything, and you know what I mean? How do I capitalize on it? How do
I think that's exactly how, because I guess here's an example. Way back when we were doing the sales funnel boot camp, when I mentioned for you guys to get that Funnel Hackers Cookbook, which is from Russell Brunson from ClickFunnels, did you guys think anything less of me? Did you think that was a great resource?
Yep. Thank you.
There you go. So that, to me, that's a perfect example of what you're talking about, right? I used something that Russell Brunson made to recommend to you. And I also gave you my opinions of other sales funnels. So we capitalized on his information and his expertise. We stretched that to my information and my expertise, and it was all value-driven information for you guys. So don't be afraid to do that. Don't be afraid at all, because it elevates you when you bring these resources to other people. I mean, how happy are you that you have the Funnel Hackers Cookbook? I hope you're very happy, because it's a great resource. So you want to capitalize on that way. Does that make sense, Gabriel?
Yeah, it's all about that. Talk about it. Here's where you go get it, and then figure out to put the link in there, your affiliate links, and people click on it. Then you made money, whatever.
And it's all part of not being afraid to say, I don't have all the answers. Let me send you to a place where you can find some more answers, right? And I am 100% okay with recognizing that Russell Brunson is the expert in funnels. I don't have a problem with that. And I was constantly telling you guys, I'm learning more and more about funnels every day. I've got these down pat, but this thing I go back to all the time to learn more, right? So I never at any point ever insinuated that I'm as smart as Russell Brunson on funnels. But I gave you that resource so we can all work together to be really good at funnels.
So for example, if I have, it's resources, ideas, tools, etc., that should be a channel by itself, or it should be a playlist in one of my channels?
Oh, it can be a playlist. It can be smattered in between all the other channels. You decide how you want to put it in there. I don't think there's any right way or wrong way to do it. It just depends on how you want to present it to your people. It could be something as simple as once a month. You do, one of the videos is just going to be great resources that you need for your business. It depends on what you want to do and how you want to do it.
Yeah, just if my thinking is that because now you're going to have all these ideas all over the channels instead of having one channel and now you're branding that, and now people know you throughout 2 years, 3 years, 5 years from now. You have everything in one place. You're branded. Everything you've done it strategically with a goal in mind, and you thought ahead. That's how I think. That's how I'd want to do things. You know what I mean?
Right. And just to give you an idea of that progression, when I first started watching Cam, like nothing was his idea. He was always saying, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said to go do this. Cam was not the expert, right? He was the one repeating the message. But what was interesting was he collected that information for me. So I didn't have to go out and find out about this guy, that guy, and the other guy, right? Cam was doing that for me. Now Cam has progressed so that now Cam's information is being used by other people. So people say, Cam said such and such. Cam said you should go and do such and such. So Cam has now progressed to the one that's being mentioned. So you can start off not knowing everything. You can start off by referencing other people. What you're doing is you're saving those people time of finding that person to be able to understand what they're saying, what they're doing, what they're recommending. So you're speeding up that learning process by giving them that information instead of letting them find it on their own.
Because my idea with all these things, what I just talked about, Shelly, is like how you can become an attracted marketer, being resourceful. People can be attracted to you. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to Gabriel. Gabriel should know this. Gabriel. That's my idea behind the whole thing, what I'm trying to accomplish. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And the magic of it is you don't have to know everything. You just have to know some resources and then point them to other resources. You are going to be their library, but it's not because you know all the information. It's because you know where to find the information. And you're going to collect it and you're going to bring it back for them.
So I apologize to everybody. The reason I asked this because I want to do it right. I want to do it good. I want to do it leverage and don't get in trouble with anybody out there. So if I don't ask all these questions, I'm like, so.
No, it's great though, because probably everybody's having some similar questions. Are you guys having similar questions about how do I do this if I don't know everything? Gerard, did you have a question? You're actually breaking, Gerard, you're breaking up really, really bad. I can't hear the question at all. Can you either work on your mic or type it into the chat and I'll see it in chat, okay? Because it's breaking up really, really bad.
Don't know if he has a fan on. You got your fan on or something in the room?
He's like, oh, that might be it. It did sound like a fan. Phoenix, go ahead.
I have a question. You showed briefly there, you got ad revenue building up. What is the requirements for YouTube before that gets considered?
I think if I remember right, you have to have 2,000 subscribers maybe, or 3,000 subscribers. Or 1,000? Oh, okay. 1,000 subscribers. And then the other requirement is you have to have an AdSense account and you have to connect that account to YouTube. And those are the two things that you have to be able to start having ad revenue on your YouTube channel. All right, Gerard? It is a little better, but it sounds like there's a mouse chewing on your microphone.
There is one.
Ah, there. That's better. That's better.
That's better. Okay. Now there is a fan. I have a fan behind my computer. So now what I wanted to say, I wanted to build up on Gabriel what he said, and it was very interesting because sometimes you don't know how much you know, and you don't want to start with like myself. Sometimes I would talk a lot about expert or good experience I had with professionals, but the way you present, people will connect with you because they understand maybe you better the way you talk about that, or for whatever reason. But it's always good to always speak about the source of the person, definitely, and refer people. And I noticed that always he has been coming back for my business. So I don't pay even attention to the business. I pay just attention to the relationship I'm establishing first, and how much the value is perceived, and that the person in front of me is getting, is winning with that, is helping him. If yes, I don't worry about the business, and the money is just the reward of it. It will come at one point. So I think what you said, and Gabriel, that was really interesting, because the way it is, you can definitely build up with other people's expertise, and at one point you start to be very stable for this person, because they like to come back to maybe Gabriel or Shelly, because the way you explain stuff, it's already also very easy to understand. So that's my my view on it.
Well, and it would tickle me pink if somebody did a video, like a training video, and they said, now Shelly always teaches to do such and such. And I want to expand upon that and give my 2 cents about what I think about it. that would be so exciting for me, right? I'd be like, man, I have arrived. People are quoting me now. That's crazy. But the reality is they would save somebody time finding me because they don't know me. They probably have never seen me. So you're giving kudos, you're giving credit like you should. And you, Gabriel, are adding even more value on top of what you gave them, like from me. So I think it's a win-win because it's a great way to build your information that you have in here, because then that becomes your information, right? And then people are seeing you as, wow, that guy found this person for me. That's incredible. You know, just like the Funnel Hackers Cookbook, I hope that you guys are saying, wow, I am so glad that Shelly mentioned that. I could have been the person that was like, oh gosh, Russell Brunson is the competition. We don't need to be mentioning him. But the reality is he's got a heck of a good cookbook out there, and anybody that's working with funnels should have that cookbook. And that's how it was presented. It wasn't presented as get this cookbook and then join ClickFunnels. It was presented as in, oh my gosh, this has got every kind of funnel you want to know about. Get it and learn about it so you can build your funnels in Builderall. So you can do it. You can do it, be effective, and it doesn't hurt your credibility at all. In fact, in my opinion, it raises your credibility because you're willing to say, I don't know everything. Let me pull this resource in. Let me pull this resource in. Let me pull this resource in. People tend to respect that even more than if you've got someone that knows everything. Because we all know that there are people out there, they know everything, and they tend to turn you off because they really don't know everything. They just act like they know everything, right? All right, any other questions or comments about that? Because I think this is valuable information, you guys. It's hard to go out there and put yourself out there when you have those doubts about what you think you know, what you think you don't know. It is really hard. And sometimes you have that imposter syndrome, right? Have you guys ever experienced that? Where you think that if you do a video and put it out there, people are going to think you are an imposter? Have you ever had that? Everybody does. I still have it. I'm still convinced that people are going to figure out that I'm dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm not saying I'm dumb. But the reality is that everybody has that imposter syndrome, especially when you're putting stuff out there for everybody to see, because then you're opening yourself up for criticism, and you just can't help but think in your brain, they're going to figure out. They're going to figure me out. They're going to figure me out. And the reality is that nobody's worried about you. That's the reality. They're worried about themselves, and they're thinking the same thing you are. They're like, are they going to figure me out? They're going to figure me out. So when they're watching your video, they're worried about themselves. I'm like, man, I can't be as smart as Gabriel is. I don't think I want to put a video out because they're going to figure out that I don't know as much as Gabriel does. I promise you, that's what they're thinking. They're not thinking, man, Gabriel doesn't know a thing. Look at him quoting everybody else. That's not what they're thinking. Dominic?
Well, I mean, the truth is, I mean, just like in most of the things I learned in college and everything, there's really nothing new. We all repurpose and we all put our own spin on things. So, I mean, my opinion is be the best student you can be, put your own spin on it, and repurpose. Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, being a teacher, that was a valuable lesson for me because I thought going into teaching that I had to be the A to Z, know everything that you needed to know to teach biology. And the fact of the matter is, my degree wasn't even in biology. I was teaching biology with a bachelor's degree in information technology. But I had passed the praxis test in biology, so I knew just enough to be able to teach biology. So I went into my first year of teaching high school biology with no degree in biology and only passing that test. That was it. So I went in just not knowing anything. And I thought, they are going to figure out that I don't know a thing about biology. But the reality is that at the end of it, when I left teaching, I had the highest state test scores. And it wasn't because I knew everything. It was because I kind of approached teaching differently. And I had that idea of, instead of being a sage on the stage, meaning I had to stand up in front of you and know everything that you needed to know and just kind of deliver that information all the time, I took a different approach. And I said, let's be a guide on the side. And we learn together. And to me, YouTube allows that to happen way easier. You don't have to be that sage on the stage. You can be the guide on the side and say, let's work together. I'll learn from you, you learn from me. We'll spread this learning around and everybody will benefit from it, right? That idea of sage on the stage, I think, is going to start to go away more and more as we start to learn how to pull these pieces in
And you don't have to be the expert in every single thing. You just have to be willing to share those resources that you have. And then you're elevating yourself, you're elevating the people that are watching you, and everybody benefits, right? Davida, go ahead.
Yeah, whatever you say, if you ever listen to every motivational speaker, they're all saying the same thing. The only difference is their stories.
That's very true. That's actually true. And what's funny is Tony Robbins is making like $1 bazillion. And I'm not sure what he says is that different than what Gabriel would say if he was doing that same type of speech, what Davida would say if she was making that same type of speech. The reality is that he's just been able to capitalize on it because he's out there and doing it. Whereas people like us might say, I'm afraid they'll figure out I'm an imposter.
Well, if you listen to, I was a member of NSA. I was, and you go and you listen to every one of those who consider themselves celebrities. They're not as big as Tony Robbins, but what message are they giving? Same thing. Les Brown, Og Mandino, Zig Ziglar. You listen to all of them. They've all basically had the same story.
Absolutely. And I think the proof in the pudding is the personality, right? Because honestly, there are some motivational speakers when they talk, all I hear is wah, 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 like on Charlie Brown, right? When the adults talk, wah, 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 wah. Their personality is such that I just can't listen to them. I don't resonate with them. There's something about them that rubs me wrong. So whatever comes out of their mouth, it's just not going to stick. In fact, it's just going to curdle me, right? So I can't listen to them. But then there's some that when they talk, I'm hanging on every single word, because for some reason I resonate with them and every word they say is coming into me and I'm processing it. So you may be a huge fan of Tony Robbins, but not a fan of, say, somebody like Pat Flynn. That's okay, because we each have ways that we resonate with people where we can accept that information and internalize it. So that's what you're doing when you put yourself out there, is you're figuring out who your people are that are going to resonate with you and the way do you deliver your information. That's all it is. And so when you start creating your YouTube channel and you're doing your videos and you're looking for that organic marketing, you'll find your tribe. I don't say tribe very much, but you'll find your tribe, the people that resonate with you, and they will hang on every word you say. It's the weirdest thing, but it happens. I'd have never thought in a million years that I would be doing classes like this and have so many people that come in every single time I do a boot camp and have people tell me, Shelly, I want to listen to everything you say. I want to hear everything you say. Everything you got, I want to be there.
Hang on every word you say, honey.
But that's the reality. That it weirds me out still, because I'm just like, this is so cool, you guys, right? Sorry, go ahead, Gladys.
I always said that every product has its own client, and every person has its own audience. So don't worry about it. If someone can listen to you, maybe the other one next to that person will be in touch with you.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So get your material, your content, your videos out there and let people find you and connect with you and resonate with you. They won't all connect and resonate with you, because believe it or not, I can do a training video and people will bypass that video because they don't like me, they don't resonate with me, they can't listen to me, and that's okay. It doesn't hurt my feelings, because after being a teacher for 10 years, I had those students that just, it didn't matter how hard I tried, they couldn't accept the information that I was giving. They weren't ready for me, or they didn't like me, or they just couldn't connect with me in a way. That happens, you guys. There's not really anything you can do. You can only give so much, and then that person either accepts you and accepts that information you're giving or not. And it's not really about you. It's about them and where they are and what they are ready to do and what they're ready to listen to, right? So exactly. you have to just get it out there. Get it out there and get it done. That's the most important thing, is take action, get it out there and get it done. You'll never know until you get it out there and get it done. Can you imagine if I'd have never got my my video up there where I'm in my pajamas with no makeup on and my hair crazy? Right? It wouldn't. This may never would have happened. It might have been that one video that made all this happen. That's crazy. So get out there and get those videos made. So let's talk about some stuff that we're gonna work on today with working on getting our YouTube videos up and getting some stuff done to make sure that they are ready to go for viewers. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and I'll show you what I worked on this morning to get ready for today. And what I did was I created a couple of videos just really quickly. And let me jump into Screencast-O-Matic, and I'll show you what I did. I've got how to share your website, which is a really quick video on how to do the public layout. Just not a very difficult video to do at all. And I think it was just a couple minutes long. Let's see, it's 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. And then I did another video, which was how to manage desktop versus mobile. And this one was 4 minutes long. Now I've already created the thumbnail, and I also added the don't forget to like, comment, and share at the end. So these videos are basically done, and I did name them. I named the first one how to manage desktop versus mobile view, and I named the second one how to share your website. So these are named and ready to go. So I'm going to show you how I upload these not using Screencast-O-Matic. I'm going to upload these using the YouTube tool to upload. Okay, so I'm going to go to YouTube and go to my channel. So I'm on my Builderall Master Training channel right here, and I'm going to go ahead and click this little camera with the plus sign on it. So when I click that, I can choose to upload. I've got another new version of upload video. I was just looking at this last night, but I can't remember exactly what there was about it, so I'm not going to go into that today. I can choose to go live, or I can create a post. I'm just going to do upload video. I'm going to show you the regular old way that I do this. So I'm going to go to upload. And this is actually how I upload all my tutorials and trainings that I do for Builderall. I do them in batches. So all I do here is click select files to upload. But the first thing I need to do is go into Screencast-O-Matic and save them as videos. Right now, they are in the system as just Screencast-O-Matic projects, and I have to save them as an actual video. So I'm going to click on this first one, and I'm going to click Save as Video File, and I'm going to save it as an MP4. And I'm going to keep the file name the same. The folder is the Screencast-O-Matic folder. The quality is normal. I can choose a higher quality, but in this version, if I go higher quality, the size of it's going to be huge. So I keep it a smaller file when I'm saving it as an MP4. And then I'm going to click Publish. And so it's working on it. I can do Continue the background, and I can click the second one, and I can do the same exact thing. Save as video file. Keep the name the same, the folder the same, everything the same, and I click Publish. So it's now doing 2 at a time. Instead of doing 1 at a time, you can do many, 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 and it will go all the way through and save each one of them as an MP4 in the file and folder that you want it to save. So it's now working on that for me, and the first one's done, and the second one is in progress. So while that's working, I'm going to go ahead and go back to, I can just close this window here, and it's still working. You can see it working right up here. And then I'll go back to YouTube. So I'll go to my browser, I'll go to YouTube, and I'm going to upload those videos. So I have to go to my Screencast-O-Matic folder, which is somewhere around here, Screencast-O-Matic. And here's my all my videos. This is a ton of videos. So the first one was how to do something. So let's see if we can find the how to. They're in alphabetical order. So how to share your website. That was one of them. So I'm going to click that, and then I'm going to click open. And what it's going to do is it's now going to go through the upload process. And if I go down to the bottom here, there's a little button that says add more videos. So I can click on that, and I can find the other one, which the name of it was how to manage. So we'll look for the how to manage. So it's a H, how to share, how to manage desktop versus mobile. So that one's right there. It's ready. So I'm going to click on that and click open. So now they're both uploading. This one is done uploading and it's processing. So right here is where I can make sure the name is what I want it to be. I can make sure that the description is what I want it to be. And I have a default description in there. I'm going to show you where to set that up at, but I'm okay with that default description. Then I've got all my tags right here, and I've got a bunch of tags in there. So I'll keep those tags. And then I've got TubeBuddy, and it says that I can actually add some more tags if I want to. So I could click those if I want to add them, but I really don't want to add them. And you can see right here, I've got 370 out of 500 characters available are actually used for my tags. So for every single video, I'm going to have all the same tags, and then I'm going to add the actual name of the video. So I'm going to add how to share your website, just like that. And so that adds the actual name of the video as well. That's an important step because someone may type in how to share your website and that will pull up. Okay, so I always do that with my videos, is add the tag that is the name of the video. Then the next thing I can do is go down here to the bottom, and I can actually set my thumbnail. And this one actually happens to show that first screen, which I really like. So I'm going to set that as my thumbnail. But if I wanted to do a custom thumbnail, I just click on this, find that picture that I made, the thumbnail, and pull it in. But since it already has it pulled, I'm going to use that as the default thumbnail. Okay, so that's really all I do, is make sure I have the name of it exactly what I want, make sure my description has been pulled in, make sure I have my name of my video, the exact name, inside of the tags, and then make sure that I've got my thumbnail set up. Now I'll just scroll down to the next video, and this is the second video, so I'll click show more, and I'll make sure I have the name exactly like I want it. I'll make sure that my description's in there exactly how I want it, and then I'll make sure that the tag has the exact name of the video, so how to manage desktop versus mobile view. There we go, so I have that added, and I actually spelled it wrong, so I'll take it out, put it again. So how to manage desktop versus mobile view. Fantastic, now it's in there, right? And then I can go down and set my thumbnail, and it actually captured that first second of the video, so I can set the thumbnail as that. And now it's going to finish processing, so I'm going to check how it's doing, and it says processing done for this one and processing done for this one. So the next step I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I open up a notepad, and I'm going to take the name of the video and copy it over to Notepad. And then I'm going to take this link right here, and I'm going to copy it, and I'm going to paste it into Notepad. And then I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to do the same thing with the other one. And why am I doing this? This is how I'm going to keep track of the videos that I've shot on YouTube, because once you get to a large number of videos, it's going to be harder to keep track of what you've done. So you want to always make sure that you've got a master file that has all the videos that you've shot in there, the name of it and the link, so that you can go back and at least have that list, and then start organizing, and you can start creating playlists and stuff like that. You can still do the playlists manually, but man, if you have those URL links, it makes it so much easier. Just to give you an example, with Builderall's YouTube channel, we have over 2,000 videos. I think now we're hitting almost 3,000. And to go back and look at those, they never did keep a master list. So for the last year that I've been with them, year and a half, making videos, I have a master list of every video I've shot. I've got the name of the video and the link to the video. And then I also have it categorized, so all my Mailing Boss ones, all my Pixel Perfect ones, all my responsive builder ones. And all that's actually really important, because when people ask me a question, I can look at that list really fast and find the video that they need linked. So if you guys have ever seen, I actually respond really quickly to finding videos and getting them the actual link to that video so they can watch it. To me, that's an important part of what I do with Builderall. And then if you're running a YouTube channel and somebody has a question about something, you want to be able to find your videos really fast so you can reference them quickly, instead of you going, I think I shot that video, I'm not sure, let me see if I did one on that. It's really helpful if you know those videos that you shot, you're able to find them and you can get that link for them. So now I've got everything I need. I go ahead and click publish all. And now everything's going to be published to my channel, and I'm all done. Now those 2 videos are up and they're ready to go. So let's go ahead and go to the live channel and take a look at what we've got. So Builderall Master Training. I'm going to go here to Builderall Master Training. And there I am right there. I need to update that picture for sure. And let's see if they made it there yet. Let me stop this one. There we go. And there's both of them right there. So they're already live. The thumbnails are live. Everything's awesome. And people can start watching them. And I just love these thumbnails, you guys. I'm totally in love with the way I'm doing the thumbnails now, because it creates so much color and vibrancy to the actual channel that I'm actually really, really happy with it. So let me stop what I'm doing right now and just kind of check with you guys and see if you have any questions or any comments. I'll do Tyree and then Gabriel.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, Shelly. First of all, let me say I paid a lot to learn a lot of this stuff, and I'm glad that you're teaching these things, because some people may not be able to afford the training, and it makes a difference when they're learning in a way. And might I say, your teaching skill is paying off.
Okay, thank you.
I have two questions. Number one, how many tags is too many tags? Because I've been using just 5 tags because in the past when I used more tags, sometimes YouTube was giving me an issue. So doing a little research and from some trainings that I had, it said just use 5 tags. So I'd like to know that so we can use more than that.
You have up to 500 characters. Use those bad boys. So for Builderall, I've got Builderall, Builderall Diva, Pixel Perfect, Canvas, how to make money with Builderall, how to build a website with Builderall. All of those are in there as my standard tags for every single video. And that's why a lot of times when you'll do a search for Builderall, you'll see like 5 of my videos in a row. Because whatever you typed in, it hits on every single tag for those videos. It just pops them right in a row.
Great. Earlier I couldn't make a comment about because I was busy. I have finalized my channel. I've already got a good title name. Did a little researching. And that, you know, it does make a difference. So I'll be setting that up today on my channel. Or 2 questions. One is if using a Builderall banner or something like that, would Builderall be okay if I use the banner, but put my picture on the banner or something like that?
Yep,
okay
absolutely. They do have the banner cover art available, and as long as you don't alter the logo, and I'm not sure if it has a logo on it, I can't remember, but as long as you don't alter the logo, then you should be okay.
Okay, great, because I wanted to be able to do that. And using Builderall's marketing information right now is time saving versus holding up until I get some channel art done. Number 2, I didn't realize that thumbnails now make a big difference as far as SEO and things like that. So I took some of the information we went over yesterday and found a thumbnail tool that I got. I also got a movie editor. I like Screencast-O-Matic. I did not know that it had come as far as it has. The only thing that it didn't have that I needed was to be able to do multiple tracks, but you mentioned one video editor yesterday, and I'll be messaging you to see if you have an affiliate link for that. The other thing is, I saw where you have TubeBuddy, because I've seen that come up on my channel, but I didn't know much about what it was, so I have not used it because, again, I didn't know if it was safe to use.
It is absolutely safe to use. It costs, I think, $19 a month maybe, and I've gotten way more than my revenue back from it because TubeBuddy gives me analytics that I can watch a little bit closer than just the regular YouTube analytics. So I can see exactly what's happening on my channel, but I can also go to anybody else's channel and take a look at what's happening with their channel and then refocus and change my channel to hit those areas that the other channels are hitting.
And I had one other question that I've been waiting. I wanted to ask you Monday, but I was waiting until today because I remember you saying we were going to be uploading today. When we did the previous boot camps, you had, and we were speaking about videos and uploading videos. You had given a little code or something like that, a link or something we can put at the end of our video channel, something like that, to where you could we could look at any channel, and on that video it would tell you what tags they had or something like that. Do you remember?
Oh gosh, I don't remember. Let me think about that one because that one's not right on the top of my head. But let me think about it, and if it pops up to my head, I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, but it was something. It was a link or some name or something like that that you had given us, and no matter what video we pulled up, it showed the tag and all those things like that.
Yep, I remember that, but I can't pull it up for the life of me. James, do you remember?
I think TubeBuddy does it, or VidIQ.
Yeah, TubeBuddy does it. Yep, TubeBuddy does it, and that's another reason why it's worth the $19 per month, because I can grab. It tells me all the relevant tags that I should be using, and I can grab that and bring them over. So it is a great resource. And then always, I make sure I leave space in my number of characters available so I can put my title in the tags as well. Okay. All right. Hadassah and then Gerard.
Hi, Shelley.
Hi.
Hi. Regarding the description and the tags, are you going to show us how to copy and paste or whatever it is that we need to do?
Yep. We're going to do that in just a couple minutes. I'm going to show you how to find some great tags on your own without TubeBuddy and how to put those in, and then some tips and tricks on the description as well to help you with SEO.
And how to save it, right? So we can reuse them for the next videos. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a standard place where your default description could go, and I'm going to show you that as well.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm so excited. It's exactly what you want, Hadassah. I'm going to get it for you. I'm so excited.
I am looking forward to this. Yes, perfect. Thanks so much.
Awesome.
And
awesome.
I agree with everybody. You know, you are awesome. I mean, this training costs so much money if you were to take it with other people, you know, and just to get it here with you for free and all the other tips that goes along with it. Even, I mean, we're learning even marketing tips of how to do this, you know, not only how to, you know, how to upload videos on YouTube, but I mean, you're giving us marketing tips along the way too. It's really awesome training. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, I'll tell you how you can pay me back, and that is to just go and say, thank you, Eric, for having Shelly do the training, because it's all Eric. He's the one that's invited me to do this, and he's just a great person. I'm still shocked that he's invited me to Builderall to be able to do this for you guys. So definitely send him your thanks, because he's the one that saw it in me. He's the one that put me here.
We can do that. Absolutely.
All right. And thank you, Hadassah. I appreciate that. I really do. Gabriel, I'll get you. I think you had a question, and then Gerard, and then Davida. Don't let me forget the order.
Yeah, a few things. When you were uploading the video, there was right next to it was Facebook, Twitter. It says how to share your website. Are you gonna teach on that, or do you do anything with that right there?
Yep, yeah. We're gonna look at that as well.
Okay, next thumbnail. You didn't upload the thumbnail in YouTube separately. It just picked it up from your first screen, correct?
Right.
Right. All right. Good.
Yeah, if it does that for you, you don't have to upload it separately. But I always create a thumbnail because I want that to be my first image, and I only have it on there for like a second and a half or 2 seconds at the beginning. But what I want it to do is I want to take from that thumbnail right into the video and then have it fade into wherever I'm starting with the video. So it kind of gives it continuity. So I'm always creating the thumbnail anyway because it's going to be the first screen in my video.
Right, but my question is, because you didn't upload that, you don't have to upload it in YouTube separate. No, because it's a part of the video, which you taught on it yesterday. Right.
That's right. Now, but think about it this way. If you don't have your thumbnail at the beginning of the video, and YouTube grabs this wacky, like say you do a talking head video, and you don't have that thumbnail at the beginning of the video, it's going to grab you. It's going to do 3 choices for the thumbnail where you're looking like this. So you want to be able to upload your own custom thumbnail so you don't look like you're on drugs when you're doing the video. So that's why that custom thumbnail's there. So you can actually create your own and upload it. But 99 times out of 100, if you've got your very first couple seconds with that thumbnail that you created, it will automatically pull that one and you can just choose it. But if you want to create a different thumbnail to make it even stand out more, you can actually create a different thumbnail. It's completely and utterly up to you.
Yeah, speaking of thumbnail, the next question I have is that do you know what YouTube likes better, or what's best for SEO, and what ranks better as far as your thumbnail goes? Should it be your face with readable text? Because you don't want to overwhelm that thumbnail, you know what I mean? For people.
Well, let's take a look. I think that's a fabulous question. So let's take a quick look at some of the new thumbnails that I've done, and we'll just do almost like a case study. So I'm going to do videos, and we'll take a look at these thumbnails. So looking at just this screen, what is something that pops out right away to you?
The ones with the faces.
Yep. So faces like this, it's like a pow.
Yeah.
And the red one definitely jumps out, right?
It jumps out, but it's crowded to me.
It is crowded. You're right. It is crowded. And I think it's crowded because that cake picture right there, right? Also notice the ones that are jumping out at you have very limited text, right? And the text is pretty big, so you can read it. So this one, I don't like the purple, but that text is like pow, right?
Yep.
So be thinking about these things that are attracting your eyeballs, and then do those things. So
it's a 2-part question. For me, that's what attracts me. But is there a purpose for YouTube specifically that they like, where it gives you more juice, or you know what I'm saying, right?
As far as the thumbnail image itself, that's not going to give you juice. But you want to make sure that always you name your thumbnail the same thing that you named your video. So when you upload it, it's that file name that's in there. So I don't honestly know if that's going to give you more juice, but to me it makes sense because it's going to be part of that page, right?
Right.
So I always try to have my thumbnail the same name as the actual video. I cannot prove to you beyond a shadow of a doubt that that works, but I'm going to be doing it. Because number one, that creates consistency for me. So the name of the video is right there next to the name of the thumbnail, so I can pull them together. But the other thing is that that is a file on YouTube. So it just makes sense that if you name it the same thing, it's going to give you a little oomph when people are searching.
Right. Last question. Are you going to show next about the links, the affiliate links that goes underneath the video?
Yep, I sure am.
And are you going to talk about domains or what kind of links YouTube likes to use? Right?
Yep, absolutely. Sure will.
All right, thank you.
And remember, guys, that when you do a quick look on this screen, to me, the red pops out, the bright yellow pops out. I was using such boring colors before. Let me scroll down and let you see what I was doing before. So you say these ones right here, those were like so boring. To me, they were so boring. So it's definitely a huge change to go from boring. Here's where I started to make the change, but that was still boring. And then I popped up into not boring. And now, again, just a month ago, about a month ago, I'm seeing my numbers just go up. They're just going way up. And it's because these are actually getting more attention. And again, I think it's the bright colors, the larger text. They don't have to squint to try to see what the name of the video is on the thumbnail. And then I'm using things like the faces and the animals to be able to just kind of grab their attention. So in a sea of thumbnails, my goal is that mine hopefully stands out a bit, because the noise is getting bigger about Builderall. So you have to have something else to help you stand out. Okay? Did that help? All right, the next one I think was Gerard. So go ahead.
Yes.
Oh, was it Davida? I'm sorry. Davida?
Yeah, I've done videos on YouTube, and I never got, now I'm understanding why and what I need to do to make it, to get the following.
Good. And guys, this is not something that I'm like so versed in. I always do that thing that I just showed you how to do. I go to look at the videos and what attracts me immediately. And it was so clear when I was looking at my videos in between all other videos that I was so boring, right? Even though I was still getting hits and people were signing up, it was like, oh my gosh, I'm missing the boat on this. Watching my videos in between everybody else's videos, I was like, who would click on that? I've got such calm, quiet colors. Who would click on that? So in my mind, it was just a matter of figuring out how to look at it differently. Because again, I think I was in that area that Phoenix was. I thought I had to have consistency and I had to have all the same colors all the time, same design. That way when they saw it, they knew it was me. And what I'm finding out now with this month-long experiment is that now that I'm changing, it's dramatically changing. All of my numbers are going up, and it's because my videos, the thumbnails are way better. So that is a learning experience for me. So what I suggest to you is do that same thing, figure out what is probably going to be most attractive to you. Don't worry about anybody else, worry about you, and build that way, and then let your market help you refine that. Okay, my market was helping me refine that because my views started to go down, and I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? What was going on was there's so much more noise about Builderall, and I had to get in there and get seen more. That's all it was. So I had to figure out how to get more attention with my videos, right? Okay, let's see, Gerard and then Dominic.
Yes, first I wanted to say thank you for this demonstration, because that's very interesting. That's the number one thing in marketing is always to attract attention, right?
That's right.
And when you said, like you said just now, when there is much more noise or much more information, you have to still attract attention with something different, right?
That's right.
And so what I wanted to know, are you going to touch about how to import playlist from another channel into our channel? Are you going to approach that?
Say it again, if you want to import a list?
Yes, if you want to import a playlist from another channel, are you going to talk about that today?
I'll talk about how to import other videos into your own playlist, yes.
Okay, so this is the way it is, okay. So when you say import other videos from other channel into your own playlist, okay, that's what I meant.
Yep,
I thought it was to import the whole playlist, but not this. You talk more
no, so you can, yeah, you can import like say I had a channel that had some great videos, right? That they had it, this one, this one, this one, this one. Well, I may really like the first one and the third one, but second and four I really don't want. So I can choose to pull in the first one and the third one, and then put them in the order that I want them.
No, that's perfect. That's even better.
Okay,
Okay,
great.
thank you.
You're welcome. Dominic?
Okay, according to YouTube's best practices, the only requirement that they have is that it be high definition.
Yeah.
That your thumbnail be high definition. And another thing that, from what I understand, is they don't like clickbait. Whatever your thumbnail is needs to be what your video is, because the algorithm will pick up if people are clicking on it, they go to your video and then hop off right away. The algorithm is going to know that you're using clickbait, and they're not going to promote you that much.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And I would advise to never do clickbait. We've been talking about that actually in the staff of Builderall, where there's so many people that are using clickbait for Builderall. And let me show you how, so you can learn how not to do it. But I'm going to type in Builderall scam. When I type in Builderall scam, you can see that the very first one, Builderall Review 2019 scam, Builderall Business scam, Builderall Review, is it a scam? Warning, Builderall scam or not. These are not the way. This is not the way to advertise anything, right? Because most of these are probably actually Builderall affiliates. And what they're doing is they're trying to find people that are truly trying to figure out, is Builderall a scam or not, right? Is it a scam or not? So when you put in scam, that clickbaits them. They don't give real information, valuable information. What they're doing is just trying to recruit them and give them their link. And that's not really fair for people that are really trying to find good information. So number one, if you do that with Builderall and they find out, there's a really good chance that you may lose your spot in Builderall because that's against their terms. And then it's just not honest, right? It's just not honest as a marketer. And we all know marketers lie, that's just a thing. But the reality is, don't be that marketer that says, is Builderall scam? Yes or no? Click here to find out. Because to me, it's the wrong type of advertising for our company. We want Builderall to be a transparent company, an honest company, a good company, an open company, a good community to be a part of. And you're bringing them in based on the fact that you're trying to classify it as a scam. And here's what happens in some people's minds. They'll go and they'll type in something like Builderall or Builderall scam or Builderall review or something like that. And they'll see 5-10 videos in a row that say Builderall scam. And without ever watching them, they'll go, well, it must be a scam because there's 10 videos right there that say Builderall's a scam. Right?
It's funny. Yeah, it's funny you said that because that's exactly what I was talking about. And Eric, it's funny because I watched that video that Eric was talking about in that Monday morning video meeting the day before. And yeah, oh, Builderall's a scam. Then you click on it and then he goes into saying, oh, Builderall's not a scam, which.
And oh, by the way, here's my link.
Yeah, by the way, here's my link. And I didn't like it.
Yeah, it's just not the way to advertise. And I just can't say it enough that people won't, there's going to be a huge number of people that won't go watch the videos and find out it's not a scam. They'll just scan through real quickly and go, my God, there's 10 videos on Builderall being a scam. It must be a scam. It must be a scam. I'm not going to join. And the bad part is that they could have clicked on your link to find you as their leader, but now they've seen 10 videos that classifies it as a scam, so they're not going to join. Right? So it's just not the right way to advertise. And I would definitely not go the route of clickbait. You want to be, whatever the name of your website is, whatever your thumbnail has, make sure that it's clear what's in that thumbnail. So that when they go to watch it, it's pretty clear what they're going to learn or what they're going to find out or what they're going to hear. Okay? So that was actually a really, really good thing to go over. Who is next? Did I have another question? Did I answer the question? Just want to make sure I answered it. All right. So let's talk about what we need to go through when we are setting up our video, because there's a lot of things that I want to make sure you understand when you're setting up your videos for being released to your channel. So let's jump in and take a look at the pieces of a video that you want to make sure are set up correctly. So I'm going to go into my channel and we're going to test to see if my channel is set up correctly. I'm going to see if I actually follow my own rules. So let's go to an older video. Let's see. Searching for stuff on Facebook. That looks like a good one. So there's searching for stuff on Facebook. And I'm going to look at the category, or sorry, the catchy title. So first of all is the title. I've got searching for stuff in Facebook. Does that tell you what should be in that video? Yes, no, maybe? Let me see if you guys are looking. Hold on.
Searching for stuff on Facebook, that's all.
Yep, that's exactly what I teach how to do in that video, is how to search for stuff in Facebook. And so catchy title is important, and it has to be descriptive of what you're actually doing in that video. So if I say, what could be a very elusive title? It might be magical things in Facebook, right? Magical things in Facebook. Does that tell you anything about what's in that video? Not really. Maybe some people will click on it if they want to know something magical in Facebook. But if I say searching for stuff in Facebook, I think it's pretty clear that we're going to be learning how to search for stuff in Facebook. I could probably even refine it more, but you don't want really long titles either, because that'll drive them crazy trying to just read the title to see what's in the video. So short, sweet, to the point, and no clickbait, okay? Then the next thing is a complete description. So I'm going to open up this description. And the first thing that you need to have in your description is any attributions that you want to give out for resources that you've used in your videos. So if you talked about Cam Jennings, then maybe put a link somewhere in that description to Cam Jennings or a book. Or if you've got an affiliate link to one of his products, make sure you put that in there. If I was talking about Cam Jennings and mentioned him in the video and referenced him, he's got several products like on JVZoo and Warrior Plus. I would definitely be an affiliate of them, and I would put my affiliate link in there and then let them know, here's one of Cam Jennings' products that I talked about, here's the link to it, okay? So you definitely want to give attribution. Also, if you're using somebody's music, even if they gave you permission and you have every right to use it, give them attribution. That's just a good thing to do. It's a good practice to stay in. Because it might lead to somebody contacting you and saying, hey, I saw that the music you had on that video was such and such. How can I get a hold of them? Okay, so that's just always opening those doors for contact. And then anything you use that's somebody else's stuff, give them attribution. Make sure that you reference them somehow. That makes you look awful professional. I mean, very, very professional. And those people, I can't tell you how many times Cam has contacted me, and he said, I had 12 people sign up today to my Epic conversions, and I just wanted to send you a note and say thank you for sending those people my way. I've got a connection now with Cam. I talk to him, he talks to me, and it's a great connection. I've done the same thing with Pat Flynn, and I've actually gotten to talk to Pat Flynn because I am referencing, I'm attributing, and I'm sending people his way. So the reality is, guys, that this is a professional thing to do. It opens doors, and it creates that spider web effect where you're connecting with people, you're connecting with programs. It's a whole big network that you're trying to set up, okay? So attribution is really important. The next thing is make sure that any links you put in are fully qualified domain names. And what do I mean by that? When I first started YouTube, I would put the domain name as something like builderallguru.com. And I thought, well, all I gotta do is click on that and it'll go straight there. But that's not a fully qualified domain name. YouTube operates and creates hyperlinks on fully qualified domain names. So if I type in builderallguru.com, it's not clickable. But if I type in the http://www. Then it becomes clickable. You want it to be clickable. Okay, you don't want to have them have to highlight it, copy it, open another window, and paste. So you want to use that fully qualified domain name. That's a FQDN. Write those letters down. FQDN, fully qualified domain name. That will create a clickable link. Okay, that's really important. Then in this training, I'm using searching for stuff in Facebook. If I had other Facebook videos that would tie into this, I could actually, at the top or at the bottom, type in related videos and put the links to the related videos to this video, so that they could actually follow those links and continue on this idea. Okay, this is great to do even if this video is a part of a playlist, because they may find this video outside of the playlist, and then they can have that related video area so they can go watch the other videos in that playlist because you put them in as related videos. And again, you're creating that spider web effect where you're getting them to look at your content, look at your stuff, stay with you and stick with you. Okay? The next one is make sure you have a link to your channel so they can subscribe. So right here, I've got my channel, and this is the one that has that tag at the end that if they click it, it will take them to my channel and also subscribe them at the same time. Okay, so I've got it as subscribe to my channel, and when they click it, they'll get subscribed to my channel. The next one is the resources to create the videos. So if I scroll down here to the bottom, I've tried to add this to all my videos. This is the resources area to create this video. In this niche that we're in, this digital marketing niche, people want to know how you did it, right? Do you guys get those questions? How did you do that? Yeah? So tell them. So for Screencast-O-Matic, here's my link. This is my referral link. So if people click this and they buy Screencast-O-Matic, I get actually a credit towards my next renewal. That's why I'm good to go until 2024. And I think I have like one more referral to go, and I'm up till 2027 or something like that. So use that, guys. Again, this is that spider web that you're setting up so that you've got all kinds of places that they can go to help you build up, grow, and even monetize, okay? Also, the exact Logitech webcam that I use, I put that in there as an Amazon link. So if they follow that link and they buy that exact camera or anything else in that session, I'll actually make money. And Amazon pays me well. I have tons of links out there to Amazon products. So Amazon is another income source I have, okay? And then the green screen that I use, I actually have that exact green screen. It's a foldable green screen, and I have the link to it right there so people can actually buy it if they want to. And then I have 3 different microphones that I've used. I've got the microphone number 1, the lavalier, which is the little clip-on microphone, and that's what I use when I'm like maybe standing up and doing a video. And then I've got my blue snowball, which is attached to my little arm here that's beside the desk. So all of those videos, I have links to all of them. These are sorry, not videos. All of these mics, I have links to all of them because these are all products that I've used to be able to shoot my videos. And then any product that you're using to create your videos, and you've got an affiliate link, get it in there. Okay, that's going to create a revenue source for you because people are going to watch your videos. They're going to want to know how they did that. How did you do that? So then the next thing is additional resources. So for me, I have several Facebook groups that I operate. So I have Builderall Village, which is for anybody, not just my team. So I put that link in there. I have the Builderall 7-day boot camps. So I put that link in there. And then I have the Builderall 90-day challenge. So I put that link in there. So all of those are links that they can go to, they can join, and then they're in that group. Builderall Village is just general information and training. The 7-day boot camp is, of course, you guys, so they get access to information about the boot camps. And then the 90-day challenge is a new challenge in Builderall to do content each and every day for 90 days. So all 3 of these are really, really great Facebook groups. And then the next thing that you want to make sure that you have is any social media that you want to add. So if I wanted to add a Twitter account in here, a LinkedIn, Pinterest, Instagram, I could add all of those in here as well. For me, the Pinterest, Instagram, and Twitter are not as developed as I want them to be, so I'm not going to add them in yet. But I'm going to show you a way that I can add them into all my videos once I'm ready to add them in, okay? And then you want to make sure that somewhere you've got in there your website, and for me, that's the very first thing. Join Team Awesome today, and I've got my Builderall link, and it is a fully qualified domain name. And that gets me leads just about every day. Almost every single day I get at least 1 lead from that link. Okay? So how important is it to put that at the very beginning? Very important, right? Don't hide it down at the bottom. Put it right there at the top.
Hey, Shelly.
Go ahead.
And on that one, are you using a magic funnel? Because I think a magic funnel would be the best.
No, I've actually got that going to my the affiliate homepage. That's my affiliate link. So it's the main Builderall homepage, but it's cookie to me. So for my new people that are leads, they're actually joining straight off of that homepage. And very few, actually, I get active leads that way. Active leads. The magic funnel gives me leads that are not necessarily active. They're on that 7-day free trial, and that's great. But this one skips over the 7-day free trial. So when they follow that link, they've usually made the decision that they're going to join, and they'll either go away or they'll sign up and pay. It's not the 7-day free trial.
Okay. Have they done a better homepage yet? Because I'm really not happy with just that soccer theme.
Yeah, let me show you what the new one looks like. Oh, I could have just clicked right there, couldn't I? So this is the new one.
Yeah, I looked at it yesterday. It's so much better than the other one.
Yeah, it is way better.
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, I actually stopped promoting the other one for that reason, because I didn't like
the soccer. It still has the soccer like in that next in the purple thing. If you scroll down.
Yeah, I saw it a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I think it went up a few days ago.
So this is right here getting me direct leads that come in paid. So it's actually been really good for me, because I don't have like a ton of leads coming in for the 7-day free trial off of this link, and then I wait, and then they either go inactive or they decide to pay. So I have different places that I put the 7-day free trial, but I put my direct straight to the builderall.com link right here. Because hopefully what happens is they've seen it up in my videos. They're like, I want to join her.
That is so awesome. Thank you so much, Shelly. That is awesome.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. So that's where I put that, is at the very top. Oh, did I have another question?
Yes, I do have a question. I see on the links that you have, and I'm making mention. I'm asking this because of the meeting that was Monday. It has the Builderall name in it. Is that something that will continue to be allowed, or is it something we should not start?
So you want to make sure that when you look at your domain name that you have, whatever it is, that it does not look like it came from the parent company. Gotcha. So when you look at Builderall Guru, it doesn't really look like it came from the parent company. It looks like it came from somebody that's a guru with Builderall, right? Gotcha. So it's not obviously the Builderall company. Now I'm saying that with the caveat that at some point, you guys, Builderall is going to limit you using the word Builderall in a domain. There's no doubt in my mind. They're not talking about it right now. They're not threatening or anything like that. This is just reality speaking. And reality is that when this company gets big enough, they're going to have to tighten up that Builderall name and tighten up that Builderall logo and manage it very, very closely. And that's going to result in them doing like other big companies do. If I was an Avon representative, I could not have a domain that said Avon Guru.
Right.
They wouldn't let me. So eventually, my thoughts are that we will not be able to do this. So in the interim, I'm going to be working on a plan so that when they say you can't do that anymore, I can use different domains that I've started to brand. So I'm telling you now, if you have Builderall domains, don't worry, as long as they don't look like the parent company, nobody's going to kill you. But be thinking ahead that will go away someday, and be thinking how you can brand something else starting now so you don't have to go from scratch. And when that does go away, you'll be ready to make the flip.
Yeah, thank you for clearing it up. Because see, I understand it, and there have been times in the past, like different trainings I've had, and different people that I was working with and learning from. When they use names of a company that's been established for a while, they received information from their company that they couldn't even do that. Matter of fact, even though we just say, for instance, Rich Dad Poor Dad, we know how big they are, but they did not want their name to be used by individuals or other companies. They just wanted their name for themselves. And like you said about Avon also, I have some friends that Avon representative. They made them discontinue using that name as well as other companies. So I'm glad you cleared that up.
Yeah, I think it's an eventuality. So in my mind, the entrepreneurial mind, right, is preparing years in advance as much as I can. And I see that as something that is going to happen, not if it happens, but when it happens. So I have purchased several domains that I'll be working on branding so that I can make the flip whenever the time is right.
Yeah,
one other thing
Yeah,
that I do know, there's a certain amount of characters that should be in a domain name. And I was doing a little research on that. It said under 16 characters. What would be your understanding of how many characters should be in a domain name? Because I do know a domain name makes a difference when you are doing SEO and also with your channel also. And when you have your description, or shall I say the title of your video or your content. And if you have that intertwined with your domain name, it makes a difference. So naturally, you know, people like me would want Builderall in my domain name. That keeps me from having to put it in my description, you know, in my title. But again, how many characters would you say should only be used for the domain name?
I'm not sure that I can define it as a number of characters. The best domain names are like four characters, but you ain't gonna find those. You're gonna pay a lot of money for those, right? So the next step is to find something that works for whatever niche you're working in. But you definitely don't want to have it a long, drawn-out name. I've seen some of these domain names that I'm actually stunned that they bought them because they're like 25 characters long. And it's like, who on earth is going to remember all of that? So what I use is something called Name Mesh, and I'll actually show it to you because it's a really, really good resource. So let me jump in here and share it with you. So it's Name Mesh, NAMEMESH.com. And what it allows you to do is it allows you to take some keywords that you would like to have in your domain name. It will kind of spin them around and give you some ideas. So let's say that we want basket weaving. Those are the two keywords that we want. So I'm going to click generate. And then I'm going to go back here. And now what it's done is it's actually taken those two words and it's spun them around. It gave me just the regular version, right? So basket-weaving, basket-weaving.org, basket weaving one word. So it took the common version. But now over here, it's going to start really switching it up a little bit and giving me some different ideas. Right here, it's going to shorten them for me. So it gives me ideas on if I want to shorten it. And then just for funsies, where it kind of switches it all over the place. Who knows what it's added to it and taken away from it. Over here is some similar stuff. So it can give you some ideas here. And then over here on the far right is a mixture of different things. So all of this is great because basket weaving itself is probably taken. And it says basketweaving.com is not available. So it gives you some different ideas about what is available and how you can shorten it or add other words to it or something like that. But here's my advice to you if you use Name Mesh, and this is really important. I want everybody to pay attention. It is so easy to get caught up in the moment that you find 10 domains that you love. You're like, oh my gosh, I have to have all 10 of those domains. And you're like buying all 10 of those domains, right? Which is great. And I don't buy them from Name Mesh. I actually buy them off of GoDaddy. And I have the friends and family discount because I buy so many domains that each domain costs me like, I don't know, $8 maybe. So I could easily go in there and buy 10 domains, $80, and I've got all those domains. That sounds great. But usually when I used to do that, I'd wake up the next morning and go, what the crap was I thinking? Those are the stupidest domains I've ever seen. So what you do is you look up Name Mesh, you find some names, get a list of about 10, 12 that you really like, and then sleep on it. They're not going to go away. Nobody's going to swoop in and steal your domains. And if they do, it just wasn't meant to be. But sit on those domains for at least a night, look at them the next day, and then identify one or two maybe that you want to buy.
Because then what happens the next year when they go to renew? I just did this the other day. Yeah. I had to stop like about 10 different domains because I thought to myself, what did I do? Why did I pay for that? I'm not paying for it again.
Yep, I've done that so many times. I've been in this for 10 years because I was doing it when I was a teacher as well. And well, probably 15 years. And about the start of when you could actually go out and buy domains like that. And so I did some stupid stuff. Like I'm thinking I'm going to buy real estate and I'm going to sell this stuff and it's going to be great. And I'd buy 10, 20, 30 domains. And the problem is if you don't unload it, you're going to either pay for it again or you're going to lose it if you don't want to pay for it. So you just lost whatever money you invested. So always look at it first, put the list together, and then the next day look at it again. And when you look at it with fresh eyes, it won't be like, oh my God, these are the 10 best domains I've ever come up with. Really, the response is, holy crap, 8 of those are crap. So make sure you just take your time when you're doing this, okay? Dominic, go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to get into a long debate over this either, but like when I first started, when I went through the quick start in the back office, Eric came on and encouraged us to get our own domain for our affiliate links. So naturally, I chose a domain that had Builderall in it. Are they going to do away with us being able to connect a domain? Because it really doesn't make sense if I'm promoting Builderall to not have Builderall in my domain name.
Well, the reason they're doing that is because right now, every single person's affiliate link is builderall.com. It's like the affiliate ID number, but the main top level domain is builderall.com. So what happens is if everybody's sharing that on Facebook, Facebook considers that spam. And we found that out really quick when we had that viral funnel that we were doing. We didn't have the ability to connect at that time. And everybody used their affiliate links and we were shut down quick. And it got to where you put that link in there and Facebook said that's not a domain that's allowed. So there's several different domains that are not allowed. I think the clickbait domains are not allowed. If you do try to do a hot link on clickbait and put that right into Facebook, it will say, nope, you can't do it. And same way with that viral funnel address. You can't use it because it was just swarmed onto Facebook. So what they've done is they've allowed you to connect your own domain so that you can use a completely different domain than Builderall does. So it doesn't have to be the word Builderall in it. It can be Biggers Consulting. It can be Biggers Marketing, right? That way,
which I have that one, by the way.
That's great. But that way you're protected, so your domain for your affiliate links won't be shut down.
Well, I'm thinking about the end user. They see that and they're like, well, I mean, you click on that and then they see Builderall. It's like, well, wait a minute, did I click on the right link? Because I could be honest with you, that was my experience when I came through Marissa's funnel. And that's how I was scammed later to thinking I didn't have a sponsor, is because when I clicked on her link, it took me to, a Builderall page, and I thought I had went to the company's page, not Marissa's page. Does that make sense?
It does.
So I was able to be duped later.
I can see that potential, but I think the risk is higher to not have a domain connected, because then you've got that risk of the Builderall general, the general link, the builderall.com being shut down by Facebook, especially when we have new funnels and everybody's like, shoom, getting in there and promoting those funnels.
That's also the benefit of a bridge page. So you're not going directly in there, and then you can get on there with a video and tell them what you're doing, and you'd love them to be part of your team, and click on the link below and you'll be part of our team and I'll help you, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so you don't have to use that direct link to the affiliate page. You can use your own domain with a link to a bridge page and then send them to the funnel. So there are many, many ways to combat that. I'm actually really glad that we can connect a domain to that though, because again, I'm glad that link is not going to get shut down if I try to share it in something like Facebook.
Right. Well, I mean, personally, I hope, because I've spent so much time, branding my name with Builderall, and so have you, and so have others. Like James with his, Builderall Rockstar, you as the Builderall Diva, me as Biggers Builderall. I hope they don't, because some companies thrive on it. Like, look at your car dealerships. How many people brand their name with like I hear we got Jerry Ohm Ford. His last name isn't Ford, it's Jerry Ohms, but he's branded his name with Ford.
Right.
So I kind of hope that they don't go away from it, because I think it's awesome.
I don't disagree with you, but the reality is that if Builderall gets big enough, they may have to.
Yes.
They may have to.
It's
not a matter of don't hurt your people. Don't hurt
issue.
Builderall Diva. It's a matter of protecting that Builderall name, and they have complete control of that name. When we talk about 1 million people on Builderall, and then you've got Builderall Diva, Biggers Builderall, Builderall this, Builderall that, Builderall that, Builderall that, and then Builderall.com. It can be a big deal when you're talking about millions of people on Builderall.
Oh yeah, the liability and the legal issue would be. I totally get it. And I agree with Brad. I really do. I agree with Brad and what he's doing. And I love this company and want to protect it just as much as Steve does.
Right. So in that same vein, my brain says, let's start thinking about it now. How we want to try to work on rebranding so that when it happens, we're not knee-jerking, oh my God, I got to rebrand myself. We're already starting that process.
In the new affiliate links, when you review them, the terms and conditions, it says that Builderall is owned by the EU. I don't remember. It is for us.
That's right.
And that you cannot use it in your.
Well, what it says is you can't right now. It says you can't use the top level domains. So you cannot use like Builderall.com, Builderall.fr, which is Builderall France. You can't do Builderall. there's a lot of noise.
I changed mine.
Yeah, so they have a very specific group of domains that you absolutely cannot use.
I think it's also like there was, I think one of the big discussions last week was about somebody wanted Builderall Ireland, and they didn't. So maybe it's that you don't want to have a country connected to it. You know, like you've got Builderall Guru and I have Bonnie's Builderall, and so who knows what's going to go on. I have to figure out if I'm going to be using that or if I'm just going to use one of my other things.
Right. And again, I have Builderall Diva. I mean, I'm very heavily branded as the Builderall Diva, but the reality is that I think at some point I will not be able to have that domain anymore. Does that mean that I can't be called the Builderall Diva? I don't think so. But I won't be able to have builderalldiva.com. I won't be able to have a Facebook page that's Builderall Diva. I'll have to think about it differently and rebrand differently. And all that's being said because it does play an important part, even in like setting up your Facebook and setting up your YouTube channels, right? For example, my YouTube channel is Builderall Master Training. There's a very real chance that I may have to take the Builderall part out and say maybe something like Affiliate Marketing Master Training or Digital Marketing Master Training or something else.
What about just BA? Because, you know, only people that know Builderall know that we are BA.
Yep, I could do BA as well because that's not going to be branded. So there's opportunities, but you want to think about that now. Even if you already have, like me, a YouTube channel that's Builderall Master Training, my brain's already thinking about options so that when this happens, I'm ready. And it's not like, I don't act like it's a surprise. Gabriel, go ahead.
So a few questions here, 3 questions. How are you going to go, because you got the gazillion videos on YouTube, how can you go back to each video and change your Builderall Diva, because you got the name in there, and change everybody, so now you're compliant?
She's going to have one of our VAs do it.
Yeah, right. Either have the VAs do it or reshoot
for that one.
There's so many videos I've reshot and reshot and reshot again and reshot again and again and again and again and again. And there's been times, I don't know if I told you guys, I probably told you this story, but I'm going to tell it to you again. We had the tax forms, right? They were required, and Builderall set it up so that you couldn't get your money until you filled out the tax forms. So we came up to the day before Thursday to get our money, and people were trying to get their money. Actually, no, it was different. They locked them out of the dashboard. They said, you can't see anything on your dashboard until you fill out your tax forms. And boy, that was like, oh my gosh. So I think, I don't remember who asked me, but somebody asked me to do the video on how to do the tax forms. So I went in there and created a complete video. I mean, went through every step, the digital signature, everything, right? And it was a long time to do that whole thing. So I went through the US forms, the foreign forms, everything. And I finished the whole video, rendered it, got it ready, uploaded it to YouTube. And I left that and went straight to the dashboard, and the dashboard had changed. We went from that blue dashboard to the white dashboard, the very white dashboard. So it was a drastic change. And I'm just like, you know what, I'm not redoing it. I'm not going to redo it. So there is no problem with me being able to reshoot these videos in my channel, because I have had to do it so many times that it's just a thing, right? It's just a thing that I'll do. So if they come in and say, you can't be the Builderall Diva anymore, then maybe I'll be the VA Diva, and we'll rebrand everything and we'll redo it and reshoot it and get them up there, and no harm, no foul, it'll be ready to go.
You can go right into your Screencast-O-Matic and have somebody else do it for you and just chop out that piece and put a new one in.
Yep, that's true. Easy as that.
Does the affiliate link, if you're talking about a particular product, does that have to be a FQDN domain?
If you put it in the description, yes, it has to be FQDN so it can be clickable.
I'm sorry, branded domain, whatever, like builderall.com, like gabriel.com, because it's my domain. It cannot be avon.com/Gabriel.
No.
It cannot be like that, right? It has to be a branded domain, correct? And then you click that, or a subdomain. Can it be a subdomain?
Be a subdomain.
Or a page, whatever, / blah. And then the last question, can you track each domain? Can you track each video to see how many clicks you had from, how many sales you had for this particular affiliate link that came from that video?
Yep, because I can go in and I can take, it's long, and I was doing this for a while, but it's too much work. But I was taking every single YouTube video and I was running it through the redirect link that you can do in the affiliate area, and then taking that redirect link and putting that as the link in the description, so I could see them where they were coming from, right? I could see exactly where they were coming from. And there was a way at the end of the link that you could add like a parameter. So I could say, what I would do is the ID at the end of the YouTube channel, I would do like the last 4 letters or the last 4 characters. And so I could see like exactly where they came from. But it was so much work. And honestly, it didn't make that big of a difference to me, because I can see where I'm going to get my traffic by looking at the views that I have. If I'm getting a high number of views, my traffic's going to be coming from there too. So I figured out pretty quick that the key to it was make it simple so you can spend the time shooting the videos and creating the content.
So it's not worth the time, to track it. Then.
Not for me. Now, for somebody else that might need to do that, they're going to take the time to do it. They want to know their analytics and say, this one's got me 3 leads, But for me, all I care about is get that content and value out there to help them make the decision to join my team. And so the time that it takes to keep track of those analytics and create those links and stuff and keep them separate, I could have made 10 videos to do that.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome. Hopefully that helps. The next thing I want to talk about is the descriptive tags. So let me jump in there and show you some of my descriptive tags that I have. And we'll take a look at some of the things that I have on my YouTube channel. So in here, let me see if I have my tags. Let's go to the settings. So I'm going to go to my Beta Studio. And we'll go to videos. And I'll just grab one of these videos. So let's go to one of the new ones that we did, like the one today. So we'll do this one right here, how to manage desktop versus mobile. So this is going to show me all of my tags. And again, I have up to 500 characters, and I've used 409. And I've got tags like Builderall Diva, Shelly Turner, Shelly Builderall Diva Turner, Mailing Boss, Canvas, Builderall Affiliate Program, Builderall Affiliate, how to make money on the internet, how to start a business. So all of this is related to my channel, right? It's related to my channel. And then my last one is going to be the actual name of the video. Okay. And how do I get ideas for this? Well, all I do to get good tags is to actually go to YouTube and search for good tags. So I'm going to show you how I do that. Let me go right here and move this out of the way. There we go. And I'm going to jump into YouTube. So I'll jump into just right here. And I'm going to type in the word Builderall. There's what you need to have in your tags. Right there. It's just right there in front of God and everybody. That will give you some great ideas on what tags you need to use. The other really good source for tags is going to Facebook. So let's jump into Facebook. And in Facebook, I'm going to type in Builderall. And it gives me some more ideas for tags. So there's Builderall Ambassadors. That would probably be a good tag. Builderall Business would probably be a good tag. Builderall Certification might be a good tag. I don't know. But Builderall Ambassadors, Builderall Business, Builderall Village might be okay. But you can click this to see more. And then you just kind of scroll down and see what kind of groups are out there and what the names are to give you ideas of what kind of tags you can create with the tagging system. So it's absolutely a fabulous resource. And then, of course, the other resource, which is another good one, is if you go to Google and type in Builderall. There you go. There's some more right there. So you've got the YouTube search bar, you've got the Facebook search bar, and we've got Google search bar. All of those are fabulous resources. And then, of course, if you've got something like YouTube Buddy, then you can actually look at Builderall videos and see what they're doing. So let me type in Builderall and do search. And there's Zeb Summers. I don't know who Zeb Summers is, but from here, YouTube Buddy gives me the tags. YouTube Buddy gives me the tags that are on there. So he's got Builderall Affiliate Program, Builderall Ambassador, Builderall App, Builderall Autoresponder, Builderall Business. There's no reason you can't steal those tags. I mean, it's completely and utterly okay. So get you some ideas for the tags that you want, and then put together that tag list and use those tags consistently on your entire channel, right? On your channel. Don't be switching up those tags and thinking, oh, in this video, I'm going to just focus on this niche or this item or this word. Have a standard group of tags that you use for every single video on your channel. Why do I say that? Because when you type in Builderall and all of my videos are tagged with consistently the same tags, when I show up in spades, right? So that's what you want to do. You want to show up in spades. So that's the tags. We've already talked about the thumbnails and how important it is to really, really work on those thumbnails and come up with some ideas to make them kind of disruptive, right? To stand out in front of the crowd, but disruptive in a positive way, not a negative way. So we talked about red is a good color to pop out. Yellow is another really good color to pop out. Then we can use the image of faces. We can use animals are always good. Children are always good. Everybody wants to click on something that has children. I don't know why, but it works. And then you want to make sure that your thumbnails have limited number of text, a limited amount of text, and the text needs to be fairly big so they can see it pretty easily. So that's kind of the rule of thumb of thumbnails. That was kind of a pun, wasn't it? And then you want to make sure that you have the name of your thumbnail the same as the name of your video. To me, that I don't know if it gives any juice, but I'm not taking a chance. Plus, it makes it easier for me when I go in to grab these things and upload them. They're all right there together, and they're not the videos up here and then the thumbnails way down here. So I can get all of them really, really fast. And then monetizing is actually fairly easy. We already talked about it a little bit. That's where you go into the settings of your YouTube channel and you decide if you want to monetize. And so I go into my YouTube channel and I go into monetization. And this is where I can start working on setting up my monetizing. And when you monetize, you have to have, I believe, 1,000, we talked about earlier, 1,000 subscribers, not viewers, but subscribers. And then you also have to connect to your AdSense account. Those two things have to happen. And then once you have those two things set up, you're able to monetize. And then you can decide from there if you want to do just the beginning advertising where the video starts and before the video actually begins, there's an advertisement showing. You can do videos like in the middle, like say you're having an hour-long video, so maybe 4 advertisements along that hour-long video. You can do, there's several different ways that you can advertise. You can pick and choose which ones you want. I just checkmarked everything. It was no big deal. And this one has given me somewhere between $75 and $100 a month. So it's not a ton of money, but I'm never going to refuse money. I'm just not. So we're happy with that for sure. So it's a great way to make a little bit of extra money. Gabriel?
Are you using it all, or do you know how to retarget with YouTube videos?
I haven't done any retargeting with YouTube yet. I've done retargeting with Facebook, but not YouTube yet.
Yeah, because that's a biggie. Every video I go, boom, I get hit. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's a biggie.
Yeah, I've done YouTube advertising, so that's a completely different course. But when you advertise, you can actually choose to retarget those that have seen your ads or visited your page or your videos or whatever. But it works similar to the way Facebook does, but I've never used it because I'm not heavy into the paid advertising for YouTube. I've done it, I've dabbled. Hadassah?
Yes, hi, Shelly. Sorry, but I think I missed it. How do you save the tags so we can use them?
I haven't quite covered that yet.
You showed us? Oh, okay.
I haven't quite covered it yet. I'm going to go through a couple more things and I'll show you where you can set it all up ahead of time. Okay?
How are you going to finish this in one more day?
And save it, right? And keep them saved in like in a document so we can, okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay,
yeah, it's not going to actually be in a document. It's going to be on your channel.
Oh, okay. Even better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Yep. Gabriel, go ahead and then I'll get Tyree.
Also, do you, are you going to talk about this that you showed us earlier, the how to share your website, how do you use those right here?
Yep, we'll probably have to move some of this to tomorrow because I'm really pushing for time, but I'll make sure that I get to it, no doubt about it.
I think that's a big one. So it's a big
one. That's right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Tyree, do you have a question?
Well, I had I just wanted to add something for Gabriel and anyone else. If you want to find out about retargeting and things like that for YouTube, it's in the AdWords department. But what you do, you go to the Google certification document. Just Google certification, and it'll tell you how to retarget a YouTube video. I'm going through the Google certification now because I've gone through some training. And I know how to do AdWords and all that. I've done all the training. But one of the best ways I found is going through YouTube Google certification. They have an AdWords part in there. It's very simple, and you'll be able to get that information from there without having to pay to take a course.
That's fabulous. Yeah, Google has some great resources for that, for sure. So the next step after monetizing is adding to a playlist. I want to show you real quick how to do that. So let's say that I found some videos that I absolutely love, and I want to add them to a new playlist. So here in my my little dashboard, it's the YouTube Studio. All I have to do is go into Other Features, and then I'm going to go down to Playlists. So I'm going to click that, and that's going to show the playlists that I have, and I can create a new playlist. Okay, these are the playlists that I already have. So I'm going to create a new playlist, and then I'm going to call this YouTube Organic Marketing. And then I'm going to click Create. And I made it public so everybody could see it. I'm not hiding it. So YouTube Organic Marketing, you can name it whatever you want. Okay. So if you're pulling in videos from another channel or several channels, you could just name it Other Important Resources. You don't have to name it any specific thing. Okay. And then all you need to do is go in here and click Edit. And you've got a couple choices once you go into edit mode. You can choose to add your videos. You can edit any videos that you've already added. And there's an embed feature to be able to embed just the playlist instead of each individual video. I'm going to add videos. And then from here, I can do a video search. I can search by URL if I have the URL, or I can actually search my own videos on my own channel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in the video search, and I'm going to type in Builderall YouTube Organic Marketing and Boot Camp. We'll see what pulls up. And it's going to search all of YouTube, and it's going to find all of the videos that apply to that. You can see I've got the Builderall Boot Camps, YouTube Organic Marketing Day 4, YouTube Organic Marketing Day 1. Let's see, Builderall Facebook Organic Marketing Day 3. There's YouTube Organic Day 2, which was on August the 6th, which is one of them that I want. But I'm going to see if I can find number 1 first. So let me scroll down a little bit and see if it pops up. It's Tuesday night training. So I don't see that first one on there. So let me just jump into another window, and I'll go to YouTube. And I'll type in Builderall Boot Camps. So I'll go straight to that bootcamp channel, and there we go. And now I'm in where the videos are, and there's day 1, 2, and 3, right? Day 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to click on day 1.
All right, you guys, welcome.
And there's the URL right there. So I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to put it into a notepad. Let me get my notepad here. Here's my notepad. There's that link. Then I'm going to go back and get day 2. And there's that URL right there. And we put that one in there. And then I'm going to go back and get day 3. Here we go. And there's that URL right there. So I've got all 3 URLs now for day 1, 2, and 3. So then I'm going to go back to my channel right here. And I just have to add them by URL now. So I'm just going to get my notepad and grab the first one and paste and add. There we go. There's day 1. And I'm going to add videos and go to URL again. And I'm going to get the second one. Just like this. Paste it in there and add the video. There's number 2. And then I'm going to go in there, grab the third one, paste it in there. Try it again. Come on, you can do it. There we go. And we'll click on that and add it in there. So we've got day 1, 2, and 3. So we've got our videos in there, and we've added them. If we needed to change the order, we could actually click and drag it and change the order if we want to, or we could change it back, whatever we want to do. Any change that we made, it will save it automatically, but you have to make sure that you wait a couple seconds to let it save, because I can't tell you how many times I've moved the video because I'm moving it in position, and then I'd click out of the page right away and it didn't save the change. So give it a couple seconds to save the change, and then it's actually ready to go. So this actually is ready. And what I'll be doing is going into the Builderall Bootcamp YouTube channel and adding a thumbnail for each of these. And then once I do, they'll all have the same thumbnail, and it will look actually really nice. So if I go back to my playlist and take a look, we'll see that we've got the YouTube organic marketing right there, along with all my other playlists. So we're building that list now. So that's how you add playlists with videos from other people. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, Gabriel, Tyree, and Shawana. Oh, you're just like this. Okay. All right, so Tyree and then Shawana.
My question on adding a playlist, like in the description or title, could that be edited just in case there's affiliate links from someone else on that on those videos?
The actual video edit, no. I don't think you can edit the title of the video. Playlist name, yes, but video name, no, because you're just pulling it in from them.
What about the descriptions, like in a description where it had no? Okay, thank you.
Nope, you don't have the ability to do that. Shawana.
Okay, I wanted to know, how is it different doing the playlist? Like, I have loads of playlists as well, but I've never done it that way. Like, I can go to Builderall USA channel, pull up all the videos, and then I think there's those 3 dots or something like that, and you can add them to your playlist from there. That's the way that I do it. Is that different from what you just did? Is there any other benefit? Okay, and also, like, when I'm watching a video, there's a part that says save on the side, and you can like make the playlist right there and add it to the playlist?
Yep.
Okay, so it's the same thing.
Same thing. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. Gabriel?
Yeah, that's talking about playlists. That's the question I alluded to earlier. If you use someone else's videos to make your own playlist, is that okay? And number 2, can you capitalize on it? And
yes, it is perfectly okay. If they're putting it on YouTube, they're making it okay. And then it is a fabulous thing to do. And actually, I'm really excited because there are Builderall YouTube channels that are not my channels that are all my videos. It is the funniest thing like ever. Is they've taken all my videos from my channel and from the Builderall USA channel, and they've created a Builderall Diva channel, but it's not my channel.
And how do you capitalize on it? How does that person leverage it and monetize it?
Well, think about it. If they're pulling my stuff over, they're getting views on their channel. If they monetize their channel, then there's a chance that that person's going to go into some of their videos and watch them. So it's actually really smart to.
So you're taking so you're technically you're building the whole channel, videos, blah blah blah, the way we learned so far, and then what you're doing, you're excuse me, you're putting the description and all the links that we just talked about, but it's yours. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy, crazy, crazy.
And that's totally legal with YouTube and with producers, whatever. Each person,
Yep.
They're not gonna bash you, whatever. You're not gonna get in trouble, in other words.
Nope.
Wow.
Dominic, go ahead, because Dominic's dying over here.
I know
I've built an entire channel of nothing but Shelly's videos and did exactly that. Why? Because she gave me permission, and I know she's not going to ding me.
No, it's views for my videos, so I'm like that's the whole goal of my YouTube channel is to get videos, and if Dominic spatters in his videos in the middle of it, then we're talking about he may get views and leads from it as well. So it's a win-win. It's actually a win-win.
And is that okay to brand that whole channel, make it branded with you, with your picture on it and all that stuff? Is that okay?
Well, I don't think I would have them put my picture on it. That would be weird. But I can, let's take a look. Let me see if I can find one, because there's actually several channels that have my videos on it. So let me see if I can do a search for that. So Builderall Diva. So let's see, Builderall Master Training, Builderall USA. See, master. All mine are popping up because we have the better SEO on it. There's Bigger's Builderall right there. Yay. That was one of his though. That's one of his videos. And I don't know why that one's showing up, but that's Zeb Summers. Apparently he's got a Builderall Diva tag in there. Let's see. There's William. William's got one of my videos in there. And Bigger's Builderall right there. And let's see, there's a channel just called
Shelley Turner, you might find a bit more.
Oh, you think so? Let's try that.
Yeah, because I did Shelley Turner, and sometimes my channel pops up with your playlist sometimes.
Well, I've tagged all my videos with Shelley Turner too, so you may not.
If you open up Bigger's Builderall, you'll see that I have all the boot camps in playlists, just like you were talking about doing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's passive income in the sun. I have no idea who that is.
That's me. That's me.
Is that you? There you go then. That's an example.
Yeah, that's Wanda.
Yes, that's great. To me, that's absolutely fabulous to do.
Because I just have them on my playlist. I didn't even realize like this would happen. And I was checking my playlist and I did a search and I was like, oh my goodness, my playlist comes up. And then I was trying to figure out how to make my playlist private, but then you mentioned in something that was okay, so I just left.
Yeah, it's perfectly okay. You're helping brand me, so that's okay. The Nomad Brad, I'm not real sure who that is, but that's Master Training Playlist. So they've just gone in and gotten my Builderall Master Training, the whole channel, and started to bring in videos from there. So that's a whole playlist from Nomad Brad of my Builderall Master Training. And then William here has got one of mine. So yeah, it's just, to me, it's great because it gives them the ability to use these videos and brings people to their channel, which may give them subscriptions. It may give them to watch their videos along with my videos. It's great for me because it helps to continue to brand me. So to me, it's like a win-win. I can't see why, unless it was just really proprietary information, right? Secret information that only that person has ownership or control of. But I can't see why in any other case that you wouldn't want people to grab your videos and share them on a playlist like this, because that's giving you more visibility and branding you even more and moving you up to the expert in that area. So I think it's fabulous. What do you guys think? That was like a big deal to me when I first started seeing people add my videos to their YouTube channel. I was like, this is so great. So it's absolutely fabulous. I hope that all of you guys get that content out there, create that value, and people start pulling your videos in. And that way you're going to get some extra views from it. They may, you may end up with a lead, or they may end up with a lead, but it's all good. They may get some more subscriptions out of it. It may lead them to your YouTube channel, so you get some subscriptions out of it. It's all about creating that spider web again, so that you can you're out there everywhere. And people say that to me all the time. My God, Shelley, you are everywhere. Yes, I am. And it's because of things like this that I am okay with people using my videos on their YouTube channel. It helps them. It helps me. It's a win-win. What do you guys think? Yeah?
I think it's great. It saves it's a big time saver. And you teaching us in the right way. Some of us may have known it, some of us may not, but yet at the same time, we're all receiving permission at the same time. So I'm like, I'm going to have to assist Dominic when we are out to make sure nothing happens to you. Dominic, I'm with you.
You guys are so funny. Phoenix, do you have a question? Go ahead.
Shelley, thank you so much for your excellent training. We're all enjoying it very much. And I see a lot of people nodding their heads. Good stuff. I just wanted to add something very small. In the section of your YouTube channel where you put the description of your video, we should also include what's called the FTC statement.
Yes, yes, yes.
And it says something like, I may earn a small commission if you click on any of my third-party or affiliate links. Thank you very much. Just something simple like that.
And I'm going to show you guys how to add that tomorrow so that you can do something called append a description, so that you can take all of your videos and actually add that as an appendage. Is that what it's called? Appendices, where you add it to the end. So it takes your whole description and then you say, I want to add this to the end of the description. And you can do that en masse with all of your videos at the same time. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to do that tomorrow. There's still several things I want to cover, but I've actually had you guys for a couple, like 2.5 hours. And as much as I'd love to torture you, I just don't think I need to torture you anymore today. I mean, teach you. So, we'll call it a day today. Let me go to Hadassah, and she'll be our final question for the day. Go ahead, Hadassah.
Yeah, I'm the last one. It's kind of a dumb question, I guess, because
no dumb question.
You know, I was told by a friend that has a channel that YouTube only allows 15 minutes of video, and then after that they charge money to have a channel. But obviously that's not so, right? I don't know.
That's not even close to true.
I know. It's like, I don't know where she got that. She has a channel anyway. So there's the other question along with that is, so we can have as many videos on our channel and as long as long videos, and we don't have to pay anything to YouTube.
Nope. I have, you guys know my training. I have Mama Luna training videos. I can't, it's almost like against my nature to do a 5-minute video. I have to do 2 hours or it just can't be a video. So I have tons of videos that are 1.5 hours, 2.5 hours, where I go completely through how to do something. And YouTube does not charge, and they've never pitched a fit. They've never said anything. Now there used to be a rule that you couldn't do over 15 minutes until you had a certain number of subscribers. But I think that has been changed, and I don't think that rule is a problem anymore.
Yeah. Obviously, to me, it's like, I don't know where she got that anyway. So as far as the playlist, you know, I just didn't think you can copy videos from other channels. I thought that was like intellectual property, and you couldn't do that. You know,
well,
so
think about it this way. Here's what cracks me up about this whole process is when you join YouTube, you have to go through terms and conditions, and you read those terms and conditions, and then you check mark, I agree, and then you move on. Inside those terms and conditions, they clearly tell you that this stuff that you're putting out there is putting out there in the public.
Okay.
Right? Just like Facebook does. And it cracks me up all the time because about every 3 months, I get a whole round of messages from people on Facebook, and it says, I do not allow Facebook to have rights or copyrights or access to any of my pictures, images, videos, blah, 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 blah. Right?
Right.
This long, drawn out thing. The reality is, it doesn't matter how many times they post that on Facebook, they agreed to it when they clicked I agree and joined Facebook. And it's the same idea with YouTube. That goes out there in the public, and that's why you have a YouTube channel link. If it's a public video, now unlisted private video is something very different. But it's a public video, that's a public link, you can pull that bad boy into your channel.
Wow. Okay, thank you again. Awesome information.
It's all very exciting for sure. Dominic?
Yeah, I just want to add one thing. Brand the hell out of it. If somebody steals it, you brand the hell out of your,
That's exactly it too. Yes.
Just brand the hell out of it.
Videos are branded to you. And so you say, this is Hadassah. I'm with Builderall. I'm so excited about showing you today what I'm going to show you because you can do this in Builderall. And I'm an affiliate in Builderall. And look in the description to get my link for Builderall. So when they take your video and use it, you've done branded yourself. You've done branded Builderall. They're ready to join you. So yeah, beginning and end.
Use the video wrapper. Put your logo in it. Just brand the hell out of it. So if they do steal it, great. They're promoting you.
I went a different way because I didn't heavily brand mine. I was so focused on teaching, and I still am, that I still don't really heavily brand it because I like the fact that people want to pull my videos and put them on their YouTube channel. That is so cool to me.
Shelly, you are the Builderall brand.
I am the Builderall brand. Somebody actually, y'all, this cracks me up. Somebody actually asked today in one of the messages that I saw on Facebook, isn't Shelly the CEO with Eric? And I went, I need to remove that before Eric sees it. That could be bad. All right, Tyree, go ahead.
Real quickly, I know we have to go, but I did want to say you mentioned video wrap, and when I did a little research on the length of video that can be in video wrapper, I've been able to use very comfortably a video up to 60 minutes in video wrapper for it to process that video. Yeah,
that's great. You could actually use a longer video if it was a lower quality video. I think it's dependent on size, not necessarily time. So you could do a different video if it was a lower quality video. It doesn't take up as much file space. But it is an absolutely fabulous tool to use to be able to brand, for sure. And this new one coming out, the video
sales funnel,
yeah, the video funnel. That won't be able to go on YouTube, but you will be able to use that on a website and set it up like a funnel. I cannot wait to get that to actually use it for training. Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. We're going to be jumping into agency training pretty soon. thank you so much for sticking with me, you guys. I know these are marathon sessions, but I'm sure hoping that they're helpful to you guys. Tomorrow, we're going to finish up with the things that we need to do on the video, and then I'll show you some other cool stuff that you can do to help you out with your channel, including the share stuff and some other things that we'll just kind of wrap the bow up with. And hopefully tomorrow will not be quite as long, but just as fun and just as power-packed. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Bye, guys. Have a great day.
Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
All right. Welcome to day 5 of the YouTube Organic Marketing Training. You guys, we are on the last day of this boot camp. And I have one question to ask you, and that is, has this flown by for you like it's flown by for me? Yeah? So it's like, no way. There's no way we're on day 5. This is crazy, right? We need a 22-day boot camp on this. Dominic?
I missed the 7-day.
Now, I do in one way, but I don't in another way, because the 5-day is like really short. Like it's just too short. But the 7-day, when you push it through the weekend, when you're like, man, all I wanted to do was sleep in and sit out on my deck and watch my birds. So it's, if you can find a happy medium in there, I would definitely want to do that, but there really isn't a happy medium in there. So 5 days it is.
You need to have your weekends, Shelley, as much as you really get of them.
Go ahead, Dominic. I'm sorry.
Well, no. But for me, because I do a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, see, I spend a lot of time, like, because I miss a lot, because I'm like working at the same time. I'm listening, I'm paying attention, but I miss a lot because I am working at the same time. So the weekends were great for me because I'm home and you had my undivided attention.
Yeah, I always like it better with undivided attention for sure. But the reality is that this is probably the most effective way to do it. And we've always got the replays. So the replays are never as good as the live, because then the jokes are just not near as funny. Because then you're not sitting there going, oh my gosh, you just said that live. But anyway, let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to do today, you guys. We're going to continue on with working with individual videos and making sure we understand all the little things that we got to do with the videos once we get them up. We've already talked about some of that. So we talked about making sure you got some kind of catchy title, something that says what's in the video, not an obscure, mysterious, title where people look at it and go, what the crap? What's in that video? You want to make it descriptive, catchy, and you also want to make sure that title is in the tags. And then we talked about making sure you have a complete description. And inside the description, you want to make sure that you've got attribution for any resources that you use inside of your video. So if you mention somebody, like often I mention Cam Jennings, so it would not be a bad idea to put Cam Jennings in my description and maybe a link to a book of his or a product of his or something like that, all the while making sure it was an affiliate link so I could set up that spider web of being able to earn an income. If you used music from someone, even if they gave it to you for free out of the goodness of their heart, you can still say, Robert Oliver made this music for me. If you want to know more about Robert Oliver and his music, go to www. Okay, it's just the right thing to do. And then you want to make sure that any links you put in there are fully qualified domain names. So you want to make sure they have the HTTP or the HTTPS along with : / / and then www. What that's going to do for you is make sure it's a clickable link. If you don't have that fully qualified domain name in there, what's going to happen is they're going to have to highlight it and copy it, go to a new window, paste it. It's a pain in the patootie. And you want to make it as easy as possible. So make it a fully qualified domain name. Dominic?
Yeah, I have 2 questions. Like, okay, so when I came in through Builderall, I came in through YouTube. Marissa did something with a hashtag. I actually clicked a hashtag bonus and it took me to her affiliate Builderall link. Do you know how to do that? And also another thing that I'm seeing people do, and I'd love to learn how to do it, is they're putting timestamps that are clickable and it takes you to that section of the video. Do you know how to do that as well?
I do know how to do the timestamps. And that's just a link. You can put at the end of your video the timestamp that you want the person to go to, and then copy that video link plus a little timestamp parameter at the end, and then you can add that in. So that's actually really easy to do. But the hashtag, I'm not sure how to do. Does anybody know how to do that? Okay, so Shelley has a homework assignment. Shelley's going to learn how to do the hashtag so that we can, and I'll try to make sure that I put that as a resource once I learn how to do that in like the last day. So once I learn it, you guys will learn it too. So yay us.
You know, I was just thinking, because you know, when you're in the description, you have the ability to do a link, like you could just put a name. I wonder if that's what she did, if she did a hashtag, but then put a URL link into it. I bet you that's what she did.
That's probably what she did, but I'll make sure. Jason, J Money.
Hey, I just wanted to say that, can you hear me? Number
Yeah,
one. Okay.
sure
ClickFunnels, I did a ClickFunnels and Builderall review recently, and in the video, I just put the title of what I was saying, and I put the time, like 2 and then the .01, and it automatically hyperlinks it on its own now. I don't know if that's already been said.
Oh man.
But it did it in the YouTube video. Yeah, I did that. So
Yeah, that's fabulous.
they put it in there now.
Yay! Oh my gosh, we're learning all kinds of new stuff. This is so cool. Yeah, we'll test that out and see if we can see that happening. So thank you, J Money. I appreciate that. Love it when a good plan comes together. So we want to make sure that also in our descriptions, we've got any related videos. So if you've got a video that's related to that video, like closely related, like say I'm doing a short video on how to add a subscriber list, well, the next step would be how to add my email sequence. So I can actually put a link in there to the next video. Now, we can set up playlists, but if they find that individual video outside of the playlist, having that link to the next video is fabulous, because then you're basically almost setting up a playlist for them just in case they come into the individual video. So definitely be looking at related videos that you can put in there. And if you do have a playlist, pull that playlist and use that to put in the related videos. That's going to give you a lot of juice, you guys. Every time you go from one of your videos to another one of your videos to another one of your videos, I think that's what's made me so successful. Is I don't know why people want to watch my 1.5 hour videos and then jump into another 1.5 hour video, but they do. And that has given my channel so much power. It is absolutely phenomenal what it's done. So definitely put in those related videos and keep that juice going. The next one is make sure that you put your channel link in there, and your channel link should have that little end code that allows them to subscribe automatically when they click that link. So make sure that you've got that little end code on there, and it's a little question mark and something, something, something. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I will try to make sure that we've got it in one of the days of the resources, okay? And all it is a fully qualified domain name, but at the end there's a parameter, and that parameter sets it. So if they click it, they not only go to your channel, but they're automatically subscribed to your channel. Well, a little pop-up says, do you want to subscribe? And they say yes or no. Okay, so you want to make sure that's in the description as well. You also want to make sure that you've got any resources that you use to create the video inside of your video. And you also want to make sure that all those resources are actually affiliate links. So when I do my videos, there's certain software that I use that I make sure there's a link in there and I get credit. Y'all, this is great because I haven't had to pay for Screencast-O-Matic since I was a teacher. So this has been an amazing experience to be able to put that link in there. And because that link's in there, people buy it, I get credit. And for every, I think, 5 people that buy it, I get a new 3-year renewal. So every 5 people gives me 3 more years, right? And I think I've got 1 more to go, and I'll get another 3 years. So it's just, you want to do that because $50 doesn't sound like a lot, because that's all that Screencast-O-Matic costs every 3 years. But that's one less worry I have. And there's something very satisfying about taking a look at that account and knowing I don't have to pay for anything at all, right? It's all in there. It's all paid for. It's all good to go. Gladys, you have a question?
No.
Oh, you're just.
I just wanted to say that I'll be that person that.
Awesome. Okay, you're gonna be my 5th person. Thank you very much.
Also, you know how we talked about the blaster thumbnails yesterday? Yes. I got an email or a Facebook thing yesterday, and it was like, it was really inexpensive. So if anybody wants that.
I'm gonna give you guys the link. So just wait up, because I'm gonna give you guys, it is not an affiliate link. I'm just gonna give you the link. You're gonna get it for 20 bucks, I think. 20 bucks. So,
yeah, it was something like that. And then I did the upgrade. It was like 47 bucks for the pro. Because the single one you can only use for 1 YouTube account, but if you want the other one, it was like 47 bucks, and you can do it on multiple ones. And you can
I did the whole shebango. I bought the big, then the pro, then the developer. So I have like every template they have, everything they have.
I didn't buy the monthly one. I was like, you know.
Yeah, I do so many that it was worth it for me. But anyway, we'll get that link to make sure that you guys have that, and you can take advantage of it for sure.
That was like my 10 o'clock at night last night. I was like,
yeah, and here's the other thing about it that I didn't tell you about it when I was going through using it and showing it to you. is that I showed you how to use it by making a thumbnail from scratch, but you can actually just put the URL to the YouTube video in there and then create the thumbnail, and actually it'll pull the title from it for you and actually create the whole thing for you. It'll put in the words and everything for you. And so if you like the way it is and don't want to change anything, you can say, yep, I like it, and it'll send the thumbnail up for you. So it's not just one to make it, it's one to like automate sending those thumbnails up. So and I just neglected to tell you guys that.
You mean I can have unicorn and rainbows too?
Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely can. I don't know if you poop rainbows though. That's the next question. I don't think we need to know that though. But anyway, so yes, we will definitely take a look at that thumbnail blaster, and I'll get you a link so you guys can purchase that too, because it is a fabulous resource. And then any additional resources that you use, you want to put them in there for sure. And anything that you want them to connect to on social media, so you want to put your Facebook page in there. You want them, tell them like and share your page. Tell them join this group. Whatever you want them to do, tell them exactly what you want them to do, and then put the fully qualified domain name in there. Dominic?
Yeah, I just want to say that Colin and some other people are sharing some really good information in the chat. Would you mind putting this in the resources?
I will.
At the end? Because, I mean, they're putting some really good stuff in. Unfortunately, I'm on my smartphone. I can't copy and save it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm teaching, so I'm not even paying attention. Go ahead, Gabriel.
Yeah, how you doing? How much information, how many characters or whatever you can put underneath a video with all the links and description and blah blah blah? You know, how much?
I haven't hit the end of it yet. I'm not sure, but you can stretch it open wider or taller, and you can add. So I'm not sure. We'll see if there's a indicator for the limit, but I'm not sure what the limit is if there's a limit. But we'll see if we can see that today. Okay.
Thanks.
It's a good question. Also, you want to make sure that your website link is in there. So if you've got a specific website that you want them to go to, make sure the link is in there. For me, my Builderall affiliate link is the top part. That's the first thing I want them to see. I want them to click on that, so I put that at the very top. Whatever it is you want them to see first, the one thing that you want them to take action on, put that at the top. Gabriel?
James has a question. He can hardly see him because his hand is the same color as the ceiling. So.
What question do you have, James?
So it was just to say that it was 5,000 characters maximum limit for description. And about the description, there is something important, is that if you can put the link in the first words of your description, it will show when you look at the video, because you have only one line or two lines, and then you have the show more button. If you put your link with HTTPS of HTTP in front, it will make a clickable link without showing more. So this is important. I always do first link first.
That's exactly correct. When you look at my videos, I've got star or asterisk. That is so hard to say, like right one after another. So I'm just gonna say star, and then my http://www.builderallguru.com, and then the third line is star. So when you look at my video, you will see that Builderall Guru link, and then you can click more to see more information on the description. So that's how I do it, is the star. That's just kind of a different. My thoughts are it's just a little bit different than what other people do. So maybe it will make them look at it differently and kind of be a little bit disruptive. So that's my take. You don't have to do that, but that's how I do it. The other thing that we talked about before was making sure that you've got descriptive tags. And you saw all the tags that I put in. We've got up to 500 characters for tags. So you want to make sure that you're taking advantage of as many of those characters as you can, but always make sure you save a section to put the name of your video as a tag, because that's important too. Gil, question?
With the tags, do they have to be absolutely relevant to the subject of the video? Because I know you said you put Builderall in all of yours, even though sometimes you're just doing tech tips. I mean, can you get penalized if there are tags that are...
I don't think so. I think the only time that you're going to get penalized is maybe if I'm trying to rank for Russell Brunson and I'm not in ClickFunnels and I'm not a ClickFunnels member and I'm not anything having to do it all with ClickFunnels. But I can't even imagine that YouTube would come in and really ding you for that. If you're focusing your your channel on Builderall, then it needs to be about Builderall, right? I don't need to be trying to rank with the tags for Russell Brunson.
Okay, thanks.
Right, and it's, if you put a tag in there that just says Russell Brunson, and then you've got Builderall, 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 you're gonna rank for Builderall. You won't even be able to touch the Russell Brunson one, right? So it's not gonna give you that much use to make a difference anyway. And you're going for those keywords. You're trying to find the right keywords to find your right audience. So just be aware of that, right? I'm not gonna put Eric Salgado in my tags, and I'm not gonna put Alvaro Salgado in my tags. Gabriel?
So how about if you, hypothetically, if you're talking about a particular product, i.e. like ClickFunnels. So you're doing a video about ClickFunnels, and now you put a tag about Russell Brunson. Is that okay?
I would. If I was doing like a Builderall versus ClickFunnels video, then I think it's very appropriate, right? Because you're trying to target that audience. So that's okay. But if I'm doing a video on how to create a subscriber list in Mailing Boss, I'm not going to put ClickFunnels. I'm not going to put Russell Brunson, because it has nothing to do with that.
If I make a video about Shelly, that she's awesome and all that stuff, can I put Builderall, Shelly, Turner?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I can live with that. As long as I get a copy so I can watch it over and over and over again to remember how awesome I really am.
Right.
All right. So just be aware of the tags. And again, we looked at the ways to get those awesome tags, the ones that are going to work the best for you. And that is to go into the search bar for YouTube, to go into the search bar for Facebook, and even go into the search bar for Google, and just type in the keywords that you're trying to hit on, and it will give you ideas for more keywords. So use that as a resource. It is a great resource, and that's how I got my keywords. The next one is thumbnails, and we talked about the thumbnail blaster, so I'll be putting the link to that inside of the resource area in the replay so that you guys can have that. And I believe it was 20 bucks, so I will get that to you, and hopefully that will be a really good resource for you. And then remember that thumbnails are completely up to you. It's something that you just have to test out yourself. And I told you my progression where I was really picky about my thumbnails, and I was like, oh my God, it's got to be this way. It's got to have these colors because I'm branding. It's got to be this, and I can't stray from that because then nobody will recognize me. I was so wrong, because I see so many more views and clicks and everything because I've changed my strategy on the thumbnails and went with brighter colors. The videos are, the thumbnails are different for each video. I've gone with much bigger text so they can see the text easily. And then I'm using those, the faces of people, the kitty cats. You'll be seeing me soon probably pull in some images of children, because those are the things that people kind of click on the most is people, especially children, and then animals like dogs and cats. So for some reason, those are the ones that get clicked on. So those are the things that I'm going to be using in my thumbnails. And then also bright colors. And when I look at the thumbnails that I've created, I like the reds because it just kind of pops out, and I'm loving the yellow and how it pops out. So I'll be doing more videos with those colors along with a smattering of other colors, because I don't want to be that standard thing anymore. I want it to look very colorful and very different when they look at my videos. So the only exception that I would say is like the boot camp, where I do a whole playlist and it has the same thumbnail for each playlist, because those are all really closely related to each other, so they have the same thumbnail. So if I was working on a series of videos on my channel and it was important that they identified as a series of videos, I would probably have a really similar thumbnail on each one, same color, same design, but I still might change little things about it just to make it a little bit, you know, shake it up a little bit. But that's my strategy. I'm sure there's a guru somewhere that says that's the wrong strategy, but man, is it working for me. I'm digging it. I've gone from, in 1 month of doing that, I've gone from monetization of earning about $60. I went down below $75. And I went from $60, I'm now sitting at earning almost $100 in the last 28 days. So that's huge. That's a big jump, because you don't get paid that much in YouTube. So to have that big of a jump, I'm getting a lot more views. They're staying on longer. They're doing more. So that means that the strategy is actually working. So I can tell you personally that what I've seen with a change in my method is actually working a lot better for me. Okay. The next one is talking about monetizing. If you want to go the route of monetizing, you can choose to monetize, but you have to have, I believe, 1,000 subscribers, and you have to have an AdSense account. Those two things are a must. And when you set up the advertising, you can decide what kind of advertising you want to see on your account. I just checkmarked everything. It wasn't a big deal. And when you go to watch my videos, there's usually a timer that has 5 seconds, and it will count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then skip ad. And I don't get paid unless the person watches the whole ad. So even though they can skip out of the ad, I'm still getting paid really well because they're watching the ads, and I'm getting paid it's close to $100 a month now. I was at 100 and I slipped down, and now I'm edging back up to 100. So you can monetize. It's not going to be a tremendous amount of money. And I would say don't monetize until you get up there in subscribers. Just because you hit 1,000 doesn't necessarily mean you're ready to monetize. Look at your channel, look at how many people are viewing, your number of views, because what's going to happen is once you set to monetize, your viewership is going to go down a little bit because they don't want to stay now. So it does affect how people react to your videos. But I have to say, even though I dipped a little bit once I enabled monetization, it went right up. So I was okay with it. Dominic?
Yeah, and I could be wrong about this. I don't think it's 1,000 subscribers. I think it's 1,000 views per video. It's per video because they're kind of, I think it's the views because I think the algorithm sees, oh, hey, this is getting a lot of views. You can let's go ahead and advertise on it. I believe.
I'm not sure, but we have the power of the internet. So monetize on YouTube. Let's see what it says. Monetize your videos. Xenia. No. YouTube account monetization. Let's see what it says. So monetization, videos, settings, reviews. I just want to see information. How can my videos make money?
I just got it here. I put in how many views do you need to YouTube to monetize? 10,000 views according to the recent changes made in the YouTube policies.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. It says you have to live in a country where it's available. You have to have more than 4,000 public watch hours in the last 12 months. You have to have more than 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, I was pretty sure it wasn't views. It is subscribers. And then you have to have an AdSense account. So those are the requirements to be able to monetize. Okay. Yeah, that was pinging pretty hard as subscribers in my brain. So that's why I was kind of fighting you on it. I was like, no, I don't think so, but we'll check. We'll always make sure. But anyway, 1,000 subscribers, and it has to be available in your area and AdSense. But again, let me tell you that it doesn't, and you have to think about the trade-off, because as soon as you monetize, people will jump out. Some will, not a lot, some will. So you're going to see a dip first, and then you'll see an increase. Because there's some people that if they hit a video and they see that there's an advertisement, they're just going to click out of it. They just don't even want to mess with it. So I just want to warn you, because that's what happened to me. I was going like up, and I went, and then went up again. So that's what will happen, and I anticipated that would happen as well. Okay. So the next thing that we want to talk about is adding videos to a playlist. And we talked about that and actually looked at how to do it. There's one of many ways to add videos to playlists. And we talked about how to like purposely go in and create a playlist and edit the playlist and all that kind of stuff. You can, if you're signed into your channel, you can do that where you go to a video and say add to playlist and then pick the playlist that you want to do. There's several different ways that you can do it. But I always do it very purposely. Like I'm going in, I'm creating this playlist, I'm going to name it this, I'm adding these videos to it. And I actually showed you guys that I get the URL, so I make sure I got the exact URLs I want. I make sure it's in the exact order that I want, because this is my channel, and you need to make sure that you're managing those playlists and managing those videos. If you've had the chance to take a look at some other videos that have Builderall videos on them, they are crazy disorganized. Like you can't find anything. You don't know if they have any videos. Like when you go to some channels, like my channel has the boot camps, and you can find those boot camps right on the homepage. You can click the playlist and just start it going. And you can find my latest videos that I've uploaded. So using playlists is just a way that you can start to organize your channel and make it easier for the user experience to come to your channel and find maybe something that they're looking for, especially if they subscribe to your channel. Okay, so playlists can be used to help organize your channel. And then, of course, the added benefit is you can pull in videos from other people's channels as well. And to me, that's a huge benefit, because I actually love the fact that on my Builderall Master Training, If Shelley Turner was not the one that was doing the training, I could still pull these videos in and actually use them on my channel. So I'm here on my Builderall Master Training. I'm going to go to my channel. And when I do that, I scroll down and there's my boot camps. So I got the chatbot boot camp. I didn't have to try to download the video, save the video, re-upload the video. All I did was get the URLs and then added them to a playlist and then put the playlist inside of my dashboard. So it's literally that easy. And so I've got several of the boot camps on my site already. And I think they're actually fabulous. It's just another way to organize your channel and make it easier for your users to find the things that you want them to find, for sure. So, and we'll talk in a few minutes about how to organize your channel, okay? The next area was sharing on social media. And somebody asked that question yesterday and we never actually got to it. So let me go ahead and share. And I'm going to go to, let's see, right here. We'll just go to this video right here.
Writing's not that easy, but
And we'll pause it.
help.
And then right here, you've got the share capability. As soon as you get a new video up, and the only exception to this, guys, is if you're trying to do a very organized release of information. If you're doing a really organized release of information, then you need to plan this out a little bit better. But if you release a video and you're ready to share it on Facebook, you can go straight to that video, you can go to share, and you can decide exactly where you want to share it to. So I can go to Facebook, and it's going to pop up on Facebook, and it's going to, I can say something about it, I can put it where I want it to be. So I'll share it to a group, and I'll go to this 90-day content challenge. So I'm in the group, 90-day content challenge. I'm just going to send it like it is. And somewhere down here, let me move this box out of the way. Let's see. I can share it to a newsfeed. I can share it to my story. I'm just going to share it to this group, and I'm going to choose to post to Facebook. What that does is it just sends that YouTube video to that group. And right now we've got the 90-day challenge going. So whenever I get new content, I can post to that group and show them that I got content produced that day. I can choose to embed, so I can embed the video on my website. If you're using Builderall, it already has the ability. You just get the link from the URL. You can add this to Twitter. You can add this to your blog on Blogger. You can add this to Reddit, Tumblr. There's a ton of these, but you do have to do it at each individual social media platform. It doesn't let you post to everything. For that, you'd have to use something like Hootsuite. Hootsuite is actually really good, and it allows you to connect multiple social media accounts, and then you can take a link like this and just shoot it out to all of those social media accounts. So Hootsuite is one of them. TinyTorch is another one. Gosh, I've used about 1 million of them. Also, another neat thing is you can start at a certain time. So if I click this, I can set the time to start. So if you did like a really long webinar and you did long intros, you want to skip the intros to get to the good stuff, you can actually set it to start at a specific time. And that link will have that timestamp parameter at the end. You can actually use that. So if you want to do that, you can. If you don't, you can just get that link straight from there. It's also got email. So you can actually click on the email one. It will open your email client on whatever device you're using. So if you're on desktop, it's going to open up your desktop email. If you're on mobile, it's going to open up your mobile email, and you can use that as well. And then, of course, right here, it's got the raw link that you can use. You just copy it, and then you can paste that raw link anywhere you want to. So those are the ways that you can share from the YouTube space. But also remember, there's things like Hootsuite, and there's things like TinyTorch, and many, many other ones that will allow you to share that link to multiple social media accounts all at the same time. Does anybody have a question on that? No? It's actually real easy to do. If we go look at the 90-day challenge, you'll see that my video is up there. So let's take a look. There's 90 days, 90-day challenge. And my video should be up there. So we'll jump in and take a look. And there it is, right there. So it shared it. And there's the thumbnail, which doesn't do well with Facebook, but that's okay. And I've got the title, and then I've got the link right there as well. So that's good. Okay. Did you guys have a question about that? Was I not sharing my screen?
I couldn't see it. I just saw you.
Okay. So there it is right there. So there's the link that showed up in there. I'm in the 90-day challenge. So from YouTube, I was able to share this link straight into this group. So if you have a page you want to share it to, if you have a group that you want to share it to, you do have to do it one at a time, but you can do that straight from the YouTube platform if you don't have something like Hootsuite or something like TinyTorch. Okay, so that's easy enough. The next one is comments, and this one's actually a good one. If you take a look at your video, so I'm going to jump in here to videos, and let's say that somebody had a comment about your video. So let me change and see if I can find one that has a comment. Let's see, 85 views. I bet you this one has comments. There we go. So on the comments, if you find a comment that's particularly good, or you post a comment and you want to make sure it's pinned to the top, you can actually just click those triple dots and choose pin, and pin a comment to the top. Now this is actually really valuable if you make a comment and inside that comment you've got a link to something like your Builderall affiliate link, or like something that you mentioned in the video. What it's going to do is it's going to take that comment, it's going to pin it right all the way to the top, and it says if you've already pinned a comment, this will replace it. So I just say pin, and now that person's comment is actually pinned to the top, and anybody that comes to watch this video, that's going to be pinned to the top. So if it was my comment, I could pin it to the top. If it was somebody that made a really good comment, I could pin their comment to the top, whichever one I want. Okay. Once you're done, if you're ready to unpin it, you just click it again and choose unpin, and it will allow you to unpin the comment. Also remember that you have complete control over these comments, and you need to be looking at your comments all the time, and it will give you little bell notifications that you got new comments, and you need to be looking at them and reading them, because there are haters out there, there are trollers out there, and it'll drive you absolutely nuts if you don't pay attention to it, because it'll be on there as a quote for days and days and days and you don't see it. So if you see there's a notification on your bell when you log into your channel, make sure you take a look at what's there. And when you find a comment that doesn't need to be there, you need to click those triple dots and just click remove. If it's hateful, report it, okay? Because we don't want hateful stuff on YouTube. And then you can actually hide this user from the channel as well, so they can't even post to that channel anymore. But the one that I use the most is pin, and then every once in a while, I've got just a really bad troll out there, and I have to remove a comment because it's craziness. Obviously, and let me look at your eyeballs, because this is happening right now. People go into other people's Builderall YouTube channels and they make a comment and put their own Builderall link in there. I'm telling you, they're doing that. So pay attention to your channel, pay attention to your comments, and when you see that, definitely remove the comment, but screenshot it and report it as abuse. Okay, so go into abuse@builderall.com and make sure you mention that, because that is important. That's against the terms of service, it's against the code of conduct, and those people don't need to be in Builderall very much longer. Okay, that'd be the same thing as if I decided to jump into your channel, into one of your videos, and post my link. That is totally not fair, right? And they're doing it. So I remove a bunch of those every single week.
Wow.
Yeah, it is a wow. The brazenness of it is a wow, right? And you guys probably see this already on some of the Facebook stuff too. When you see a person posting in their own profile, and there are Builderall users sometimes that jump into people's profiles and post their Builderall link in their profile. That blows my mind. Yeah, let me get James and then I'll get Gabriel. James, you have a question or comment?
Yes, but I was saying it, so maybe it's delayed. I was saying for the spam, if you want to do it, you don't need to put your link. You can just post a comment and it will show your profile of your channel. So it's like spamming, but nice way.
Yep. Gabriel?
Yeah, so Shelly, you have thousands and thousands of videos. How do you keep track of all this? If you got to check all your comments all the time. How do you?
It's on that comment bell. When yep, on that bell, every time you get a new comment and every time you get a new subscriber, it puts it in there. So just every day, jump in there, just click the bell and see if there's anything nefarious. And if it's nefarious, go to that video and remove it.
So you will know if I got a hateful comment or whatever, something on a particular, you click on it, it gets you right to that video?
Yep.
Okay, all right, great, thank you.
Yep, and you can see it really easy. Let me show you what it looks like when I click the bell, okay? So if I click this bell, it's got previous notifications, so I can see exactly what they're saying, right? You see that? And so if it's a comment that I don't particularly like, I click on it, And then I've got the power from here. I've got the triple dot, so I can remove it. Or if I just want to go to the video and take a look at it and see what everybody else is saying, because I may have to remove more than one, so I can take a look and then remove them from there if I want to. So either place, you've got the power to actually remove those comments. And I can promise you from firsthand experience, the more videos you make, the more crazy stuff you're going to see, including people posting their own links, and then people posting things like, you think you know what you're teaching, but you really don't know what you're teaching. If you knew what you were teaching, then you would tell them this, this, and this. And by the way, I have a course on that. Here's the link if you want to join my course. Because obviously Shelly doesn't know anything. I get posts like that.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. So you just, I'm pre-warning you that as you get more videos, that's gonna happen. When it first started happening to me, I was stressed. It was like, holy crap on a cracker. These people are evil. They're not evil. They're just marketing the wrong way, right? They're marketing, but they're marketing in what my opinion is the wrong way. Obviously, they don't have enough value they give out to be able to get leads, so they have to get the value off of somebody else, right?
Is that considered a spam because they bugged you, they mocked you, they put their link, blah, blah, blah? Can you report them because of that?
I would absolutely report them. Absolutely. If they say anything negative like that about you, like Shelly doesn't know her stuff, she thinks she knows. I've had those posts. I've had people go in there and say that. And say things like,
I can live with the Shelly doesn't, okay, you hate me, fine, great, because there are haters, but you don't know, here's my link, go get my course. Now that's a slap in the face.
Yes, report that to YouTube. If you know that that's a person in Builderall, then report them to Builderall, especially if they put their Builderall link in there, okay? You're gonna get it. Listen to me. I love you guys so much. I'm just gonna tell you, it's gonna happen. Guaranteed. The more videos you make, the more possibility that you have this happen. And don't let it bother you, because I did me at first. I was like, why are people around here on this earth acting like dingleberries? But the reality is, I guess the earth has to have some dingleberries so we know who the good people are, right? Otherwise, everybody would look good and we wouldn't know who the dingleberries were. So you just kind of have to learn to deal with it. And the way you deal with it is, if it's reportable, report it. Report it to YouTube. If it qualifies, report it to Builderall. And then delete those bad boys out of there. And I'm telling you, I'm learning to get some satisfaction out of removing posts. It never used to satisfy me before, because I wanted to call them up and reason with them and go, dude, don't do this. It's not the right thing. But you can't. So get that little bit of satisfaction you can and going remove and then move on. Because to them, they're done. They already did what they did and they don't even think about it again. Right? Dominic?
First of all, that shows a huge, huge lack of integrity, and it's extremely unethical. And I can't tell you how many things I've reported. But what I haven't been doing, and I'm going to start now, is I haven't been reporting them to abuse. I will start doing that now, because I have seen where somebody is promoting Builderall, and then these trolls come in and they start promoting our competitors.
Oh yeah.
In somebody else's stream. I report it all the time. I do it left and right and get them removed, because first of all, come up with your own post. You know, don't you know, it irritates the heck out of me. And what gets me even more is when they do it in our business group. I'm like, you know, hey, this is our business group for you know, Builderall business people. You don't need to be promoting other people's, you know, products in here. And I report the heck out of it. And Gustavo is on top of it. He is the man.
Yep, he is. You're right. Yeah, if you see something like that, report it. That's just not ethical to jump in there to the Builderall business group and be promoting like ClickFunnels or Wix or Squarespace or something like that. That's underhanded, actually. J Money.
I was just going to repeat a little bit of the same. I think one of the things is that people don't know what to do. And so the easiest thing to do is to go to somebody else's post who's getting traction and just throw your stuff in there. Right. But with the way that Builderall now has changed it, I really love the fact that they're saying, okay, that's not good. Let's not do that. And those who are, we're going to handle it on the back end, which I think is awesome, because some people really just go at it 100%. So I'm really appreciative of that.
Yeah, me too. And it makes a difference because we're seeing a difference in the groups. We're seeing a difference of a lot more positive attitude in the group, positive mindset. It's definitely different.
And I was just going to say one more thing. One of the other groups that I'm in, which is a totally different system and everything, you all know the name, but I see it all day long, just people in there. And the new people who come in, the first thing they see is all these scavengers and all these vultures. And after like maybe 3 or 4 days, they're like, guys, I thought this was really for us doing this together and winning and all coming together to help each other. But ever since I've been here, I've had people after people after people just try to send me everything. Go buy this course, go do this, go do this, and you'll win the car dream and all that stuff. I just really, like I said, appreciate the fact that we go the extra mile. And I think that's the differentiating thing with Builderall. So I just wanted to say that.
I totally agree. Our community and the way we're building our community is what makes it completely different. I think that we could have a lot crappier platform and still be ahead of the game because of the community. It just so happens that we don't have a crappy platform. We actually have a really good platform. But if we did, the community would be the piece that would still be holding the company together. So as far as I'm concerned, we need to keep that flowing, and we are all a piece of that puzzle. And I know that sometimes it's easy to get frustrated and want to lash out inside that group, especially the support group. But the reality is, even if you're ticked off and you're feeling like you want to be a dingleberry, word things as well as you can to keep that positive spin on it anyway. Because I guarantee you, I've been with the support team, I've been with the executive leaders, I've been with the developers, I've been every aspect of Builderall I've gotten to be involved in now. And in every place I've been with them, they want the best thing for you. That doesn't mean that they're always capable of doing that in 2.5 seconds, but they really do want what's best for you. So they're all working towards that goal. But guess what happens? Every once in a while, there's a slip through the cracks. There's, you know, they got your message, but oh my gosh, I haven't answered in 3 days. Well, where is your responsibility to get in there and say, hey, just checking in. Any news, right? So there is a responsibility on your end to stay on top of it, along with on their end. And I would never let an open ticket sit for 3 days and then complain that I didn't get an answer. It would be, hey, any update yet? Hey, any update yet? Hey, any update yet? You got it right there in your back office. So get in there, click on it, and just update. Dominic?
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of people know that there's that live chat that's available. That's the first thing I do, and 9 out of 10 times, I get my answer to that live chat and don't have to put in a support ticket. You know, and a lot of times whoever's helping me on that live chat will put the ticket in for me. And then, you know,
they've been really good lately.
Yeah,
they're awesome.
Yep.
They're awesome.
Yeah, there used to be a time that support was just struggling. And when we went through the certified partner training the first year, we all just wanted to kill at least 10 people individually. And if we did that, it would have decimated Builderall. So
Shelly was my support team at that point, but I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, because we didn't really have a support team then.
She would look at something and she'd know how to do it. I don't get it, but okay.
And then
also,
I'm sorry.
But it has grown tremendously. And you're right, Dominic, they are so much better now, better than anything we could have even imagined just a couple years ago. And they're bringing on more people consistently, and they're training those people consistently. Now, we still have the new people that they'll flat out give you an answer, and it might be the wrong answer. You can't really kill the messenger, though. They are trying. It's not like they're sitting in their seat going, I'm going to purposely give them the wrong answer. They think they know, and that's okay. And if it's the wrong answer, you don't flame all of support. What I've been known to do is contact usually Gustavo, and I'm saying, hey, so-and-so in a ticket said such and such. I just wanted to clarify that it's such and such. Can you let them know? That's it. That fixes the problem. Nobody got their feelings hurt, and everybody's up to speed.
Right, and one more thing I do is if it has been a day or two, I'll go into the support group and go, hey, Gustavo, can you check on ticket, blah, blah, blah? Mm-hmm. And he says, sure, let me check on that. And then you know what I do afterwards? After they've helped me, I go in and I give them kudos, unlike the trolls that go through there.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely. I think it goes a long way. And our support team thrives on thank yous. I absolutely love it. I love when I say thank you to Thais, because her response every time is, it's a pleasure, right? And when you've got that kind of talking back and forth, you know, that positive comes back with a positive, it's just such a great environment. So be the person that creates that environment, right?
And say thank you. Thais is always so funny because she, you know how usually when we do a smiley face, we do a colon and then a parenthesis? She does it the backwards way. It's funny. I'd say to her, she says, that's a smiley. I'm like,
wait a minute, is this way or that way? Or yeah, she does crack me up. But they are such a great team, you guys. They're awesome at what they do. They always do their best, and I guarantee you they're thinking about you. Whether you think they are or not, they're thinking about you. So take care of our support team. So comments, we were talking about comments, pinned comments. Moving on to the next thing, you want to make sure you're cross-promoting your channels. So when you go to that area where you're configuring your channel and it says related channels, you can like subscribe to other channels and pick related channels, and they'll show on your channel, and those should be your other channels if they're related to the current channel that you're on. That way you can get that spider web thing going on so that you're connecting, people are finding your other channels, and they're like, wow, Shelly does Builderall and she does underwater basket weaving. That's amazing. I'm going to check that out. Right? So, and you never know, they didn't buy Builderall, but they're jumping into underwater basket weaving and buying a course from me. So that spider web is actually really, really important. And I can't stress that enough, because it's not just spider webbing on YouTube. It's everything you do. So all links you put out need to be affiliate links. Everything you do needs to be connecting so that it's monetized in some way, okay? Including the people that you do the attribution to. If you can have an affiliate link to be able to do that attribution, that's a win-win, right? The person that you gave the attribution to gets their attribution like they're supposed to. And if anybody follows them, they'll get business and you'll get a commission. So it's like really, really good. Actually, that's a win-win-win. So we'll just stick with that one. James, go ahead.
Yes, I would like to know, what do you think about what I have heard about YouTube? The things that in the description, YouTube will rank less if there are external links in the description. But if you have links to other YouTube video only, this video will rank better because there is no external links. What do you think of this like SEO thing?
I think as a marketer, you have to do both, right? You're going to have to send them outside of YouTube if you're going to try to promote Builderall, right? So you have to have the external link, but you want those related videos and those internal links as well. So I think there's a combination of both. And I think that if I had to not put my Builderall link in there, I would not be near as where I'm at right now. What do you think, James?
No, because I don't know if it's true or not, because there are a lot of theories, and I've tested, but it's not true. But if it's true, there is another way to do it, is to create a little video just about your affiliate link, a little video just about your Facebook group, and then in your default description, you will do links to those videos. You know,
that's actually a good idea. That's a really good idea.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I might steal that idea because I haven't done that.
We don't know if the basis is true. If it ranks really worse, if there are external links. If it's all fake news, then there's no need to do that.
Yeah, I haven't heard that external links cause you to rank worse, but I would never not put an external link in there. Because if I did not put an external link in there, I am positive that I would be nowhere near where I am in the ranking for top affiliates, for sure. J Money, go ahead, and then I'll do Dominic.
I was just going to say the same thing. I was just going to say, if that was one of the things that they're kind of saying that's going to hinder you, then you could pre-roll something, or, you know, introduce your video and then run a little video after that that tells people the links and things. And then therefore you're not sending them outside, or you've created multiple videos inside of inside of YouTube. And then you just point the people to those videos, and it specifically says what you're doing, where to send you, and you never put a link. I'm wondering if I might just try that on the new channel.
I'm definitely going to try that.
I think I might try that on my new channel and not put any links, because it's brand new. I haven't done anything there yet. So I'm going to try it. Thanks.
I'm going to give that a go and see what happens. I may leave my top link in there, but still put a link to that shorter video and see, and then put that parameter on the end so I can see if I'm getting hits from there, and see what shows up for me. So that's a great idea. Dominic?
Okay, so the YouTube certified partners, aka gurus, say pretty much like you, just same way you talk about email marketing, value offer, because what the algorithm wants you to do, it's all about the watch time. So the longer you keep them on the platform, the more they're going to promote you. So they even say, like, if you do send somebody to a playlist and they recommend playlists, don't send them to your first video. Send them to the middle part of your playlist, and then refer them back to your first video, like in a series, because you want to keep them in a series, but they do say value offer, just like you talk about in email marketing.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Yay, I'm glad I'm on pace with what other people are saying. Actually, that's not true. I like being different than the gurus sometimes because they hit it so hard. Like, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do this, you got to do that. And I found out in my years of dealing with digital marketing and owning my own business that I can do it any way I want to. And I will edit and change and morph it into what I want it to be based on how my market is pushing me to do. So, there's something to be said about, listening to the gurus, but for heaven's sakes, just get started, and you don't have to do everything that they tell you to do. Sure. So that's kind of my soapbox. So I'll step down off my soapbox, and we'll definitely talk about the next thing, which is automate and bulk tasks. So let's talk about how you can automate your description and all that kind of stuff so that when you put up a new video, it actually has this stuff already in it, so you don't have to work too hard to get everything updated. So I'm going to share my screen. And then I'm going to go to my YouTube channel, so your channel. And then I'm going to go to, I think it's customize my channel. I always get lost in this one where it's at. Nope. I'm going to go to, oh, I know where it's at. Creative Studio. So I'm going to go to Creator Studio. So I did my profile and then Creator Studio. And then I'm going to go to translation status and maybe customize channel here. Let me look and see. Nope, that's not it. Y'all hang in there with me. I'm going to find it. So we'll go to, oh, I think I know where it's at. It's in settings. So I'll go to here and your channel. And then here
helps you transform your
and settings. Let's see if it's in settings. Let's see. Again, payment. No, that's for the whole account. Oh my gosh, you guys. Let's see. I haven't done this in so long that it's obvious I can't find it. So we'll go to Creator Studio again. You guys are going to just get to see everything. Monetization, other features, settings.
Shelly?
Yes.
When I went to just my main YouTube, and then I'm under, I guess, the creator, and then I went over to settings, and it's like you upload defaults, I think.
Oh my God, that's it.
Yeah, it's, yeah, that third one.
Let me show you how you get there. So I'm just going to go into just plain old YouTube so you can see it from the very beginning. So plain old YouTube. And I'm in my profile, so I actually am logged in into my channel. And then from here, I'm going to go to YouTube Studio. Another name is Creator Studio. Okay, they're the same thing. The YouTube Studio is in beta right now, but it's the same thing. Things may be a little bit different order, but it's all the same stuff. And then right here, I'm going to go to Settings. So I'm going to click on Settings. And then here's where I can set my defaults. And I've got General, so my currency is going to be in US dollars. And this is where I can set if I want to see it in Creator Studio, which is the old version, YouTube Studio, which is beta version. They do look a little bit different, so you choose which one you like the best. I actually like the YouTube Studio. And then for your channel, you've got some basic settings. So I've got the name of the channel, and if I want to edit the channel name, I can go in here to edit the Google account. And then I've got just some keywords for my channel. So that's Builderall, Builderall Diva, and Shelly Turner. So just that's plenty for me. And then my country is the United States. I've got some advanced settings. So in here, I've got my ads account. So that's my AdSense. And then I can display the number of people subscribed to my channel. If I uncheck that, nobody can see that, but I'm okay with that. And then disable interest-based ads. If you don't want interest-based ads, as in they're going to deliver special ads for that person based on cookies they have on their computer, if you don't want to do that, you can disable that. And then branding, you can do like a watermark on your videos so nobody can steal your videos. If you want to do a watermark, you absolutely can. But I'm telling you, let people steal your videos. Just brand the crap out of them and let them steal them. J Money, what you got?
Hey, Shelly, I just wanted to say, if you can hear me, on that portion, I put the little, I think it's 150 by 150 pixels, and I put subscribe now. So at the bottom of my video, it just shows right in the corner down there all the time. And you can set that time interval if you want to.
That's great. I love that idea. I may have to steal that idea too. But as far as like a watermark, I don't think I'd ever put a watermark on my videos, except if I had extremely proprietary information that needed to be protected for real, like I had the solution, the cure for cancer, and I'm putting unprotected public videos out there to talk about the cure for cancer, but I don't want anybody to steal it, so I'm going to put a watermark on it, right? That'd be like the only reason that I could see really trying to do a watermark. Otherwise, let people steal your stuff, just brand the heck out of it, and what they're doing is they're just helping you along with creating value on their own YouTube channel as well. So it's all good, it's a win-win. Then we've got upload defaults, and this is where you can actually put in a default title. You can put in your default description. So this is mine. This is what appears on every single new YouTube channel. So I've got my little divider there, and ooh, I lied to you guys. I said it was stars, but it's actual the equal sign. So I got equal, 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 equal. And I've got join Team Awesome today and builderallguru.com, and then equal, 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 equal. So I have it kind of separated out. And I think on my videos, it's the first 3 lines that show. And then going down, I've got thank you for taking the time to watch my video. And then I've got subscribe to my channel, and it's got that end code right there, right? So when they click it, it's a fully qualified domain name, so it's clickable. And then I have that parameter at the end so that it will say, do you want to subscribe to this channel, yes or no? Okay, so that makes it real easy for them to subscribe. And then I've got the 7-day free Builderall 7-day boot camp, so they can join this boot camp Facebook group for free, and they can be thrown right into the boot camps right away, even if they're not a member of Builderall, which I think is actually a really cool thing that Builderall does. And to me, it's a smart thing. All of you guys should be using the Builderall boot camps to get you some leads. Put that boot camp out there and get you some leads. Oh my gosh, I'm doing this every day for you guys. And then Builderall links. So I've got the 7-day free trial here. So notice I've got my homepage link at the top. That's the one I want them to click because I want them to join and pay, right? But if they don't click that one, or they go there and they see, oh my God, I gotta pay, then I want them to hopefully come back and they'll see, wait a minute, here's a free 7-day thing here. So I put the 7-day free trial there so they can try it out. So if they don't end up paying, at least I've got the 7-day free trial a little bit further down. Bonnie?
So if we're sharing your stuff, how do we get it so that it has our stuff and not your stuff? So we get them to subscribe to ours.
That one, if you're pulling it in as a playlist, you're not going to be able to do. But the boot camps are not branded to anybody except for Builderall. The boot camps don't have my stuff on them at all.
The boot camps don't have a description on them.
Nope.
So how would we then have them be able to click on something to join our teams? Maybe
you want to pull your playlist in so that it's got the boot camp playlist, and then maybe put in one of your videos into the playlist in the middle of it. So you're like, if you're liking this boot camp and you want to join Builderall, join my team at blah, 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 blah.
So maybe even start with the playlist at the beginning to say, you know.
Yeah, I would actually do it maybe 2 videos in. Let them get the boot camp first, and then maybe 2 videos in, say, hey, if you're liking this video and liking this boot camp and liking what you're learning, join my team, and I'm going to blow your mind with what you'll learn in Builderall. All right, J Money.
I was just going to ask you, could the redirector from Builderall be used for this? So you kind of cookie the person and you send them there?
I think that could probably work. That could probably work, yeah.
So that's what I would do. I would go into the Builderall back office and set the URL so that it redirects, put in that link for the 7-day, and then it would automatically cookie them and send them there. And even though it has nothing to do with you at the time, it's just they're cookied for you. So if they do click on something, it should work.
Yeah, well, my Builderall Guru is attached to my affiliate link, so it automatically cookies. But if you were using something else that wasn't automatically cookie, then definitely redirect.
Okay.
Definitely redirect.
Yeah, I have one that's redirects. So I'll try. I'll play with it.
And then I've got my Builderall bonuses. So I just kind of list that they get into a secret Facebook group, that they get weekly team meetings. Then after 30 days, which this is in the terms of Builderall if you don't know this, after 30 days, they get bonus software that's free from me that gives them 50 leads per day. And after 30 days, they get access to free lead magnets to help them get leads. So, but I can't give it to them according to our Builderall terms. I'm not allowed to give it to them until after they've been active for 30 days. Because what Builderall doesn't want people to do is sponsor hop from one sponsor to another and join that second person for 30 days just to get the free stuff, and then quit and go back to their original sponsor, right? Because that hurts the second person that they join. Does that make sense? J Money, go ahead.
It makes sense. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying, because sorry, this is away from what we're doing, but
okay.
What you're saying is for the bonuses that somebody does want to include, they have to put that it's after the 30 days, and that's how you can do it. Otherwise, you can't just say, you get these cool bonuses and that's it, right? Okay, so I got to change a video. Thank you.
Yep. It's very important because let's say that they've joined me and they're under me. They've been under me for a year, right? Well, now they see that J Money has 52 pieces of software he's going to give away if they join his team. So they jump and join J Money for 1 day. 1 day. And what's going to happen is you give away all this free software, then they're going to say, all right, I want a refund now. I'm done. I don't need anything else from J Money. So they refund. They've got your software, and hopefully you've set it up so they get canceled once they quit, but that's hard to do in our system, isn't it? So then they jump back to their original sponsor, which is fine. They never left their original sponsor, and that's what we want to happen. And we want them to stay with their sponsor, but they've been able to jump to you, get your bonuses, and then jump away. Yeah. So we don't want them to hurt you like that. And I'll tell you what, sometimes there's nothing worse than watching a lead come in and then watching them jump out in just a day or two. And I had that big time when there was one time I got, back when we had the yearly plan, I had like 10 or 12 yearly plans just come in, boom, 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 boom. I was so excited. I almost crapped my pants. I was so excited. I was like, holy cow, look at this money I'm making. And then like right away, as soon as they're done coming in, it was like refund, 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 refund. I was like, what the crap? And we found out that they were scammers, and they were using other people's credit cards, and they were paying for the credit cards, and then they were getting the refund and then pulling the money off. Yep. So it was absolutely crazy. So this is just to kind of prevent that type of thing from happening. Okay. And then scrolling down some more, I continually add to my group free items so you can constantly getting tools and help to build and grow your business. So yay me. And then resources to create this video. You guys have seen that already. I've done Screencast-O-Matic and the different webcam, green screen, microphones, all that's default. And then the Facebook groups that I have that I do want them to join, whether they're 7-day free trial or if they're paid. Any group that I want them to join when they are paid, I don't give them that information until they're paid. Okay. So I have a secret group that I have that the only way you're going to get in is if you're paid. All right. And then that's it. That's all for the description. And then your default visibility, I've got mine automatically set to public. So anything that I want to be unlisted, I have to manually go in there and make sure it says unlisted. And then the extras. So here's my Builderall tags that are automatically in there. So you can say that I don't have anything crazy, right? I'm not tagging Eric Salgado. I'm not tagging Alvaro. I'm not tagging ClickFunnels. I'm not tagging Russell Brunson. I am kicking butt on the Builderall keyword, and I'm hitting on Shelly Turner and Builderall Diva. And then I've got, I added just recently Builderall 3.0 and the Builderall 2019. Builderall Travel, I think I'm still ranking 1 for that. And then How to Travel with Builderall. And then I just actually recently added Builderall 2022 to see what that would do. So that's my tagging that I use. I don't do anything overcomplicated. I literally went in and did Google keyword, did the search bar, the YouTube search bar, and Facebook search bar, picked out what I liked and put it in there. So there's not a lot of science that went into it. It just had to be done. Sometimes it's take action, just take action, and then edit from there. And then the type of ads for monetizing, I have everything checked. So you'll see everything, every type of ad that you can see on my channel. Not all of those, you're just gonna see a type of ad on my channel. And then the location of the video ad, I went ahead and just put it before the video, but you can actually choose to have it show during or after. And I've got long enough videos, like an hour and a half, that I'm sure I could put several in there in an hour and a half video, but I really don't wanna do that because as a teacher, it's like a freight train if you break up a training idea. So I wanted to just keep mine before the video, and that's been working really, really well for me. So I'm going to keep it like that. And then advanced, here's where I can set my language. I can set my caption certification. So this content like is never aired in the US. It's only aired on television in the US without captions, blah, blah, blah. I just leave it as none because I don't even understand all of that at all. And then community contributions, I've got that off. Nobody can add to anything on this video. And then on comments, I've got all of mine is allow comments because I value the comments very, very much. Even though there's some people that I could just punch them in the neck with some of the things that they say, for the most part, they're actually very kind and very generous and actually sometimes very helpful too on what I can do to make the videos better. So I like adding comments. But you can set it so that you can hold them. If YouTube thinks that might be inappropriate, it'll hold it and let you approve it. Or you can hold all comments, or you can just disable it altogether. And then you can also allow viewers to rate the video, thumbs up or thumbs down. And I like that too, actually. And for the competition that we have going right now, you definitely want to be able to get a rating. So you want to enable that for sure. And then on the community, you've got automated filters, like you can add a moderator, you can approve users, hidden users. I don't use any of this stuff. If there's certain links that you want blocked, you can click here and it says, if you select this option, new comments with hashtag and URLs will be held for review. So if you were purposely wanting to not allow ClickFunnels or not allow Wix or not allow WordPress, you could block those comments or block those links. That's just too much work for me. And I'm totally cool with checking it. And every single day I'm in my YouTube channel checking it, and it doesn't take but a couple seconds. And then the defaults, comments on your channel, I allow, and messages in live chat. You can check this to make it so that if YouTube reads it as inappropriate, it will hold it and let you approve it for live chat. So far on my live chats, they've been relatively normal, but we had one guy that I thought Dominic was going to come through the live YouTube channel and rip his hair out, or scratch his eyeballs out or something like that. I think he said something like women, I don't remember what it said, but it said they said something about women need to be at home something. What was it, Dominic? Do you remember?
Yeah, he said women had no business and no business being in business, and that they belonged in the kitchen and all this other stuff. We immediately blocked him and reported him.
Yeah, that was really funny.
Oh yeah, we shut him down really fast.
What's really funny is he just doesn't know what he doesn't know, because if I was related to him in any way, like a wife or a sister or a mother or something like that, he would never say that about my cooking, because people have like almost died for my cooking. So I'm much better with the computer in business than I ever was in the kitchen. So if he knew me well, he would so not say that. J Money?
Under that upload default area, I wanted to ask you, for me, when I go in there and I look at the license area, it says standard YouTube license under the advanced tab. And then to the right, I see you choose education. I'm wondering, does that have any relevance? Because mine says people and blogs, and I'm just wondering if it has any real relevance. I'm
sure it does when you talk about searching and what kind of maybe search terms come up and stuff like that, and how it categorizes things. Mine definitely belongs in education, so to me that's the appropriate place. But let's see what we've got, people and blogs. So I guess that would be a second option if you were doing the Builderall channel. Yeah. Okay. But I think it's just another way to maybe categorize things when they show up on your search. Okay. But there's no doubt my channel applies to education. That's true. Okay. And then let me make sure we got community all done. Yep. And then other settings, if you click in here, it has until all features are built, you can switch to Creator Studio Classic, and then you can go to advanced settings here. Let's take a look at the advanced settings real quick. And this is another place where you can do some other settings, like right here, account information, Builderall Master Training you can change. So this goes into kind of the same stuff we were looking at already, but you can change it in a little bit different screen here, okay? So let's kind of remember where we got to that information, because again, I lose this every time because I just don't go here a whole lot. So I'm gonna go to my profile, I'm gonna go to Creator Studio, and then once that loads, I'm gonna go to settings, and this is the other version of what we just saw. So let me see if I can find settings here. So it says try Studio Beta, so I'm gonna click that. And that'll take me to the YouTube Studio, and then I can go to settings. And that's where we were. So that's how you can get back there and find it again. Okay? Everybody got that? Now let's say that you decided you wanted to add something to the bottom of every single video that you have in your channel. And you're like, crappity crap, I've got 100 videos. What am I going to do? I don't want to do that one at a time. You can actually do a bulk action. So to do that, I'm going to go into my Creator Studio, and I'm going to go to videos so I can see a list of all my videos. And then from here, I'm going to actually do a bulk action. So I can actually click like all my videos to activate them. But I want you to notice one thing. If I go to the bottom of this page, it's only going to show me 30 of them. So I'm only doing this action on 30 out of the whole 149. So to do a few more, I can click the down arrow and I can choose 50. And so now I have 50 on the same page, and I can do 50 at a time. So I'm going to check mark and choose all of them. And then from here, I've got some bulk actions that I can do. So I can click the edit, and I can change the title, I can change description, I can add some tags. So when I added that Builderall 2020 tag, I did that as a bulk action. All right, I didn't have to go into every single video and add it. I just had to do it as a bulk action. So let's go ahead and do a tag bulk action, and you'll see how this works. So I'm going to click tag. And now I can choose what edit type. Do I want to add to it? Do I want to replace all of it? Or do I want to remove something? Well, I want to add to it, so I'm going to click add. And let's say that I'm going to do Builderall 2021. So I'm just like looking out into the future, okay? So once I put that in, then all I need to do after that is click update videos. So I've got that in, the tag is in there, and I click update videos. And what it tells me is, are you really sure? Because it's about to update all of the videos, right? All 50 of these videos. And it's permanent, we can't undo it. So you can't call support, go, oh my God, I just changed 50 videos and I made a mistake. So you have to say, I understand, and then update videos. And what happens is it's working on those 50 videos, it's doing the bulk updates, and you cannot do a bulk update again until this is done. And it usually just takes a couple minutes. It doesn't take very long at all. But now let's jump in and see if we have that added to our tag. So I'm going to click and look at this video, and we'll look at our tags. And if you take a look down here, we'll see if it added in there. There it is, Builderall 2021. So it added it for these videos in a bulk action. So all I have to do is do the bulk action on the first 50, go forward to the next page, do the next 50, go forward to the next page, do the next 50. And for me, I don't have a huge channel. I don't have thousands of videos. So for me, that would be enough to get it done. Okay? So that's how you do bulk action.
Shelly, if you notice, when you select the 50 video, it says select all. So you can.
Oh, does it? I've never done the select all. So let me take a look at it. I've always done just 50 at a time. Oh, I see right here, select all. So we can actually select all, you guys. So you can select all and then do a bulk action. Now I want to show you something else that it does. So let's say that I want to change something on the description. So I'm going to click that. And in the description, that particularly has a little bit different edit type. So you can do a change to it and insert that change at the very beginning. You can insert it at the end. You can replace all of it, or you can type something in and have that something that's in there removed. Okay? So let's say as a bulk action, I wanted to take out the http://www.builderallguru.com and change it to http://www.builderalldiva.com. So I put the Builderall Guru in there, and I choose replace, and every place that it has that Builderall Guru, it would replace with Builderall Diva. Okay, so you can change the links in there that fast. Everybody got it? All right, so that's a bulk action, and those are actually very, very easy to do. All right, so I think that's like everything I wanted to show you guys. Let me stop sharing and we'll work on some questions. So J Money, what you got? Oh, I can't hear you.
Thank you so much for doing that, because I had initially found a way to put them all in as far as comments on or something on each one. But I couldn't figure out how to go back and make it totally delete what I had and redo with something new. I didn't figure that out. So thank you. That was really good.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. That's an awesome tool. I use that tool a lot. Just to give you an example, that Builderall Guru, my affiliate link was not always Builderall Guru. So I have occasionally had to go in there and pull that link out and put the new one in. Or I may have a funnel that I want to hit rather than just the home page. So I'll pull the home page link out and put the funnel page in. So it does that just instantaneously, right? And then for affiliate links, I may want to change those affiliate links. So under the mic thing, I may actually want to pull Logitech blah 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 out and that link out and replace it with something else that I like better at Amazon. So it just does it so fast for you. And now, thanks to James, I can do select all instead of doing 50 at a time. So that's absolutely fabulous. So that's a really great tool to use once you get a pretty big channel. Gil, go ahead.
Just a thought. I think with Amazon, you have the option to like create almost like a playlist of products. So you could just have a link to your playlist and then update your products in that.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. Amazon, the Associates program allows you to put in like collections and stuff. So yes, absolutely. Yep. Yep. All right, any other questions or comments, you guys? Gabriel?
Yeah, a few questions, Shelly. Can you also bulk remove tags from all the videos if you have a tag that you want to remove?
Yes.
2019 is gone and you get in 2020. You don't want to put 2019.
Yeah. Let's take a quick look at that. So let me kind of cancel out of this one and we'll go to edit and tags. And then from here, the edit type is remove. So once 2019 is over, I'm going to remove Builderall 2019. And that will just remove it all from that tag from all of my videos.
All right, okay? Great. Yeah, another question. On the tags, this was your Builderall Diva, whatever channel, right?
Builderall Master Training.
Master. Yeah. So now, because remember in the beginning, we talked about having under the same Gmail address, you can have multiple channels. Can I have tags for each channel, different tags for each channel?
Yes, you can.
Because now this is health, this is insurance, this is real estate, this is Builderall, right? So I have
that's actually what makes it so powerful. Is each channel is treated like its own entity, so you have your own tags, your own everything, your own videos, your own playlists, everything. So absolutely, those same settings that we went through for the Builderall Master Training, if I go into my Appreneur Pro channel, I have completely different settings.
Great, awesome. One other question. I don't know if it's crazy or not, but I'm going to spell it out.
It probably is, but that's okay.
Is Builderall going to come out with a, you touched on it a little bit earlier on the boot camps. Is Builderall going to come out with some kind of funnel for the boot camps so we can share the boot camps? Or my idea is to create a funnel, deliver the content daily. Here's bootcamp number 1, blah, 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 and chatbot. Underneath the video, I want to put my button with affiliate link to join my program. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think that they've been talking about it, but there's some things in the works right now that I'm not allowed to share. But let me reassure you that what's coming is really, really good. And it's along those lines, but it's a little different than what you're saying. So hang in there because there's something coming and it's good.
If it's better, I'm gonna not pursue it. If it's not,
it is better, and it's different, and that's all I can say. It's better. It's different. It's not quite the direction that you're thinking. It's going to be a little bit different direction, and it is actually really exciting because what it's going to end up being is, I think, more money in your pocket.
Yep, I think it's probably a funnel on every tool, but I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna wait.
That is coming. I can tell you that every single tool is going to have its own funnel, so that's definitely coming. We got the first one already with Canvas. That's already in there, and then they're working. This is a slow process though. Funnels don't kind of appear, but James Collin has got it. So yeah, but we're not allowed to speak about it. So okay. I'm keeping my mouth zipped, or else Eric will fire me.
You got that to look for. Thank you.
It's going to be good. It's going to be really exciting. So hang in there. It's just a little bit different spin, and again, I think it's going to lead to possibly more money in your pocket. So we're all excited about it. Phoenix.
Shelley, we have certified partner meeting in 20 minutes.
We do. Yep, we're almost done.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you for that reminder.
We have another meeting.
My alarm is going to go off in just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like all day. I'm so excited because the fourth meeting of the day, I don't have to do anything, just watch. Oh no, we don't. There's no fourth meeting today. We don't have the agency today. So I'm just going to go take a nap after the certified partner meeting. But anyway, any other questions, comments, concerns, anything that you need me to answer for you before we go? No? Oh, Gil, go ahead.
Not a question. I just wanted to say thank you, Shelley. This has been immensely valuable. So yeah, thank you.
You're so very welcome. I'm always so happy to do it. And I'm one of those people, I guess I'm an unusual individual because I'm like compelled to give information out. So that fits perfectly with these boot camps for sure.
I also want to thank you, Shelley. And I really want you to tell me every time that you decide to give us another course, please let me know.
You betcha. You can actually see the whole schedule if you go to the event calendar. And let me show you where that's at because it's in a new place actually. So I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to come over.
And what's the next one, Shelley?
It is, I'm not real sure. I have to take a look. So if you go to the Builderall business area, you'll see the event calendar there. But not everybody has the Builderall business because they might be on the free 7 days or they might be on the $29.90 account. So you can either get to the event calendar there or you can go all the way down to the bottom. And all the way down at the bottom, there's a link called events. And if you click on that, and I have to go all the way back up. If you click on events, you've got a direct link to the boot camps and you've got a link to the event calendar. So we'll take a look at the event calendar first. And I have to update this. So this will be updated this weekend. But the event calendar for this week, you'll see that every day at noon Eastern time, we had the YouTube organic marketing. So that was on the calendar for every day. And there's actually a hyperlink that you can click to be able to click on it and go straight to the boot camp. So you can connect to the live or watch the replay, whichever one. And so this calendar ends on the 11th. So I'll be updating it this weekend with the next 3 or 4 weeks, whatever I can manage to put together. And then at the very end of it is the whole rest of the year's boot camps. So we've got the YouTube organic right here. The next one is August the 19th through the 23rd, and that's the webinar boot camp. So that's the next one we're going to jump into. So that's in what, about 2 weeks. And I did make one change, is that instead of 7 days, they're all 5 days now, so they don't go into the weekend. But that's the next one, and then I'll have a boot camp on how to sell physical products. That one's going to be exciting because I'm going to show you several ways to sell physical products. And then the digital products is going to be exciting as well because I'm going to show you several ways how to do digital products. And then the auto funnels tag, I'm going to show you so many cool ways that you can use the auto funnel. It's going to blow your mind. And then e-learning, we're hoping that one's, even if the new e-learning is not ready, I'm still going to plow you through how to use the e-learning to set up courses. And then the mobile app development, that's actually my strongest point. That's where I'm the strongest at, is mobile app development. So you guys can imagine what you're going to get in there. And then I am an Amazon affiliate, so I'm going to show you some really neat ways to earn some money as an Amazon affiliate. And then how to build a web agency. That's going to be coming on the tail end of the when the agency is finished. So I'll probably take the best of the things that we learned in building a web agency and put that into a quick 5-day boot camp. So lots of great stuff coming. So that's the event calendar. You can keep up with all the boot camps there. And then, of course, the calendar. And it's also got the social media planner. So that's there to help you come up with some ideas on what you can do for social media posting. And you don't have to do it, of course, but you can use any of these as ideas to kind of prompt you on what you want to do for your social media. And then there's some of them, like the quote of the day. They have links on there, and if you click it, it will take you to a website that will give you an idea on some quotes. You can even grab images and share them if you want to. So lots of great resources just in this event calendar. But then if you click the events and go to boot camps, if you click right in there, it'll take you to that builderallbootcamps.com page. And that's where you can click the live link to come into the live class, or you can click the replay to go into the replay area, or you can just go down into some older ones and take those older ones as well, because there's a lot of them that I've done. And if you want to get some really good marketing training or training on Builderall or both, they're all there and you can dig in and take them whenever you want because the replays are up. The only exception is on the Facebook organic marketing, which is the last one we did. Video number 5 just disappeared. It just kind of went poof right into the air. I can't find it anywhere. So I may have to just reshoot that day 5. So if I do, I'll just do a mass email to everybody from the boot camp saying, hey, you guys, you want to jump in and do day 5 with me again? And we'll reshoot it and add it to this organic.
Didn't Dominic say that he had it?
He thought he did, but it was actually day 4.
Oh.
Yep. So that was frustrating that we lost that. That's the only one I've lost so far, but I was just sick about it that we lost it. But anyway, those are the two areas that you can look at to stay updated with all the training, all the events, all the meetings. Everything is in the event calendar, and then all the boot camps are in the boot camp link. Okay?
I'll be available to join you again.
J Money.
Hey there. I just wanted to ask you a question. With the YouTube, and you were showing all the descriptions, how you could mass change them. Do you know of any tools like TubeBuddy or whatever, all these different tools they have, where you can download all those into some kind of like Excel spreadsheet or something? Do you know of anything like that?
I don't know off the top of my head. I use
Okay.
TubeBuddy, but I don't use it for that.
Okay.
I use it more to monitor my competition and look at my analytics and stuff like that, because that to me is way more important than having just a thing that has my description and stuff on it. But I do have a notepad. And that notepad does have my description on it. Okay. So if I'm ready to make a change, I can just copy and paste it in there and then make whatever change I want to and then re-upload it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Shelley.
Yes, ma'am.
Is the event area available for everybody to see, to watch the event?
Yes, it's in two different places now. So you can look at it in the Builderall business area, or you can go way down to the bottom where it says event, and choose event calendar, and now everybody can see it. So whether you're on the 7-day free trial, $29.90 account, $69.90 account, ambassador account, any of them can now see the event calendar. That was a recent change that I asked the developers to do for me, because our new people need to know what events are going on so they can attend and get more information, just in case their sponsors are not very active. So it was important to get it out there for everybody to be able to see. Okay.
Yes, right. I think that is very good, because that will make people to remain using Builderall.
I totally agree. You are exactly right. Frank, did you have a question?
Yes, I did. So, you know, and taking a look at the event calendar, is that an actual tool that's available to us? I'm actually looking for maybe something to maybe utilize or to kind of work in with a website too, where it could be exactly like that, where it's a visual kind of a tool that kind of schedules, you know, training just exactly as the event calendar does. Is that something available?
Nope, that's something I just made. But if you want the template, I'll be glad to send it to you.
Oh, fantastic.
So just private message me and remind me, Frank, and I will make a public layout for you so you can pull it in and then edit however you want to.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're very welcome. No biggie at all. That's just one that is just, honest to goodness, you guys, you're going to crack up when I tell you what I do. But the main page for the desktop is literally box, 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 box. There's 6 boxes across the week, and Saturday and Sunday are in one box together. And I just create the full week on the desktop, and I do not want to edit all that on mobile. So all I do is take a snapshot of the week and make an image out of it, and then I put the image in the mobile version. So nothing that's on the desktop is actually on the mobile. I just take an image and put it in there. That is like way faster, way easier, a lot less painless. So when you see it, Frank, that's how I did it. So it may look weird to you, but that's what I've done, is I just take a snapshot of each week and then save it as an image and then put it into the mobile.
Okay, thanks.
Shelley, can you, if I need an app, and can you do it for me?
I sure can. I've published about.
I know to know your fees, and we need to talk. Can I message you, of course? So.
Yes, absolutely. You can message me, and that's actually one of my agency services. So as agencies start to come out of Builderall, you're going to see more and more people that'll be offering a wide variety of services, like social media management and app development, web development, graphics, graphic design, logo design, all kinds of neat stuff that you're going to start seeing from the agency certified people in Builderall. So just be ready, because those agencies are coming out and they're just starting their training this week. Actually, Monday was the first day. Okay. And Hervé said, did I put a link to the Facebook group in the certified? No, Hervé, the link is actually in the certified partner member area. I don't see where Hervé is, but the link is in the certified partner area. Okay, so it's the same one we've been using before. Okay. All right, you guys. Gabriel, question, comment?
Yeah, question, quick, Shelley. Do you plan to do any catch up on the courses we missed?
Yes, I do plan to do it. It's just that I haven't planned yet. So the best laid plans, you know, never happen. So I need to like lay down that plan and get her done. But it doesn't hurt my feelings that you keep reminding me, because the couple of ones that we missed are really good ones. And it's killing me, because they're, you know, I can't wait to get in there and get you guys what I know. So keep reminding me. It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. And that will remind me, Shelly, get your button gear and get that on schedule. So I'll do my best, okay?
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna go because Certified Partners is gonna start in just a few minutes, you guys. But thank you again. It was a fabulous week. You guys are awesome. I hope you learned a lot of great stuff. We'll get the videos up so you can do the replays. I'll put some resources in there. And until then, you guys, get out there, make you some YouTube videos, get them on those channels. And I promise you, if you message me and say, please subscribe, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna subscribe. So you guys have a great time, and I'll see you all around the internet and all around Facebook. Bye, you guys.
Bye, everyone. Thanks, Shelly.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Bye.